Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy.
All right, what's up, you guys? We're back with another video. Shout out to Tracy in the building. Hey, Tracy. Hey, Terry. Hey, proud of me. You guys, anybody that wanted to come and meet me in Las Vegas, if any of the Beach Circuit people come in, send me an email. For those that are coming, I'll come meet you on the strip. Most of y'all gonna be on the strip or on Fremont because most people that I text said they will be coming to Vegas. They want to take a picture with me. I live in Las Vegas, so I will come and see you. Okay. So I just want to let you all know, all of my producers that want to see me in Virginia, I need you all to email me if you want to meet me in Virginia. Give me a second. Wiley Show Productions at gmail.com. If you live in Virginia, please let me know. Say, hey, I'm coming. Some of y'all already know. Once it's like 4, y'all already know that live there. That's y'all gonna do it. But if you live in Virginia, you want to meet Wiley, you're gonna do it. I live in Vegas. You guys, stop saying, "Are you going to Vegas?" I live in Vegas. You guys, come on in the room, like the video. We live in Las Vegas, honey. Okay, we in Las Vegas. We live here. We are resident here. We are resident in Las Vegas. I need everybody to say Wiley live in Las Vegas. Okay, give me a second. I need y'all to type that in the chat. I need y'all to like. I need y'all to share because y'all we live in Las Vegas. Hello. Okay. We live in Las Vegas. Ain't no going. We live here. Okay. Baby, the strip is what, 15, 20 some minutes where I'm at? We relocated, honey. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna just tell you that. I'm gonna just say that right now. So we live here in Vegas. Okay, so what we're gonna talk about today, we're gonna be talking about VS. We got VS that we're gonna be discussing, and we also gonna be discussing who's this backstage? Hold on, child. We're gonna be discussing VS, and we're gonna be we got King Zero Tolerance here. Hey King, is that you?
Hey, brother, I'm here.
We got King Zero Tolerance back, and we're going to be discussing a lot because we brought King Zero Tolerance on the show, and we were just brothers was just talking. Once I went to the beach sector, I got emails, texts from everybody in the beach sector, and I'm talking about some people that have been beach sector Wiley supporters that have been quiet, been in the bushes, been texting me and calling me. They said, Wiley, this person got my name in the title, and all my people know. Send me the text to nice. Let me tell y'all the number where you can text me the video, or you can DM it to me or email it to me. I'm so some of y'all my day ones, y'all got it. Just send me a time stuff and everything. Now, VS talked about us. What was the other one that do the singing? He talked about what the other dude that he does all that singing.
Duchess, the old man.
You know, Duchess Kelly Love, King Roman had us on the show. We know how to put on the show. Now, I want to tell people in the beach sector, when Wiley show up in Vegas, this will be Wiley's meet and greet. I want to say it again.
I can't wait to see you again, brother. I can't wait.
But I just want to let them know Zero Tolerance. I guess a lot of other people might as well cancel because we will have our cell phones and we will be recording live. There is no secrecy. Because somebody said, a little birdie sent me talking about what hotel y'all gonna be at. Some of y'all saying at 2 different hotels. We're gonna be at both of them.
You gonna get a hotel room? You gonna
No, we ain't gonna get a hotel room. We going to hotel to hotel. We're gonna get our drinks.
Yeah.
We're gonna entertain. Because what I'm gonna show you newbies, there will be no more of this. All of these avatars, them days gonna be over. You come to this meet and greet, you can no longer do this no more. That's gonna be gone. You're gonna be on camera.
Are you charging them? See you? Are you charging?
I don't care. Somebody told me, Wiley, please don't put me on there. I work for the Department of Defense. I don't care if you work for the Department of Defense and Diana Ross and the Supremes. You going on camera. Okay? You will be on camera. It will be live stream. There will be no secrecy. Now, Ness, you did a great pre-show, honey. You got to put your big girl panties on and show up in the flesh. Lemon, you got that deep voice. But it's one thing to go toe-to-toe on the internet with an avatar, and it's another thing to come out in the flesh. Give me an amen or an
amen.
Honest Row, you have been stupid, giving people money. If you need a man companionship and you want to pay for it, come to Vegas and we will give you high-class treatment. And this is a man's man that come out in the flesh. I want my producer to track down Honest Row, bring him to me, tell him to come to Vegas, and we're going to have a good old time. And we go right to the Fruit Loop. That's what they call the gay area in Vegas. We're going to have a good old time out there in Fremont. And I'm going to show you, Honest Row, how wild I get down on the dance floor.
Woo. You turning me on, brother.
Hold up. Y'all in this new folks, you dealing with a whole OG that hit the streets. Okay? See, you people in the V sector, check my record, baby. We meet people. We have a history of meeting folks. And because of Shawn Bradley and giving us the blueprint to meet your people, he said, Wiley, whether 2 or 3 people come, that's your right. Keep doing it. And then before you know it, you'll have hundreds. I learned the blueprint from Shawn Bradley. Shawn Bradley put clothes
and he's the
on
king
me.
of the
show.
He's the king of the meet and greets. He's the king of the meet and greets. He's the king of the meet and greets.
He's the king of the meet and greets, right? He got a dedicated fan base, and they got real money, not no chuck change. When I say portfolios. When I was looking at these people was showing me they them acorns, they stocks, and I was seeing all that money, $300,000 invested. I ain't gonna say the name. Somebody had about $300,000-$400,000 invested.
Amen.
Okay. I never seen him many digits. How do you know that, Wiley? Because I was there. I met the people in the flesh. You know them as Club Chat. I don't know everybody by name, but it's one person I do know by name. And VS, you have been charged with lying. You said that you talked to Zero Tolerance on the phone, and he called me when I was at Vegas in the meet and greet, and you had the audacity to say that he had Key with the T there. Key with the T wasn't at none of my meet and greets.
Key with the T?
You brought up Key with the T. She was trying to see Key with the T didn't come to none of my meet and greets. Key with the T we only did something in Vegas with Key with the T when we did a cash trip. When they paid for the cast to have, after we got done doing all that taping, they paid for an all-paid trip to go to Vegas.
And Key with the T, she was like I'm not gonna say, I'm gonna use the word troll, but she was more fun. She supported me, she supported everyone, and it became a problem because she just wanted fun. And she really didn't put pressure on anyone, and she really wanted us to roast and gag and just have fun as a family.
Right. So Key with the T, she ain't no messy. She's fun. That's wherever she at. Me and her was like this. You know what I'm saying? Because she is talented, and we clicked. Yeah, so when she brought up Key with the T, I said that's a lie because she wasn't at the meet and greet. She was not there. VS, you trying to give T, and I said VS, and then this is the thing, you guys.
Wiley, I didn't talk to you. Listen. So when you was in Vegas at your meet and greet, did me and you talk anytime when you was in Vegas at your meet and greet?
No.
Okay. When I did hear about your meet and greet, didn't I call you 6 months prior? Because you had your meet and greet fucking late. You rescheduled it, I believe. And you was I'm having it 6 months. I was like, okay, that's I was like, I'll be there. Remember I told you I said I'll be there.
Yeah. Correct.
So okay.
That's the timeline. And so when VS said what she said, I said, this girl got her facts all wrong. Let me tell you something, VS. Wiley's not scared of you, honey. So that don't scare. And then she said another lie, because I know Zero Tolerance spirit. Zero Tolerance called me and told me to flag Wiley channels on all the videos of him playing, humming on his balls, flag on flag. I said, that ain't Zero Tolerance. He don't care nothing about that. He don't talk like that. That's you. What VS tried to do, you guys, she flagged videos on my backup page. She's flagged about 6 of them. You know what I did? I deleted all of them. I downloaded all the videos and I deleted them.
Because it was more than a song. Okay, so when it came down to you, Brother Wiley, as far as her flagging you, it was the song. But you was included in her rampage. You was just one of many that she wanted to get. You was not the only one. And
I know. She showed me the receipts of who all she went after. But I don't care nothing about them rejects. I'm worried about Wiley. Do you think I cared about anybody else?
Yes, it was more than a song.
But who cares about
the video? Remember the old videos when y'all made old content together?
No, what she talking about, you guys, when she did I'm humming on this about the song.
Exactly. But I'm saying it was more than a song.
She got all of them alerts for anybody that do music. So let me break it down to you guys. When you have music and you got it mixed and mastered and you got it on iTunes and stuff, anytime somebody use your music on a video, it goes to the company and the company let the creator know. It's up to you to flag or not. But they do a revenue share where the artist will get the money or sometimes we won't get nothing. That's how she set it up with her publishing company. So she got every dime, every dollar that way. She got her money because that counts as streams. So when VS was talking, I said, girl, you talking, that's not a scare tactic. You're talking. I said, you know what? I download all them videos because there's no need. It's old news. People don't care nothing about the old stuff. What she was talking about, she don't even go by TSCC. She go by VS Icon, VS sell purses, VS sell some socks, VS sell Gucci and product. She all over the place. And I told VS, I said, VS, and I said it public because we never talked private on the phone. I said, VS, what you're dealing with, honey, is bad karma. You looked at the Wileys getting 30-some thousand subscribers. She kept saying, I could have took his pay with 30-some thousand. She mad because we made it to 30-some thousand. But we didn't make it to 30-some thousand just being in the B sector. We had to leave that sector. Say amen. We didn't get in the B sector because there's no creator outside of Shawn Bradley and Treasure Lane got 35, 36,000 subscribers. Because in that sector, yes, y'all get the viewership. And that's what counts, Tracy. You know this. But the subscribers, they don't care about the subscribers because most people in there, they got these good jobs and they watch for entertainment, but they give very well. But she kept saying about the subscribers. VS was really mad at Zero Tolerance because if you all listen to her rant there, she said, I don't understand. Zero Tolerance called me and she just mad because I didn't pick up the phone call. I said, no, VS, that's a lie. Zero Tolerance and he'll call me this month and that other month, see how you doing. It ain't got nothing to do with that. You're mad because we woke up the streets and you didn't want to bring up when we went on King Roman News.
But Wiley, it's genuine. My thing is
it was genuine. But what she bypassed
was genuine, and with her it's genuine, but she's not a genuine person.
She's not a genuine person.
I want to say this because, but no, brother, let me say this because VS stated on the first, when you told me to go to the 5-minute mark, I heard like 3 minutes. She stated in the first 3 minutes that I called her after 3 years. Me and VS talked the entire 3 years that she was on probation. We text the entire time. I used to go live and say I talked to VS. Me and VS text the entire time.
Okay, then.
That she was on fucking probation. The whole time. Happy holiday. Hey, boo boo.
It's so, phone breaking up, Zero Tolerance. Make sure the internet connection. I want them to hear you clearly when she was banned. You break, but Zero Tolerance, you breaking up. I want them to be able to hear you. You got your Wi-Fi connected. Because you breaking up. Okay. Because what Zero Tolerance saying,
can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Yeah. You were communicating with VS when she was on her 3-year court order ban from the internet.
Yes, the whole time. The whole time she was on the internet. Me and her was talking the whole time. The whole time. So it was not me. I called her 3 years later. We was texting the whole time. 3 years we was texting. happy holidays, good morning, love you down, boo boo, for 3 years.
While she was on probation and couldn't be on the
Yes.
internet.
Yes.
Because that's what we said, because she committed a crime. Because you knew B-sector people, y'all trying to bypass VS, baby. If you want to wake it up in these B-sector streets, take notes. I need everybody to get a pen and a pencil, my new students out there. You go for the VS. She's none but good golden content.
But why did this come about? Why, brother? What did this come about?
Again, zero tolerance, because I've done my homework now. I know you don't watch the B sector like Wiley. It didn't take me long to come back to the sector that I created, because I sit down and I take my notes on one of my multiple devices. When I went on King Roman and when I cried and did tears, and I knew this sector, these creators are not educated enough, because I don't care nothing about y'all. I care about the people in the bushes. Because the people in the bushes, that's the audience. The creator, y'all jealous of Wiley. Because let me tell you why, BS, you so jealous. You didn't even want to say Wiley name. I got you shook. You called me the eye. So you shook. If you doing all that talking, drop a link. We could have had a conversation. You come on to Vegas. Somebody said you come on to Vegas. You ain't gonna commit no crime. You a whole felon. Hold up. You a whole felon.
She ain't coming to Vegas. She's scared.
No, you ain't coming to Vegas. She was doing it as a scare tactic. But you can't scare Wiley. Ain't nobody afraid of you, VS. You a thick black woman, and I'm a 6'2", 300+
with a flat ass. You 6 foot.
I'm not afraid of no
with
woman.
A flat ass. Yes. Flat back.
Hold on. Let me just say, I'm not afraid of that. You can scare these other people and all that type of stuff. Because you remember the last time you did all that doxing, what happened? I'm not scared of you. These new people, Brianna and them may be scared, and all these other people may be scared of you. But Mr. Wiley, I want you to be clear. We ain't scared of you, honey. You got to know who you're talking to. You the reason why I got to play catch up. You know why you got to play catch up? Because you was on probation and banned off the internet for 3 years. I never knew. Alex Jones, excuse me, he wasn't even banned off the internet for 3 years. So stop talking and pray and go do some hair. Go do a family child. Go do that. You want to come to this set? Do you want to say something about Wiley? Do you want to insert other people? That's what I did. You have the audacity, VS, to play all receipts of zero tolerance, all receipts of zero tolerance, all recordings.
What receipts? What recording?
I'm talking about it's like you on the phone, and I think she said Rick Reed, this stuff years ago. Like,
okay, so that's the trip that she was going to fund me on. So thank you for bringing that up. So the phone call was the trip when VS was trying to give me a trip and wanted to put me in a hotel room, get a rental and all this, and wine and dine ZT, and said that she was not going to pay for no one else. It was going to be a trip. And she even gave Shawn Bradley a phone call, and James called Will. I called you. I called Rico. I called Rick Reed. I emailed Rick Reed, and he called me. Yes. So there is a phone call with me and Rick Reed.
And she wants to do a meet and greet. This is after her probation 3-year ban.
Yes. This is after. This is her coming back. This is after.
This is her coming back, and she wanted to meet up with. Give me a second. She wanted to meet up with Shawn Bradley. Wiley.
She hit Shawn Bradley up, and Shawn Bradley. If you're listening, not trying to include you or say your name, brother, but you know this is fact. BS hit Shawn Bradley up. Shawn Bradley was overseas when she contacted Shawn Bradley. Shawn Bradley was a nice nasty. He responded to the I believe the first message, but like the second one he did not respond to, or it was like a no-go. You was not available. Rico was not available. Rick Reed was not available. So her what she tried to do, it was a no-go. And I do believe this was a time that Jay Wilson was doing his first cruise, if I'm not mistaken. Don't quote me, but I do believe it was around that time, because that was the time that 7 Stars was saying that she was going to crash the cruise, and we was going to crash the cruise. Remember that? And I think
I remember that.
I believe BS wanted to do her big one and take over.
If I'm not mistaken, was that the cruise when Shawn Bradley showed up to Jay Wilson the cruise?
Yes, that I believe that was that the first one, the very first.
I don't remember, because I was watching Shawn Bradley.
Yes, That was the very first one. The very first, I believe that was the very first cruise when Shawn
Okay.
showed up.
Because I don't know the timeline, and then the B sector people, because I know y'all a little scared to comment in Wiley chat. Get the texting, get trolls.
But she did hit up Shawn Bradley. I believe she hit up James Caldwell too. It was no goes. And then I hit up Rick Reed through email. He called me, and she probably do have that phone call. And the phone call, it probably would state if you would hear me talking to him about a trip or something.
And she wants to do this trip. Shawn Bradley said, and you know, this is why I can believe why Shawn Bradley said no. She's just so a narcissist. Why would he want to meet you?
But you remember when she was coming back and she was doing it very big and she was apologizing to Shawn Bradley?
Right.
Remember when she came back, she made it very, she was on her big kahunas and saying, I apologize.
Yeah,
and
she wanted to apologize all that. But you
her
gotta understand.
And Shawn Bradley paid her dust.
Yep,
her ego was hit because Shawn Bradley was like, okay.
But you got to understand. I can't speak for Shawn Bradley. I'm giving my commentary on the situation.
But I can speak for Shawn Bradley when it comes down to
I can't speak for, but I will say this.
He don't mess with people, Wiley.
I will say this. I will say this. The
what?
reason why I believe, Wiley believes that Shawn Bradley said no is because what VS accused him of doing.
Yes. Shawn Bradley is
why would anybody
like Shawn Bradley
is anybody want to meet you when you put an allegation out on someone? That ain't no saying that this man stole some candy. You know what you did, VS. And so for me, when I met Shawn Bradley and I was able to see Shawn Bradley in person as well as club chat, I was able to understand
but that was business. That was business.
Shawn Bradley.
It was business, not personal.
Shawn
Bradley never liked you personal. It was business.
And when the show came out, because Wiley ain't never been no rich man. Okay, we was po as po can be. We showed up to that show. Hold on, let me say this. We showed up to that show, and whatever clothes I had, because let me tell you why. I was like, if I'm going to this, whatever I got, baby, I'm gonna iron these thrifty store shirts. I'm gonna do what I gotta do. And Shawn Bradley must have seen what I had on, child.
Okay, Wiley, you're long-winded. Let me just say one sentence.
Hold on, but let me lay this down. This foundation. Let me lay this foundation out. Let me lay this foundation out. See, I gotta tell the full picture because this is why VS is responding. Because y'all like to say all that cussing. I don't gotta cuss at VS. I go for a spirit. So Shawn Bradley gave me clothes to put on, and we did a show. VS, before that, I want to do a documentary. Some stuff I've already taped. A supporter of Shawn Bradley reached out to Shawn and said, I want to help Wiley, but he connected with VS, so I'm going to pull it back. A producer pull it back to help him with the documentary. So VS, I'm going to let Wiley go so he can grow. Because what VS does, because people thought I was sending her stuff about Shawn to VS. No, VS did all that herself. She did. We told VS to stop. We told her to stop doing that. It's stupid. But she is a grown woman, and she was running TSCC with QI and all them people, and it flopped. I said it's gonna fail. And it's gonna crumble. And when it crumbled, she was banned off the internet for 3 years. Everybody got their big one back. Because when you get locked up and you doxed all these people, they came for very hard. So when it came to zero tolerance, she's upset, just like Armand. He's over there with Wiley. I can't stand. Every time you get up on here, you got to be strong to get up on here to talk to Wiley. You know why zero tolerance do it without blinking an eye? Because this is not his bread and butter on YouTube, baby. He have his own source outside of YouTube. He do this for fun. This is a kiki. He on bingo. This is a kiki. This ain't none. This ain't his. Oh, he got to pay his light bill with YouTube. This ain't that. He's not no full-time YouTube. He never was. You new girls don't know that, and BS don't know that because again, she too busy selling purses and couches and all that illegal stuff from China or from Pookie and Ray Ray that call themselves Black Japanese. So when she was saying it about ZT, then she posted talking about a 3-way call, talking about he got key with the T with her, and then BS somehow. Y'all remember when I said I got a spy at Wiley meet and greet? You don't have a spy because key with the T wasn't there. How could she spy somewhere and she wasn't at Vegas? We knew everybody that was there, and it wasn't no key with the T. Okay,
I don't think he was
years.
he to the T was a spy anywhere. I just think that she was fine.
No, she wasn't no spy. But VSC again, you got to be a pro. See, you new creators, all you new creators. We see, I do the video and I don't worry about the chat. You new people, this is why y'all suffering. Oh, the chat said they don't like it. The chat, I don't give a darn if the chat said they don't like it. They're in the minority. The 145 people that's watching around the world, that is who counts.
Period.
I'm not gonna listen to people in the chat trying to throw me on my A game. You dealing with a professional. This ain't no avatar show. This is the Wiley show.
Yes, sir. King Wiley, brother Wiley. Before I sound slow, in the comments say because they were saying that I can't speak for Shawn Bradley. I know I cannot speak for Shawn Bradley. What I was saying is Shawn Bradley's a man of integrity. He came into my live, and when I apologized about talking about his son, you know, on some messy stuff. He's a man. He was like, thank you, but still, he will not deal with me for a time.
I want to make sure I hear you.
It's called, okay, I understand, I see it, but he's not sit around with. So that's what I was just saying. Okay,
I understand that. Now we have a question. Yollywood News said, Wiley, can you ask DT what did VS do? Because I thought they were cool. VS sat there and lied on Zero Tolerance and said that
I don't even know where it came from.
When we did a video today, I know where it came from. Pure jealousy. I know y'all scared to say that about VS, not me. Pure jealousy. She saw us on there on King Roman News because she brought Trey Jarlane. See, again, you're dealing with a strategist that studied this sector. I said, oh, Trey Jarlane over there with VS. And he said something. I was out there with King Roman News, and I was the first one. I said, that is my gateway into it. And so when by divine intervention, when they said that, oh, King Roman News feels some type of way, you know, but I said, this is a good way for me to talk to my brother. I'm emotional. Why not? Why not get introduced in the beef sector where somebody got all the numbers? And I'm going to really show Wiley in depth because I am.
And shout out to King Roman. He is doing good over here.
He is doing good over there. We went over there, and I know when you get on the internet and cry, you know the world is watching, baby. I put on my good old cry. Like,
I ain't gonna lie, he shocked me, Wiley. I never seen, because King Roman, I don't know, I looked at him like, I was over there supporting him like when he was at like 1 view, 2 views. So to see his growth and but with the indulgence in his mess, but King Roman is a reader. He's not one to be tested.
King Roman is a reader, but it's a time and a place to read. And that particular time, me and him had it was what I was wrong. I went wrong. I said, hey, I was gonna do the fashion show, and it was my birthday, and they was sending the cash out, baby. And one thing about
Wiley, can I address this? Me and VS was cool. I don't know where this is coming from, y'all. As far as me and VS. Okay, so y'all
know where it's coming from. You over here talking about
it. But listen, let me say this. No, it's coming from, y'all remember VS has a vindictive spirit. So we are doing social media, y'all. You have to understand, when VS was on here and I said what I said about her years ago, and I heard her feelings, she won't pay back. VS has that spirit. She wants revenge. It doesn't matter when she get it, how she get it, she wants it. So doing social media, we just have fun. I have fun. I don't take it serious.
Right.
But this young lady is delusional.
And I want to answer that, Leslie. You said, but Wiley, didn't you send VS a video of you? No, that was all a lie. See, that's a storyline. If VS had a video, you guys, get real. If she had a video of me and DC getting in, I said it to her, don't you know VS would have been put that on Patreon, would have been put that on
God, Wiley. Yeah, we would have sold it. If
we would have been put
Wiley
that
made a video,
we would have been made it for. Girl, it's not gonna work. See, VS, she got to understand them old her tricks is old and it's outdated. You got to come outside, because if they have a meet and greet in Vegas, baby, you got to put on your big girl panties, you got to come outside and meet Ness and meet Wiley, because we do meet and greets over here. We done a couple. We got 2 Vegas meet and greets under our belts. Okay, now we got to have our 3rd one, because when Wiley step in, it will be Wiley meet and greet. It's that simple. Wiley have a bigger name of history with these people, and we know how. Because guess what about Jay Wilson? Can we talk about the pastor?
Speak on it, brother. Speak on it.
The
Speak on it, brother.
pastor,
Speak
and I
on
got my envelope because my notebooks, they still
brother, I
under
ain't
my
got no
pocket.
offering. Don't send that envelope down the air. I ain't got no offering.
They don't worry about it, but the beat stuff got off. But Jay Wilson, the pastor, he was up there talking about Wiley. Riley, I told Rico to kick Wiley out of the Airbnb, and Wiley, he didn't do it. You know why he couldn't kick me out of Airbnb? Because what I'm working with, you ain't gonna put me up out there when he's in love. I know
But
how
Rico
to.
is a sweet person. Do not
He's a
don't,
sweet
don't
person.
he's a bum, but he's a sweet person.
He's a
You
sweet person
cannot
in
discredit
that
Rico
in
as
that
far as
regard. But Jay Wilson told Rico, and Treese and them told Rico, we cool now, Treese. Don't let him back in. Don't let him back in. I said, y'all are not here in DC. And I know what I did. I know what I threw down on Rico. He loved Big Daddy. So when Big Daddy pulled up in that SUV truck with TSCT, when they dropped me off, Big Daddy let me into that Airbnb, and we went on to the club and went with Chocolate Baby, did stuff with Chocolate Baby. You don't know what I'm working with.
You had chicken and rice. You had chicken and rice, right? Chicken and rice.
Yeah, we had chicken and rice. We were smoking blunts and boot. I don't know. See, you ain't been there. See, y'all thought y'all can control Rico. Big Daddy is here. You know, when you was at Jay Wilson, stuffed in that house, going to the gym, trying to lose weight, and now you on Ozempic. Stop chowing me, girl. Take your shades and sit down.
Who's on Ozempic? I'm sorry, I stepped away from the phone.
You know, Jay Wilson, he take the Odorbi.
He's on Ozempic. Oh my God.
I
would send out prayer.
That's one thing about Ozempic. It cannot decrease the size of that head.
It doesn't. But with Ozempic, you need to go work out. That is you have to go to the gym. That is a quick fix, but baby, the fix is not that quick. You need to work with it. You know, they're trying to give y'all options, but it is what it is.
Right. So my thing is the Rico, and he was talking about Rico. He was like, oh, Rico should have did it. Rico should have kicked him out. And then this is Jay Wilson, pure jealousy, because I listen to people when they go live, because I think they forget that it's recorded and you can pause and play and work. Oh, Wiley, he was emotional and he was crying about the nursing home because he got fired. We did not get fired, because when we went and filed for unemployment, they rejected it and said he's still an employee. We just ain't got shifts.
Wiley, you don't have a job, you have a career.
Okay, yeah. So people, when they do all that talking, they don't know what they're talking about. Because the day they do fire me will be the day we file for unemployment. Say amen or say ouch.
You don't have to even do that. In nursing field, you go right next door, and the next building will hire you the same day.
Right. And so we want to go there, and we have gotten to another. It's just like I don't want to do that no more, because even when I went into a nursing home, it was the same old thing. I was like, I'm gonna go do something else. And they said, you want to go to school? No, I'm done with the industry. I'm done with the industry like that. The next time you see me announce coming in the industry and doing some industry is owning buildings. You come into the Wiley nursing facility where you can smoke blunts and get it in. It will be a private facility. And we'll be a private. We won't even take Medicaid and Medicare dollars and all that. We have to work with that. I'm trying to get a facility where people can smoke weed and do cannabis. I want a facility, because I know what elderly people, a lot of them that will help them. They won't be just depressed. You get high. I would love to have a part of it where it's like a club where they can dance. The type of facility I want is gonna be, baby.
Wiley, just move on.
We're gonna change the game.
That right. Listen, just move on.
We're gonna change the game. But you got to have Wiley vision for that. People that
just say you want to be a mayor or something before you say that. You about the old folks home.
Hold on 1 second, Zero. So I get that. I get them that don't have an LLC. None of these creators in here that was dragging Wiley from Jay Wilson, all these other people, ain't got no LLC. We got one, and we got a business account. Hello. So y'all sit there and y'all talk about Wiley, and how do you learn that? Because I've been around business owners. Ding dong, stupid people. Is he calling me stupid? Yes, Jay Wilson, you're the stupid one. Because you sit there and all what you do is downgrade Wiley. You have been doing that ever since. You got all that empty space. Why you never done no course on how to own a property, how to do this and pray? I pray better than you, prophesize better than you, and my sermons hit better than you. You stopped doing sermons when we were doing sermons. You stopped doing it because don't nobody want to check your sermons. You ain't got no power, no anointed. Sit your down low selling prep, getting screwed in your backside.
But brother
You are
Wiley,
not in a moral position to have your mouth on Wiley when you on your knees and told that man, I ain't got no lubrication and all that type of stuff. Sit down, sir.
But brother Wiley, you know, Pastor Wilson said that he was staying in the house for a few years, that he was going to sell it and go to a little apartment. Remember, he said that he was just staying there for a little bit and he's going to pay it down and then he's going to try to resell it.
Mm-hmm. He ain't gonna resell it not in this economy right now. He ain't got all that. That man took out different type of loans and all that type of stuff.
Flooding over there.
That man gonna be right there, Airbnb in that place. Boy, you know what I'm saying? You know, do all that stuff, using his little strayer degrees and all that type of stuff. Girl, bye. All you do is talk down to people. How many young black men have you uprising and helped them along the way? You an elder, Jay Wilson. You nasty, you vindictive. And if you would have showed up to Vegas, I would have had a conversation with my brother. I said a conversation. Yes, I said a conversation.
Isn't he coming, brother? Isn't he coming to
Vegas? No,
Vegas?
he ain't coming. Now, what he said about that.
Hold on, what happened, brother?
Vivian is sick. She on the sick in the shut-in list.
Who's sick?
She can't come.
Who's sick?
His supporter, the one, his right hand man that
that bald head diet.
Yeah, the one that been wanting to sleep with Jay Woods forever. And I told that woman years ago, he ain't gonna sleep with you. He ain't gonna taste it.
Don't she bag up groceries? Ain't she a sack lady? Bag up groceries? What's her?
Talking about she on the sick in the shut-in list. That's highly convenient. She's sick and she got a sick bag, and the trip is a couple of weeks. She ain't sick. You want to cancel that trip because Wiley's showing up, ZT showing up. BS says she claims she's showing
and my man
up.
Be there too. Nate be there too. My husband there.
And then they gonna show up. And
Nate coming.
Who?
Nate coming. My husband. Nate be there.
Nate, your husband. All these should have been outshined. So and she's scared because she's trying to say, who gonna run on me? Is Club Chat coming to get me? If this person coming, she's scared. Because she got a lot of enemies that people don't want to run up on her, all the dirt that she did. They ran up on her Serene ran up at IHOP.
Oh.
So she's highly.
No, brother Wiley, I gotta stop you. You need to give me a second to talk. No, VS went to IHOP.
Hold on, you breaking up, Zero Time. I want them to be able to hear you because you was working good. Now you must have what? You got me on a different phone. Give me on a good Wi-Fi. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Can you repeat that?
No, can you?
You breaking up. That's what I'm saying. I want them to be able to hear you. Shoot. We streaming across the world. They got to be able to hear you, honey.
I think you in Africa or something. They taking my stream. Can you hear me now?
No, I'm not in Africa. I want to be. I want to. Can y'all hear him? I want to be able to hear. But okay. But go ahead. Go ahead about IHOP.
So VS went to IHOP because she wanted penis and poontang. She went there to do some poly stuff. She went there thinking that lady had an army husband at home. And she wanted the best of both worlds. That's why VS went to that bathroom and put that little gel on her ponytail and did her little slick back and then went to jail for sitting on somebody. She didn't do no, we were no blood. She sat on someone and got a charge, kidnapping, by sitting on someone.
And then what is that? When somebody and when that woman saying the tape, you guys see y'all to listen to the tape. Get off of me! Get off of her! No! That's officially you are preventing her to leave. That's almost like.
But brother, in Texas, that is not a kidnapping.
But did it happen in Texas?
I know. I'm just saying.
Did it happen in Texas?
It's a sit on. That was a sit
down. But when it doesn't matter. When did it happen? In Virginia.
Yeah.
Commonwealth. Do you know the county that they was at? They weren't at no old block on the south side of Chicago. They was in a white Republican, stuck down, red.
And since she record all phone calls, I used to tell VS all the time, I will never drive through your state. I will never travel through your state because you got charged for sitting on someone and you got charged with kidnapping. So since you over here playing phone calls, I told her that multiple times.
So and I told VS when Shireen hit her up. And I told Shireen, I said, Wiley, I told her I would give her some furniture because I'm moving. I hit up VS because she lived up the street from me. And you know what VS said? She said, B word, off yourself. So Shireen was obsessed because they wanted to see VS. That's her business. Guess where Wiley was at? Safe, at the nursing home, doing patient care, And I got word when I was able to get on my phone, because I don't be on my phone on the floor. And once I clocked out at 2 p.m., all the videos start flowing in like a mighty wind. And when I walked from what was that place I worked at, Madison on Marsh, down to my house, okay, up the street from What's Clucking. No, I'm talking about when I walked. No, yeah, because I did walk from Madison on Marsh, because I walked, because you could walk all the way and take the bus to get to my house, and you get to the Kroger and all that. And I was giving Shireen some counseling. I said, Shireen, well, if that happened, call 911. I did. If anybody, you say you heard she was crying, all that, call 911. What can I do? Only thing I can say, Jesus, and hope 911 answer.
Now, Brother Wiley, I gotta be real with you. You was messy. So on that point, you was being messy that day, and you was a messy person, brother.
I don't care.
I gotta you don't need to care, but we gotta be real. You was being messy, brother. We being real.
But who fault is that? Who created the mess?
I'm just saying, but you finished the mess.
It?
I don't know who created, but I'm just saying that day you was, brother, you was messy.
Okay, let me ask you this: who set on Shireen?
VS.
Okay.
Okay.
So she did that. She was on the table. Why?
Okay, Brother Wiley. Okay.
Wiley did the library situation, and we didn't get no kidnapping charge. Only a little property damage, and we didn't get banned off the internet. Ooh. We only spent one night in jail. She spent multiple nights in jail. Ooh. And we did that without an audit.
Why did she run from IHOP? If you sit on someone, why don't you just wait for the police to go to jail like a boss? They go crazy.
So we went to jail for one night. We was out there the next day. He got my bail. My cousin walked to get the bail. We had a private attorney that we paid $5,000, and we paid over $30,000 for restitution. Say amen. And we did that with 2,000, what 5,000 subscribers. Because when God got your back, that was paid, and we paid it off.
I remember the day that you paid it off.
I want it for the record. We paid it off early.
Did you loan somebody some money out your money that you was paying that bank back, and you loaned a lady some money? Remember, you loaned somebody some money out your savings?
No, I didn't loan nobody no stuff. What you're talking about is a woman that said we scammed her and all that.
No, you loaned her some money or something.
I didn't loan her no money. No, what she said, no. I didn't loan her nobody. I don't loan people no money. I ain't got no loan.
Okay.
What is this, the Bank of Wiley? No, baby. We get donations. We don't loan anything.
I thought you loaned some money. I thought you did your big.
No.
She was responsible. I think you did loan somebody some money, brother. I think
she was responsible. Two man and lady, and she was weird. She wasn't wrapped too tight in her head. And everybody said, "Wow, you keep promoting the hair salon, and that hair salon been closed for decades. She don't do hair no more." I just want to help creators and all that stuff. And then she like, lady, why am I promoting the hair salon? It's been closed for 3 decades.
I remember, and then she started sending us $1. Remember, she started sending us $1.
And then she sent $1 too. She wasn't wrapped too tight. I don't care how you want wrapped too tight. As long as you know how to send it.
Okay, Brother Wiley, you caught me up. You caught me up that fast. You caught me up. I forgot it was her.
Okay, to pay me if I can pay Storm Roll his $50 an hour, because he would come on every Thursday for 1 hour. We pay him $50, and that was out of the sponsor money from Regina Hair Salon. So y'all, you got to know the history. I know you knew people. Y'all too busy trying to go meet up with Ness in Vegas. Y'all knew. Sit down somewhere. You don't even know how to do the Vegas excuse, right? Because y'all gonna be scared. I'm gonna have a phone. And please do not tell me this. I'm gonna tell you, new people in the B sector. When you see me come with my phone, walk the other way. Don't tell me I don't want to be on video.
Are you gonna have a tripod? How are you gonna record it? How are you recording? Are you gonna bring like a Canon camera? Or are you gonna just bring the iPhone?
iPhone.
You iPhoning it down, brother? You iPhone it? Are you gonna bring that little thing that you hold it on?
We are prepared.
Oh, damn. So what that? Okay. Okay, so you got that little pole. You got the pole to hold it in your hand.
We got all that.
Okay.
You got the strap it around my neck.
Oh, okay, brother.
So for all these people, y'all better go meet up at the Nest headquarters and say, "Oh, abort. Let's just be on the party." But you can't hide in Vegas. You're gonna see it because Ness got to go live. She gonna look like a weak content creator if she don't go live.
Oh, we gonna see Ness on Fremont. We gonna see her, brother.
She gonna look like a weak the people in the B sector. Let me tell you something, newbies. They don't give a damn about no review. They want to see it on camera. Say amen in the B sector. Drop a 1 in the chat.
Amen.
If you don't go live and show who all there and all that, it don't count.
Amen.
And see the King Roman, I would have went to his if I was in Texas, but I done went on and moved to Las Vegas.
So King Roman did a meet and greet?
He did one in Houston. I would have went on and did that.
That was
I had
cute.
my
That's
camera
cute.
but
That's
his
cute.
stuff, but King
I'm
Roman people, he not really messy. But all these people that say, especially Ness, because
brother, no, he's messy. King Roman is messy.
I understand that, but when
messy.
Ness said, y'all the OG, sit down, I said, oh, be careful.
No, she's.
Be careful, because you telling us OG to sit down. I hope you ready to sit down when you're live, when we're going live and talk about it. Are you strong enough to deal with that? See, the pre-show, who cares about the pre-show? Because most of these people say they coming. I want to see how many people will be in the flesh showing up.
I'll be done on the 20th, brother. I'm flying on.
Who cares about the pre-show? All that. Yeah, the pre-show. Somebody said in on Lipstick Alley in the chat. The pre-show is better.
They still exist. Lipstick Alley is still around. Damn.
Yeah, Lipstick Alley is still around. How do you think I can keep my notes? See, I've been in this sector for years.
Is it still the same thread? Is it still the Shawn Bradley and James Caldwell?
No, it's a different. They got a different new generation. They got a new, but it doesn't matter what they call it. Baby, I got the notes. I know where to go. And I sit. You know what I do when y'all go live? I sit and watch.
You know when you log in, they know you there, right? You know they
can know I'm there.
That's why I quit. I went one time, y'all. I think like twice. And I realized they knew I was there. I said, "Fuck that! Them bitches know your name."
And even before they posted in the thread of what was going on, I already took my notes. I already got it on my notes because I said in order to come back to this beef sector, I got to see who doing all that talking. And I said, okay.
And you created the beef sector, and then my whole thing is the beef sector. There's no beef sector anymore. Like the beef sector is gone. The beef sector you created, it was not created. It was not created by Shawn Bradley or James Caldwell. Them was two legends in this area, and Lady Nika, and all of us back in the day. Some true legends, like the one, what's the little dark skinned boy, the chunky boy, the big boy that in Atlanta.
Are you talking about who the chubby boy? You talk about, oh my gosh,
King. What's his name?
No. Alexander Rogers.
Alexander, and it was the dark skinned boy, the chunky boy. Alexander. Remember, we had the King. What was his name?
You talking about King? Not King Jives. You talking about the King of Reeds.
King of Reeds. Yes. So that is back in the day when they was just having fun. They had their own empire, and they did legendary shit over there before you created the beef sector. So we would not give them credit, and we won't respect on your name.
No, because because Wiley built a brand, we know how to perform. This is about performance. If you cannot get a reaction from the audience, you sad. How can Wiley come in the sector and create a narrative just like that? Because I'm gifted. It's easy. The cameras are on, and I'm going to deliver. And then King Roman, so strategically, he was going off camera. I say, good. This is
why you cry, brother? I heard you cry. What the hell?
Of course I cried.
What happened? What was emotional? What happened?
When you go from bringing in, let's say on a good day, $1,400 every 2 weeks at a nursing home. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
Let's just say it wasn't never been 14. Let's just be $1,100.
Okay, I feel you.
So you lose that and go down just to one income, you'll be crying too.
Yes. Hell yes.
Okay. So I don't just.
Well, you cry in the bed. You don't cry on live, but you beg.
Oh, baby, yes, you do cry on live.
You want a cash
yes,
app.
You cry for a cash app.
Brother, I'm sorry, you begging for a cash app. You
know? No. See, you guys, y'all.
No, brother, you looking for a cash app. That's why you cry on live. Who you gonna cry on live with bills?
Okay, because you know black folks with limited vocabulary. I'll say begging. Okay, yes, we begging and pleading.
You was begging, brother. That's why you went live and cried, because you know what I'm saying. Like we all,
I was hurt.
It's life. It's life. We all be like.
Get your question about VS. Yeah, that I cried because when you broke, I know where I can go to get a coin.
Where can you go, brother? Say it. Where can you go, brother?
Home.
Chicago.
The B sector.
Chicago. I mean, where you going?
The B sector is home.
Oh no. See.
That's home.
You know.
That's home, baby. There's one thing. I know one sector that I can come back to that know me.
But the Wiley is the boss. Okay.
And I know, and then now they about to have a meet and greet in Vegas. I'm really about to throw out in Vegas.
Okay, so brother, I seen the little I'm temporary or whatever. It was like 3. I heard Jay Wilson back down, so that's 1 scratched off. Then we
Good.
have Ness with all the mess with no children. She's coming. And who else? Am I missing one?
Well, what Lemon coming?
I thought Lemon was coming with Ness no mess.
Well, no, sometimes I gotta say his name, Lemon.
Okay, yeah, he's getting smacked at the door.
So a question here: ZT, did VS say something about you on one of her lives?
Brother, you know that question.
Yeah.
You can answer that.
Hold on, people. Wait, because some of y'all. Let me tell you, new people. I need to check out your pen and paper. Okay, VS Icon went on her channel, and she went on her channel and she put my name. She put I in the title. Hold on, let me see, because she like to post and delete and do all that. Let's see, because I think let's see, did she delete it and all that type of stuff? She did, but the next
she said she was, and I told her I don't post like my videos. So on my video, she was over there watching, and I delete all my videos.
So we got the video downloaded. We're gonna play it on our radio show for those people that missed it. Okay, on Station Head, everybody if y'all got an app, download Station Head, type in Station Head, and we'll play it all the way through on our radio show, because we knew she was gonna delete it and all that and do a members only. No, honey, I downloaded it, and we will be playing it on my radio show, and we're gonna deconstruct.
And after we play this, brother, make sure they put the video on private and members only. After you do this video,
no, it's not gonna be on YouTube. My radio show is outside of YouTube, baby.
Oh, so I gotta go to another page and watch you on another page.
Let me tell you what app you need to download so you will know.
Oh,
shit. We didn't upgrade it,
brother. Can you just? Oh shit.
We didn't upgrade it. We on a whole nother app over there.
I'm on Bigo. I upgraded.
I know you on Bigo, baby. I'm gonna show you this and everything. Give me a second.
Oh my god, I'm gonna cash out a couple $1,000. I cannot wait. Today is payday, tonight at midnight.
Right. I'm gonna see the link, and then I'm working on getting on Bigo too. I gotta make sure I get into a right, situation.
No, I'm gonna talk to you on the back end. I'm gonna tell you, I know where you need to go.
Right. Okay.
Because I'm going there, but I'm gonna tell you where you need to go. Mm-hmm.
Okay, we'll talk offline. So I sent you the link to that. So on Station Head, you guys, if y'all don't know what Station Head is, that's STATIONHEAD. Download the app. Type in. I want to make sure. Type in the Wiley Show when you download the app. I'm right there. You need any question, if you need for me to send you the link directly, you can text me at 972-674-9162, or you can email me at wileyshowproductions@gmail.com, and I will send you the radio show link. You can listen on your computer or on your iPhone or your Android. Go Zero Tolerance. You there?
Yeah, brother. Okay, so do it start like R, like O-U-R? Is that your
I know it's STAT. I gave you the link. I sent it to your phone. I don't know if you're on the same phone.
Brother. I hit the link.
Okay, yeah, that's the one. So make sure you download. Yeah. So you'll be able to hear, because you guys, you got to move quick. I said, okay, let me download this video, because what she do, she
you offline. You gotta go online. That's what. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So that was that. So that's what VS said.
But okay, so what? So VS ain't saying nothing, brother.
But it was all lies. That's what I'm saying. It was all lies of what she said. It didn't hit. Try again. She needs Trey Lane. Now, we did reach out to Trey Lane to do a sit-down interview virtually on his show. We sent him an email, and we reached out to him. We went to his store and emailed him through there whenever he's ready to sit down with Wiley.
He has a store?
Yeah, he has a store.
What store?
An online store. And we reached out, because we can't buy none of his clothes right now because we're broke temporarily. Okay, let's use a bougie word. We're low on funds. Okay. And if you want me to wear a Trey Lane shirt, then send me some Trey Lane, or we're gonna be wearing some Sheens or Fashion Nova.
I feel like that you are qualified for some free. That boy is only selling like little $3 Gen X shirts. I feel like that you should be over there. You are marketable for his little alley dick sucking shirts. That alleyway shirts, it go crazy, brother.
Right, but he's selling for but what I'm saying is nope. And then you all be saying in the chat, I gotta tell you new people, I'm so sorry, my babies. Don't do Trey Lane. I reached out to him to say, let's do a sit-down interview so you can get 2,000-3,000 people in your chat. So we can break a record. And then you invite VS on there, and you moderate the conversation with VS and Wiley. You do it, Trade Jaw Lane, because we ain't going back to what.
That's why his brother put him out.
You do it on your channel, Trade Jaw Lane, and bring VS on there too. Tell her to cam up, bring her receipts, and she better bring it. Now, because you said Trade Jaw Lane, you love going over there to VS. Let's see if she gonna put on her big girl panties with that roll she be digging at herself with, because she ain't got no man. Let's see if she gonna be able to sit down virtually with Wiley.
Brother Wiley, you preaching today.
Are you ready?
Brother Wiley, you preaching.
We ain't scared. Trade Jaw Lane, do you want to hop up? Do you want to do the live? You ain't like to get to the television network.
I'm getting hot. I need a fan.
Together right now, Trade Jaw Lane. Do you want to get the screen guard together, Trade Jaw Lane? And give me the link and give VS the link, and we could go toe to toe right now, because we ain't scared of her weed, her hair, her mama. We ain't scared of nobody of no VS suit. We not afraid of her.
Pass me a fan. Pass me a fan.
We not afraid of her. All she did is sit there and lie and bring up Key with the T. Shut up, you liar. You ain't talk to. That was a Key with the T wasn't even at the Vegas meet and greet. You dummy. Sit your stupid stuff down.
Is VS coming to your meet and greet, Brother Wiley?
No, you know VS ain't coming. You know how highly paranoid she comes, because in her mind, she gonna think Club Chat is coming, and she may get a mysterious email.
Club Chat come eat us up. If Club Chat come, bitch, we don't need to go. We gonna cancel, bitch. If Club Chat come, they gonna eat us up. They gonna eat the whole bitch.
Club Chat and no Club Chat come,
they gonna eat us up. They are Club Chat. Listen, no, let me say this. No, let me say this. Out of peace and honor. Club Chat, please do not come out here. Do not come out here. We don't need y'all. And please do not. This is the time for you hoes to stand down and just watch.
This is the time for y'all to stand up and walk and run and come to Vegas.
Okay, no, I need Club Chat. They got timeshares, bitch. They got property down there.
It doesn't matter. They got property child shares, baby. They all got
money. Club Chat, we're just doing our big one. Just let us just do our little smile one too.
And y'all take care of y'all member Wiley. Y'all remember that's on the sideline. You know we ain't got to
make sure we gonna take care of you. We cannot go. I think just stand down. You need to stand down.
No, I want them to come.
Shawn probably gonna have a whole free mind. He gonna own a whole free mind. All you hoes gonna be outside. Y'all gonna be outside. I'm telling you, that man gonna get that free mind, because you know it's time to the Golden Nugget. That's on Fremont. He's the Golden Nugget, and that's the biggest one on Fremont.
Speaking about Club Chat, Shawn Bradley. Now we're gonna do a breakdown of Shawn Bradley video tomorrow, because I had to make sure I get Zero Tolerance on here because it's a different time zone. So I was like, oh man, I didn't get the chance to listen.
But no, brother, I got time. So what's going on?
So Shawn Bradley was talking about, Jay Wilson, about how he canceled, and then somebody emailed or called Shawn Bradley and said that Jay Wilson got an email. And someone said in that email that Club Chat was coming to invade Jay Wilson meet and greet, and Jay Wilson got scared, deleted. Now I want to say
I believe Club Chat is going to invade Vegas. I do believe it. I see it, because Shawn Bradley is strategic. He's a man of integrity. I do see Shawn Bradley pulling the fuck up on that weekend. That was Shawn Bradley do. Like, he do shots. He's the boss. So he don't need to go live. I'm coming.
I know you're breaking up a little bit. No, and then Shawn Bradley said,
come there, it's gonna be a mess.
Shawn Bradley said, you guys, when he was like, y'all pray for
my man might suck Shawn Bradley dick, because my man really loves Shawn Bradley. They love Shawn Bradley.
Okay, they're dealing with a storm. The last time we talked about Maryland, a bridge was submerged with water. So let's pray for Maryland and their infrastructure. But when he was laying down
on the third floor, so he's okay. He's on the third floor.
Okay, when he was laying down in the power outage due to the storm and the stuff that's going on in Baltimore, Maryland, with them Democrats.
Shawn Bradley is in the attic, so we don't care about him
and he said that's why Jay Wilson. And then he said, Jay Wilson, if your right hand person, we put on a sick and shut in motherfucker, we pray for it, and you still come, because one monkey don't stop no show. One monkey do not stop no show. And Shawn Bradley said, my right hand person, if she cannot come, that helped me put all this stuff together. And some trips she had
I
missed.
can't wait for this. I think this is
Sean
a
Bradley
big baby.
said, Sean Bradley said, I still come because I'm the brand. Sean Bradley is the brand. So
Anyway.
Jay Wilson, when he did that, and
Leo.
when I was listening to Jay Wilson,
Sean's Leo, right? Is it Sean Bradley?
I was
Leo
over there
because you know Wiley on his, you know, he isn't Sean Bradley a Leo?
I don't know what he is. He's a boss. I don't get into the Sagittarius. Whatever it is, it's BOSS with an exclamation point.
My Leo brother.
Okay, but Leo down. And let me say this.
That's boss.
So when Sean Bradley said that, I said, and I went to Jay. I went back to my notes with Jay Wilson. Jay Wilson said that I charge people $55 per person, and I didn't have to repay them back that money because it was non-refundable. If you didn't pay them back their money and you didn't do no meet and greet, that's a scam, stupid. You can't be running a travel agency, people paying, you cancel and don't pay back the money, you can get
brother,
sued.
what they paying for? Like, what is that? He ain't run no travel agency.
He canceled it because then he said, first of all, his member mama, he said his member mama is sick. And then he said, then he switched it. In my spirit, the spirit said, cancel it. He's a liar. See, I listen to Jay Wilson. I know y'all feel like he's boring.
Put on respect here.
But because I'm back in the sector that I helped build, I take my notes. I'm gonna help you. Daddy got you. And when I sat there, took them notes, when he brought up, he brought up all these people up there that were talking about Wiley. They said Wiley living on Skid Row. Wiley's not living on Skid Row. How are we living on Skid Row? We got lights. We got a roof over here. You don't know what Skid Row is. The one. What's a Queen?
Oh, Skid Row is like 4 hours from you. That's nowhere near you.
Queen, so how can you talk, honey? You went to a hotel to sell your Badissi.
Brother, how big is your? You have a big tent. Your tent is beautiful. You have a big ass. You have a big old tent, brother. Your tent is big.
And got banned from the place because you and your home or whatever they is was selling that Badissi, and this is a hotel. It is not a hole to sell. And they banned.
You remember Jay Wilson seeing me on the I was selling my Badissi? Remember Jay Wilson seeing me? I was selling my Badissi on the internet. Remember that man seen me on the internet? He said I was selling my Badissi. Right.
But you never sold your Badissi like Queen Tulsa did, and then she had a roll of potato chips. I mean, a roll of toilet tissue around her neck. You talking about they messed up her vertebrae? Girl, ain't nothing wrong with your vertebrae. Your vertebrae was working fine. You got that licking on your customers. And they reported
hey, Brother Wiley.
Because the love maker was so bad, they went and reported you to the front desk because they wanted a refund, and the front desk said, we don't do refunds.
Before we continue the next something, how is Brianna doing? Brother, how is Brianna doing?
Brianna is doing fine. Brianna posted something on there. They said, You love the brag.
How is the baby?
How is the baby? And Brianna said, are you tired of talking about people? Because she said, B, do you got any kids so I can track? So Brianna is about that life. I saw her
get it together. Focus, brother.
So I'm just telling you what Brianna's doing, because Brianna dragged, she dragged.
So she's doing okay. So
Brianna, she dragged.
Is she walking? And her walking to the? Is she walking to the car still? Have we have a recent picture or video of her walking to the car?
But this is the thing, Brianna.
Do we have any videos of her walking?
Yes, Brianna did. You don't follow on IG. Brianna had
with a bunch of pressure. I know.
Brianna had videos of her fitness journey, and I was encouraged.
I know what it gives.
I was inspired
she
by that.
She looks 16
by that. I'm gonna tell you this. It's no shame.
Inspired by what?
I understand that.
Why you shut up? You ain't inspired by that, brother.
Okay. I want to get real. I was gonna be controversial.
Brother, you ain't inspired by that. Don't say that, brother.
When I do adult entertainment, the one of the top videos that I do like to watch is big boned women. Because they the best. The type of video I love, big boned. I love it. I love it. Anyway, Brianna is educated. She's smart. She's intelligent. Brianna
okay, so brother, I'm gonna ask you a question. Let me ask you. So when you watch the Wiley, amen. Can we go to the next subject? Come on, let's.
Who else you got? You brought up Brianna and I answered it. My thing is this.
I just brought her that little question because you going too deep into it. You have to get it. You want to sleep with her. Like you are cold. You need a cover. It's like, brother, you're giving winter in the summer.
Why not? She's a beautiful woman who don't want a desire of a man
like,
to want to have somebody like a Brianna. Somebody that's a boss, educated,
Lord
smart.
Jesus. What?
She woke up on bingo, everything like that.
Oh my Lord.
He made her coin.
She can't walk down the steps. Can you carry her?
You said, can I carry her?
She can't walk down the stairs. Can you carry her, brother?
Of course she can walk
can you carry her?
Baby, we gonna carry
her. No, she can't walk.
Of course she can walk, baby. She have a whole other
brother. Why? Brother.
Y'all said the same thing about 7 Stars, and y'all got her up twerking and walking. Y'all said that woman couldn't walk. She got them big old juicy lips. She got a lot of Botox, but she can walk. I'm just saying. So Brianna can walk, and we love her.
7 Stars. Hey.
No, I just said
that was a pop bottle. How you feel about her?
7 Stars lips was on Lipstick Alley, and I said that's a lot of Botox that she doing, honey. And 7 Stars don't have to be together. But when you on Lipstick, when you
the same, she still fucking.
You said what?
Niggas on the internet.
Repeat that again.
That's Botox.
Yeah, you know when you put that stuff in your lips, that juice up, you can tell. Yeah, that's Botox. Yeah.
That's Botox.
Yeah, but she's a valley girl.
All night.
Yeah, but I told.
No, she's not. She's
excuse me. Wi-Fi, are you there?
Project. She's not a valley girl. Stop it.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. So you say she stay in Compton? Wi-Fi, are you there? Zero tolerance. Hello.
She's not a.
Is the Wi-Fi?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Go ahead.
I approve the message. I say yes. Compton, hood rat. I approve the message.
Okay. So any Q&A from the chat? We got a Q&A from the chat, and I will drop the link if anybody want to come on. You ain't got to worry about coming on camera. If you're on cam up, this is the Wiley Show. We don't do all that type of stuff. I don't want to be looking at your pictures that you took in 1982, and you try. If you can't cam up, honey, they will be able to hear you, and they will see me. Okay, we do talk to
brother Wiley. Before we let people up, did I give you respect? You know what I'm saying? I try my best to let my steam out before prior to.
Of course, you gave me great. You gave me great respect. You got VS to come out, and we exposed that liar again.
But my thing is, there was no need for her to come out. Like you hit me up, like there was no need. I'm like, what is going on, brother?
She was the only one.
What was the deal? We just shook the table.
Rico, you had Rico.
There was no chairs for no one to sit with us. There was no chairs. They can't sit with us, brother.
He posted receipts.
Brother, when I say anywhere in the world and you say Atlanta, don't test my gangster. When I say anywhere in the world, we're gonna give you.
Wi-Fi
we didn't have time for that punk. We're gonna skip that. No, it's
now. Let me say this because Rico went live.
It's not. Yeah, I'm feeling myself. I am hot.
Hold on, Rico went live and Rico said this. I want you to see if you want to respond to this.
Oh, Lord Jesus. Oh, Lord.
Rico went live and he did great.
Turn the ear down.
He did great numbers, by the way. Rico
That's good.
He tagged you on his community role. He said this quote. Here you go, B-word. You need to visit New York, but on Wiley Show, that's not what he said. He posted DMs with you on Instagram and it read as follow. He said, I hope you've been good. Rico responded, I have. I hope all is well with you too. King Zero Tolerance said, You just been working and getting this family together. This on July 17, 2023.
That is not my name.
Rico, I know your name on
What
this.
family together? You said
Anthony, but I'm trying to say your YouTube.
no.
name, so
I've been working. That's my message. I've been working my family together. That's my message.
Did you say Anthony Banks?
So no, I'm saying when you just said I've been working, I'm getting my family together. Is that me talking? Is that my message?
Getting this family together? That's you talking.
Yeah, that's me. Yes.
Yeah. And then Rico said, "I see. We got a link again." That's Rico.
Mm-hmm.
You said, "Hell yes, I'm going to Tampa next month, and then Hawaii in November. I do need to visit New York for sure." He left your heart emoji. Then y'all talked on October 1st, 2023, for 5 minutes via Instagram, and then he tried to call you again on October 1st, 2023.
No, I've never talked to that man.
Okay, he tried to call you again on there, and then December the 15th.
There's no one on this site that can say we talk on Instagram or Facebook. No one.
Okay, but December the 15th with the receipts 2023 at 10:22 p.m. You said zero tolerance. Call me. And Rico, he called you back. You must have answered. He said, "What up, bro?" And then it was a miss audio.
It was probably me inviting him to the VS trip and stuff. Like, understand, y'all, boy, show receipts. You are reading.
I'm reading the receipts. I'm showing it's on. Okay. It's on Rico Reports community wall. And then you said, "I was asleep that early. N-word. Call me when you get an alert." You was talking about Instagram. Then you was asleep, so you just saw the message.
I don't have no conversation. So what you're reading is what we conversate. Yes. So you're reading nothing, brother.
Right. But what I'm saying is, I'm just showing you what he posted. And then also Rico
I communicated him. I called you. I called Rick Reed, and I called Rico. I call all of y'all all the time.
Right. Period. So I'm just showing you what he posted on the community wall.
He posting that shit. As far as the receipt, I call all y'all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I put that boy out.
And then Rico said this. This was his statement after we did an amazing interview. We broke records. We broke the internet in a few seconds. He said at King Roman, bro, I enjoyed your replay of the show this morning, but to confirm the lie that the Wiley show told about me and him speaking offline is false. I haven't spoke to that man in over 3 years since I moved here in New York City. It goes to show that dude be lying his A-word off. Great show, but I will address
your rice and chicken, brother Wiley. Quit including me into your rice and chicken.
Let me say, can I respond? Let me say this. Rico, you sent a text saying you was gonna whoop me in Las Vegas. This is a day before you got locked out of your place. Let me see if
I'll fly him out. I'll give him a ticket. He can come on vacation. I'll fly him out. You might
get a hotel and a bath and a haircut too?
A ticket. That's it. A ticket.
No, you send that man up to failure, baby. Okay. Rico sent me a video on Thursday at 4:40 p.m. said, check this out. And I said, who is this? Rico. Rico sent me a video of his mashup of Janet Jackson and Jay-Z with 54 views. He said, LOL. And I said, no. And I said, no, you're trash. He said, LOL. Bet. Say that on the 24 B-word. And the next day, somebody type in the next
Why
day.
are you using me, Wiley, as far as what you do? I think it's this. No, this is not about. No, because I was talking to Rico at the time. No, Mira, Rico's on the phone. Wiley, let me talk for 1 second. Can I talk, Wiley?
Hold on, I understand that, Rico. I understand that zero keys was on. The next day, he got locked out of his apartment.
I was talking to Rico on the fucking phone.
Why he got locked out of his apartment?
Yeah. Oh my Lord Jesus.
And did you send the money? Did you send the lock?
Hell no.
Okay.
Good. Okay. So as far as you, he told me on that conversation, you told him quit doing mashups. Just no. Fuck no. He said you told him to focus on mashups. You told that man to focus on your passion, the mashups. So Wiley, why are you over here lying? You told that little boy. No. That is why he's smart, y'all. I promise y'all. Rico. You told that boy to do mashups. You did.
I told Rico again. OG. We not new. Okay.
Oh, here you go.
Rico, you there with the Breakfast Club. You interviewed Angela Yee. Why don't you go there and try to intern with her show? Give coffee, donuts, and get into the radio show. This man got tapes of him calling DJ Envy, Charlamagne. I said, this will be your content. That could be your content. You in the thing. I said, you know what? I gotta come back in this
If
sector.
he would have done that, you would be with him right now. That'd be your husband. If he would have
You
fucked
said
with
what now?
if he would have done that, that'd be your husband.
No, I would be his manager.
Okay,
Okay.
brother, I'm sorry.
Get into it.
Talk, brother.
But he'll listen. So they said, Wiley, come back to the B sector full time. And no pressure. Wiley is back in the B sector full time.
No, we just visiting, honey. We on vacation.
And we're taking our first appearance in the B sector in Las Vegas with Ness, No Mess, and Lemon. Jay Wilson, he canceled. We don't care nothing about that pathetic clown.
Do the flight. I fly you out. Listen, brother, listen. I will fly Jay Wilson out and comp the room. You know, he can stay one night, and
baby, Jay Wilson ain't coming with that big old belly and all that. Don't nobody want to come and see them.
He's unzipping.
Girl, bye. And Shawn Bradley, I gotta say this about Shawn. Shawn Bradley said Jay Wilson, it's unfair that people book flights. They took off work, got PTO for you.
That man did a 2-day cruise or 3-day cruise. Brother Wiley, stop it.
That's sad. How you gonna cancel tours the day and you did all that money and stuff like that? You trash.
That man had a fucking corner.
You are pathetic. You are and got.
He's scared. I'm coming. I'm telling you. When I was in Vegas the last time with Jay Wilson, he ran out the back door. Stop it, brother Wiley.
I know he gonna run out, but he can't outrun Wiley because we're gonna be right there.
Well, he ran. Listen. I was sitting by the machine. And I was monitoring.
I know. Did you ain't had your camera? You was at the machine.
I was live. That man went out the back door.
Got up and ran and chased him with your phone like you the paparazzi.
No, he snuck out. I was trying my best.
Don't worry. See, you got to be watching. See, you ain't cockeyed. See, I look at him with my new phone and I'll be able to see him.
Daddy, Wiley is over here talking shit.
I'd have got because he content.
Oh, Lord. Okay,
why do you think DC Gate? People still talk about DC Gate because we street.
Because you was in the alley getting fingers in your butt, brother. Like, listen, you was in the alley getting fingers in your butt. You have to understand. You ate rice and chicken. You went through a lot of depression. That was depression. So that's why we talk about it still, brother. We're gonna be real tonight.
Of course, it was a great. And
you had fingers in your butt in the alley.
Can I say? Because King Roman, y'all don't understand what storylines is. Because y'all
King Roman sucked Rico dick. Hold on, brother. Let me talk. No. King Roman didn't suck the dick. Rico was in King Roman car with all his friends, and his friends was fucking on Rico. King Roman, shut the fuck up, bitch. King Roman picked up Rico, and you remember that storyline? Yeah, Rico sucked that dick. Yeah. And he said, I turned my head. This King Roman, I turned my head while his best friends was sucking on Rico dick. Yeah, King Roman, what's the saying? Bitch, where the news at? Yes. King Roman.
King Roman, do y'all want me to bring my straight character?
No, bring the grandpa, bring whatever. Wiley, just be you. Be you. Stop. I love this. Just say this. You being you. You're natural. Just say this.
It's always with the vibe. You know, you can do that with your vibe. It's always with the vibe. But this is the thing what I'm saying. When anybody know in the LGBT community that's not undeniable. When you see somebody friend, they're attractive. And
but blah, blah, brother Wiley, let's stay on focus.
What's King Roman friend?
Brother Wiley, that man, King Roman was in the car and Rico dick was pulled out.
Okay. Well, that's understandable. How did the friend look though? How did the friend look?
We don't know. We never seen.
You taking Rico word? Oh, child.
No, on my dead mama. That was King Roman talking. That was King Roman. It was not Rico. It was. I don't even.
Let me say this.
It was King Roman. On my dead mama.
I'm saying this. I get that. Y'all be putting that on that. If you didn't record it, y'all.
No, King Roman said he went live and said that they picked Rico up and the friends was sucking his dick and said, I want to see how big it is.
Now,
and then King Roman said, I turned my head. I didn't look.
If this was Wiley, an OG in the beef sector, and if you wanted to eat on that for years, you record it. Okay.
King Roman is not messy like that. So
it doesn't matter,
brother Wiley. Everybody don't record.
Stop saying that.
No, everybody don't record shit. No, they both discussed it.
I can guarantee you.
Rico, get your ass in the queue.
Again, let me tell y'all something.
And Chocolate Bay drove 3 hours and sucked Rico dick on the highway.
I don't care nothing about that. That's
You
old.
do.
That was before. That was
You
before
do.
Wiley was on his
And
vacation.
you do.
I want to
And
bring
that's
all
why
that
Rico
energy.
was up.
My thing is this: y'all be talking about y'all not messy. Stop that. Everybody in this sector is messy. You come on to Vegas, you're gonna be in some mess. You can't stop trying. And this is what I don't like, because that's you weak when you try to avoid being in scandals. You can't, especially if you're a feminine gay man. Impossible. Because I know all the weak spots. And if you licked on Rico and he filthy and dirty, what would you do to mine? Somebody that's clean. Big,
Brother Wiley, what they gonna do to us? They gonna rape us.
Negative.
Lock our door, Brother Wiley.
Qualify for a free apartment, okay?
They gonna rape us, brother. We gotta get crowbars.
So if you lick on somebody, and this ain't nothing against King Roman, but what kind of friend?
Yes, it is. No, I said it is. It's against you. It's against you. I say it's against you, King Roman. I say the King
you are a reflection of your friends. I don't know if it's true or not, but ain't nowhere in the world Armand with his friend gonna have me in the car and lick it all up on me and ain't no way. And these people be talking about they got some high.
And you turn your head, brother. Who the fuck turn their head when a dick getting sucked? I'm looking.
Nobody.
I'm looking. Honey, I'm zoomed in, honey. Bifocals. I'm zoomed in. My head's not going no. I hear something. I'm looking. How you sucking it? Are you a good dick sucker? I'm watching.
When some get doing all that, baby, I'll be. If it was me up in there,
and you in a car, brother Wiley. It's not a house. And you in a car. You're in the back seat.
So right in the car.
You're looking. We're going to look, brother. I'm saying. So you're in a car. Somebody get a dick stuck. You're definitely going to look. It's not like we're in different bedrooms.
Not only we going to look. If I'm sitting on the,
I'm gonna grab your head and choke your ass at this point.
I'm on the front too.
I'm gonna choke you. I'm gonna push your head down.
Of course you is gonna put the head down, and guess what? Choke me, whatever.
Not saying you, Wiley. Brother Wiley, calm down, brother Wiley. Calm down. Not you. You ain't sucking it.
I know I am calm,
okay. Brother Wiley, you said me. You just, brother, I think you got a little hot.
But no. But they get on the internet.
You got hot.
Why not?
Brother, you got hot. Brother, calm down. You got hot, brother.
I mean, I'm sorry, King.
You got hot. Brother, you got hot. Calm down.
And these people be acting so classy. They be acting so classy, but then when you see them in person, they be licking and lapping just like chocolate, baby. I didn't do nothing, baby. You was just as nasty as you threw me on the bed and we did all we had to do.
I don't believe that she even would. Okay, so let me tell you this. Let me ask you this, not tell you. Would you sleep with Chocolate Bay?
Absolutely. I already did.
Huh? So okay, so when you say,
Rico,
so brother, let me ask you a question. I'm still talking. You long-winded. Okay, calm down. This is your show. You the king. Okay, I'm the prince right now. But brother, let me ask you this, King. How far did y'all go? I just need like 5 seconds. How far did y'all go?
We just no clothes on, licking it. You know how you do kissing and blah 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 blah.
You licked the butt. Did you lick the butt? Did you lick the butt?
Did I do that? No, I didn't do that part because at that time I wasn't even doing.
Did he lick your butt?
He did some licking. I'm gonna just say that he did fellatio.
He sucked your dick. And you wanted again. It was good because the way you licking your jawbone, it was good. A fat bitch eat dick good.
Right. And the kissing,
fat bitch eat dick good. I'm telling y'all.
And the kissing is amazing. Not only do they suck it good, but they take it good.
They eat it. They take it good. I don't want no bitch. I'm not fucking.
But I done it with Reese G, and he was about 400 some pounds.
They eat that dick.
So I know.
I'm telling y'all, with bitch with no vegetables, bitch.
I know. They do it good. It is amazing.
Oh my God.
It is amazing.
Okay,
so
brother. Give us the next subject because now we getting gay. Now we getting gay, brother. We getting gay. Can we go? No. Oh Lord.
I paid for this.
Brother, we getting gay, brother. Can we continue, brother? Oh my God, can we continue, brother? Next subject. We getting gay.
I paid for this peen, brother.
Oh Lord.
Anybody gonna lick on some peen is gonna be me.
And here come your Uber driver VS coming to pick you up.
Yeah, she
your Uber driver 6'6" VS. Bitch, sit the fuck down.
They go crazy. And I was like driving Miss Daisy in the back. Oh, Miss Daisy.
And you was in the back seat, bitch. A free Uber go crazy.
Baby,
Yes.
she came and got me from Virginia, and then we dropped Rico off in Maryland. We went to all you can eat buffet and
It go
T.Y. was digging at her bumps and they talk about how they gonna do a podcast,
but brother, it go crazy. And what happened? You was the star. The whole thing, once again, that bitch wanted to do a vacation. That young lady, I want to cuss over here. I told you I was going to do my best behavior on my brother platform, and I keep on overdoing myself. The young lady picked you up in her old Explorer. I heard it was like an Explorer Expedition.
No, she had the rental car, car.
So you had a rental because she told me she gonna give me a rental. So she want to pay for the hotel rooms and give me a rental. I mean, all that. Mm-hmm.
And she had empty, and this again, Jay Wilson.
What was empty? Say it. What?
It was 2 empty rooms because whatever one of the members, they had all these free rooms, right? And 2 people.
Oh, she had connect rooms. Y'all walked through closets.
Oh, it was no. Y'all was
connected.
Like a block of rooms.
I know.
I don't care where.
I know what it is. Open a little spot in your wall and you walk to the next room.
Who cares about that? Because when VS told me, he said if Rico kicked you out, you just stay in one of the rooms.
She had all the keys to all the room, and that's why. See, y'all was slow the whole time. She was testing y'all pressure. The keys to all them doors and them walls, she had it.
I don't care. She could come bring the key, and we can get in the bed together and have bed and breakfast.
I've been at work.
Why not? I won't do no more QI. She was
gonna be asleep when y'all wake up. She gonna be asleep because she been watching y'all all night. And I'm pretty sure she's like, I'm tired.
I'm gonna be watching her. We're gonna be sleeping together.
No, you wouldn't sleep, but she up looking around, snooping, crazy, mental.
It doesn't matter. Baby, you already know they already say manic punani is the best punani.
No, it's manic dick. That was your t-shirt. Where's your brand? Where's your manic?
No. What I'm saying.
No. They say it's manic, not manic punani. It's manic.
Oh, it's the same thing. Crazy is crazy, baby.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not the same.
I was a connection there. I'm sorry. I want to do it for real.
So you want a crazy bitch and fuck your crazy ass? Look at your nasty. Wiley, you nasty. I'm tired.
Absolutely. You damn right I'm nasty.
You over there want to look at you over there crazy. Like, I want some crazy.
I would have did that. It would have been no, because she gorgeous. Baby, with VS.
Gorgeous.
She's beautiful. Like she.
Look at that flat booty. You are a hood rat. You are like Chicago, Detroit. So you like dirt. So listen, brother. You don't like a classy like
VS.
Like
VS not dirty.
Michelle Obama. You like a hood rat. Like you like a natural.
BS not no hood rat. BS is classy.
She's on fucking food stamps in Section 8. Yes, the fuck she is.
Who cares? The Amish is on food stamps, and they're white.
I don't give a damn. She's a hood rat. She call you
neighborhood.
On food stamps. Shut up.
Mostly middle class whites is on food stamps. What's wrong with that?
Okay, and they shut the fuck up. She on the internet yelling on food stamps.
I yell too if I got some food stamps. Give me some food stamps.
You shut the fuck up. This is the income. You be quiet. Humble yourself.
I humble myself. Give me some food stamps. You got some stamps?
No, we don't qualify. But I'm saying she up there.
I know we don't qualify.
You know, and I want to say this, and I want you to just go on mute for a few seconds and just humble yourself for a few seconds.
I go on mute. Let me call.
She's still watching her oldest son cross the street at the red light. I don't have time for her talking to me when she's still watching her son cross the red light. I have no time for anyone in my pressure. My blood pressure is getting high. I'm getting older. When you're watching your son cross the red light, Brother Wiley, I just want to say amen.
Well, if he get a disability check, I will watch my son with a good old fat disability check cross the street, tic-tac-toe, and drum roll. Okay.
Can you please elaborate on that, brother? Because you said you watching your son cross the street, but for the check. So now you just saying your son. No, but what you just said, you want a check. So your son, you gotta still. Your son is 20 years old, and you gotta say, look both ways.
Security check.
You just money hungry, Wiley. You just
There's nothing wrong with being money
brother.
hungry. Why
You
not?
just money hungry, Wiley.
If
You
you
on a
got
check
kids with
everywhere you
autism
go.
and they're
If
little delayed, get you a check.
Wiley,
Don't
you
have me
just
on the
like
check.
brother Wiley. You just money hungry. It's okay. You just money hungry, and you just
Why
want
not?
money.
Why don't you want money?
If you get more money, Wiley, you get sexier. If you just
Of
get a
course.
million,
So why do I want money?
oh,
What's wrong with that want money?
get $1 million, Wiley. Oh, you be the finest
How
nigga in the
about
world.
I'm gonna get multiple millions, baby? It's
How
gonna happen.
much? Ooh.
Multiple 20, 30, 50 some $1 million, baby.
Ooh.
That's all I
Okay,
need.
so when you get the multiple, can I have 1 million? Ooh, I'm a fuck Wiley. We gonna fuck. We fucking. But you gotta be a millionaire first. Have you ever thought about
No,
the world?
it won't be you. It will be Kyle from the neighborhood talk.
What the fuck you mean? No, I'm gonna be giving you an end. It won't
Do
be
you see the
me.
type of people? If I were to stay in the LGBTQIA community, this would be my first.
I don't need you in my community. Just eat my ass and shut the fuck up. That's your problem.
You? No, it would be with Kyle from the neighborhood talk, and with him, with that guy right there, it will be levels to that. And then I'll be talking to Diddy.
Or you ain't fucking him. Look at you up there.
And I'll be talking to Diddy.
You gonna catfish him and get your ass over there on a TV show again. Don't catfish that.
And I'll be going over there with Jason Lee.
Listen, bitch. Don't be in Vegas. That bitch is catfishing down in Vegas. Travelers, big dick. This bitch is over there. This bitch is 5'5", 140. This bitch is catfishing down.
Them days are over, baby. You ain't got. Baby,
you are a glory hole girl now, brother. I see a glory hole in your apartment.
No, sorry, them days are over. We have retired from that. We're on a different level, honey.
So what's the thing, brother? Because I see a glory hole. You give me very much so now. You a boss, like glory hole spirit. Like
no, it's and anybody else that won't. They said I would love to talk with Diddy and get it in with Diddy. Why not? I'm giving him consent. He ain't taking it from me.
First of all, you could never fuck Diddy when I'm in the room. Period, honey. That part. You don't even bring up Diddy when I'm in the presence.
And Tyrese too. That chocolate man. And let's not even get into the women. Let's not even get into the women that I really want.
I don't want Tyrese.
Kerry Washington. And what's that other one? The one that played on One-on-One. Her. Raven Simone.
You're that fat ass bitch, brother. What are you doing? You just want to cushion for the pushing? Raven Simone got knock knees and
Coco Jones. Definitely, I just want to taste her. Oh my God.
Who?
Yeah, Coco Jones.
Where's she from?
She live in. I believe she live in LA. She play in Bel Air, the movie, the show Bel Air.
Yeah. I don't know who she is, but don't bring up all they swollen knees people.
Man. Cardi B.
That prostitute whore, brother.
Nicki Minaj.
That Wendy's that bitch was at the drive-thru. And look at her now. Her man's a criminal.
Look him.
Plastic. Remy Ma.
And Carisha Fleet, Young Miami. Definitely Young Miami.
I don't know. I'm gonna skip.
And you could throw in JT as well. Cause she got
them people. It's the light skin one is pretty, but they're just hood rats, so they're trash. That little hood rat ass prison ass couple, the bitches. One bitch was in prison. They are hood rats. They're trash. And my thing is this, brother. Why do you want a hood rat pussy in your household? You will not grow.
You keep saying hood rat. Hood rats is Little Nas X mama that's on crackhead.
Oh no. No, Waka Flocka Mama is over here doing her big one. Managing
Little Nas X mama. That's his mom is a crackhead.
We don't care about that man. Who the fuck about Lil Nas? Listen, you're going down. We don't care about. First of all, that's less than your generation. Focus on your generation, sir. My Lil Nas, that's a fag. Lil Nas, that's the punk. That's the brother. Lil Nas X. That's a fact.
Al Reynolds.
No. We're gonna focus on Lil Nas X. You be over there watching celebrities with that fat ass. I see you, brother.
And it's no shade. Armand Wiggin's boyfriend, because he's gorgeous.
Can I see a picture?
No, you can never.
Is it a new boyfriend or the same boy from?
The same boy. He is gorgeous.
Well, he caters to that boy, and they do it great as far as a team.
It doesn't matter. I'm gonna destroy that team when I get that real money.
You want to fuck? Armand said no. Stop.
I'm talking about his man.
Down.
You keep talking about. Do you know how crispy burnt bacon?
You're not fucking Armand, man. You're not.
I'm talking about Armand, man. When I get millions, baby, it's gonna be Armand, man, Armand, mama, and baby.
So you're really just vindictive, brother. Let's get on personal shit. So really, you out here want to just whoop Armand ass? What's the say, brother?
I didn't say whoop. No, I didn't say that. No,
not whoop. Fuck his man. It's like y'all want to fight. If you fuck my man,
what he gonna do?
I'm gonna beat you, bitch, in the head with a crowbar.
But he's just gonna sit there and suck on that pipe, that crystal meth pipe. That's all he gonna do. He ain't gonna do nothing. He couldn't even do nothing to deny. He got scared. His boyfriend.
Now listen, brother. Now we got enough going on. We're not trying to be in all the streets. Now you trying to go over there with that Jason Lee and shit, bitch. That's your lane, okay? I have no time for Armand Wiggins. He couldn't even whoop Jason Lee. Jason Lee buy dick on Big O. You know that Jason Lee's a trick on Big O. No shade.
It ain't trick. If you got it, it ain't
period. Brother, I swear, I ain't fucking you. It's my bank. Like I always said that. I didn't take your man. It was my bank. Like, that's my quote.
Right. So if you got it, what? Do you know? It's this chick, right? It's I was. I'm gonna be a little bit. Oh my gosh! If I had to, I don't want to be a little messy.
Be messy, brother. Go and be real.
Cause like Dover Queen, right? And I was like, damn, cause like females, what females love is when you fly them out, get them a nice trip, and you ain't talking about like sex. Like it's like a vibe. We do a helicopter ride, like you have it all the way out for your girl. So I'm like, I cannot wait because I have that all decked out. Whenever I do court or try to date Dover, it's gonna be like I had real money, you know. So that's why I asked out on a date yet.
No, brother, you in Vegas now. All you do is take your ass in the summer to the winter, the mountains. Take a bit to the snow.
No, I got this. I got this.
I'm sorry you had to do Vegas.
I know I got this. Wherever I do when you still gotta have the moonlight. I got this. Don't worry about it, player. Because when it was this Chicago Bay, and I had it all decked out. I went on Google. We got a hotel on Michigan Avenue. I did the car service. We had dinner at the hotel. We did a movie and all that because we wasn't doing too much because we had to go to the room and get it in. You know what I'm saying? And I went and got the edibles and I got the condoms. But when you get in the room, you horny. I said, F them condoms. I'm ready to get it in. I was excited.
Wiley provides stuff and you don't even do. Like Wiley provide drinks and stuff, and he don't even do it. He just want to fuck.
Right. And I didn't worry about all that because who got time to do?
I don't have time for Wiley.
And then she's not even a drinker. We drank a little champagne. She's not like a. I was ready to get it. It was just a vibe. It was just woo.
So Wiley, the last person that you had sex with was a man or a woman?
The last time I had sex was with a man about 6 months ago. Almost about 6 months, 7 months. That really
so you have not had sex in 6-7 months?
Mm-hmm.
So can I have sex with you next? Can I be the first?
Absolutely not. You ain't about to be chasing me down like Rico.
You know what? I'm blocking your number and I'm blocking you, bitch, everywhere on all social media.
But if you pay for
I don't want nothing with you. No. Chasing you down like Rico, I would never be a Rico.
If Zero Tolerance
would never. Did I do this, man?
When he do the Ubers and Lyfts and stuff like, don't worry, he'll get it. You already know it. Zero Tolerance. You know what I'm saying? We get it's gonna be a vibe because Zero Tolerance. I don't know if you want to bar hop on Fremont. I don't know how you want to do it. I'm gonna follow.
No, we're gonna run Fremont. We're gonna bar hop on the main line.
Okay. Oh yeah, we definitely gonna get it in there.
We're gonna be on the main
line.
When
I take my Hennessy with my Red Bull.
We on the main line. Yeah, main line.
Oh yeah, we definitely gonna get it in.
My hotel will be on the main line.
Absolutely. If you see me drinking Red Bull and Hennessy, step back because it's like. And then if I get my homegirl that live here in Vegas and she come through, Natasha, we shut it down.
Okay, so brother, can we fly across the little Fremont? Can we do the little sky shit in the Fremont area?
You think I'm gonna be doing? Yeah,
let's do it. I've never done it. Let's do it together, bitch.
Okay, let's do it together, then. Why not?
I've never done it. I'm scared.
The leaders of the B sector, Ness and them, they're gonna be on a party bus. We gonna be.
And we gonna drop the fuck down, and we gonna come right there.
We gonna drop down on top of the party bus.
Like Spider-Man. This gonna be crazy. I cannot wait. I'm so excited. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm excited. It's about to go down.
I'm just saying because I'm excited, and this ain't no shade to her, you know, because that is family. So she started out as over here at the Wiley show, so we wanted to be a success because she family, and we wanted Jay Wilson.
Who is family? Who is family?
That's no mess. She family.
Mm,
She family.
mm,
She family.
mm.
And people is mad at her is because she want to do the meet and greet. And Jay Wilson is upset because he saw, and shout out to Shawn Bradley, when Jay Wilson saw the amount of people in Nest chat, Jay Wilson got jealous. So he wanted to jump in on the storyline. But
Brother Wiley, as far as when we left the beef sector, Nest no mess. That's why Lemon is qualified to be on a meet and greet. Lemon is a nobody. Brother, let's be clear when it comes down to our sector. Nest no mess is a bum, a nobody. How dare this bum crack baby have a meet and greet? If y'all are going this low, it go crazy, brother.
Why do you feel that Lemon is a mess? Why do you
Lemon is a nobody.
Why do you feel like he's a nobody? Because I disagree.
Brother, it's the whole experience, everything. Lemon is he's an underdog. He's nobody. King Roman is first of all, when it comes out to Lemon was under Brianna and everything. King Roman took over. He's above Lemon, and Lemon is over here doing full-time work on the YouTube. King Roman took over. Lemon is a nobody. Erase, brother, and you know this.
When I was in, okay,
that's my opinion, brother.
Can I counter that though? When I was in Lemon chat yesterday, I believe that was yesterday. Hold on, scrolling to my notes here. He had about 600-700 people in his chat last night.
You know why? Because they're looking for Vegas, brother. It's Vegas. He's not getting no content. This is now we're bringing content to the internet right now.
Right.
He's only getting views because they're looking for. You know what time it is.
Okay. Okay, give me a second. He had about 600-800 people on the chat last night. He was in Rosario chat, and she was doing great on her chat today. They had about 500-600 people. The reason why I didn't jump on a panel.
How's Rosario doing?
Rosario, from my understanding, she's doing great because I saw the numbers in there. We were showing love in the chat, and the reason why
is her Brianna fan still? What's going on?
I don't get into that. I don't know.
No, I'm asking you a question. Yes or no?
I don't know. I don't know. I didn't see Brianna in the chat. I didn't see her on the panel or on the chat. Anyway,
okay, brother.
I was preparing for my show because all these new people. What y'all do is I'm gonna wait till this person get done doing live. Wiley don't do that. When you a king, I'm gonna go live and you come back and watch me when you get done, whoever you watch. I'm not gonna wait till you get done talking so I can go live. Who does that?
But you know, I'm not, brother Wiley, we have to be respectful when it comes down to that era. They had a system, and as far as the big sector, they had you go live at 9 to 10, I go live. So we cannot bash them as far as that.
No, but the thing is, can you please speak for yourself? Please.
Well, I'm saying I'm not gonna bash you for that.
Your opinion. That's your opinion.
Because they had a system. It was a system, and you was not included, and that's why you're mad. You was not included time slot. That's why you mad, brother. You were not included. You had no time slot.
My opinion. Give me a second. My opinion is, who need a time slot when you Wiley? Did I have to have a time slot to go on King Roman channel? I just went on there and woke it up.
Hey, my brother got
stuff else, and we changed it. Who cares about something dirty trade, took somebody's money, and you got
you Wiley, okay. You're Wiley, stop.
Can I say, but King Zero Time, you gotta let me get my notes. I got my notes. Do you have your notes? You don't. So when I was watching Honest Raw, when he got stood up, he cried, and then we went to this concert, he supposed to pay for the trip. I said, I know you're a little stupid. I don't want to call you stupid, Raw, but you look stupid. Now, if you want to get somebody to fly you out and all that type of stuff and all that, get your OnlyFans, and I can teach you how you could do FaceTime calls and all that.
How you gonna teach him, brother?
I can teach you. Come talk to my course. And you come on to Virginia. I'll be in Virginia.
I want to tell them. What's the course?
Hold on, honest, bro. I'll be in Virginia. And
are you about to add Honest Bro to this chat?
You can see Big Daddy. And we're
going to add, Brother Wiley. Are you about to add? Are you about to add? Who the fuck? Are you about to add?
I promise you, Honest Roll. I will make you the new and improved Rico 2.0. You come to Virginia,
Don't
they
come
will
on
be
this shirt.
begging to be around you because you will be with Big Daddy. And once you with Big
Period.
Daddy with Wiley, the cricket eye Wiley, and I show up looking good, smelling good, and we having
Big
a
dick,
vibe, you
all
will
that
forget
manic dick.
anybody because
He
you with
got all
all of
that
them.
dick, y'all.
6'2", a real man's man. And you will not be sitting here begging about how you got scammed. That will go away. And don't worry about it, baby. You got scammed. Don't worry about that, baby.
I'm gonna fuck Wiley one day.
F that. Now, you want to get your big one? Come see Wiley in Virginia. Now, don't let them trolls get to your skin and stuff like that.
Wiley, if I sit on you, is that kidnapping? If I sit on your face?
Absolutely ain't no kidnapping. Not when I put the tongue
But no,
in
it's kidnapping because in Virginia, it's kidnapping.
Well, it ain't gonna be kidnapping. I'm saying, officer, I'm doing this willingly.
Okay. Thank you. Just
Put
make sure I
us
get
in the
free.
cell together.
Period.
Put us in the
We
cell.
are free.
Bring me the handcuff and the whipped cream.
We're free.
The baby oil.
Brother, any last questions? I mean, this was really nice, brother. It was like we didn't debunk anything because it was all lies. So this was really nice.
Somebody said, why did you not hit the panels? The reason why I didn't hit the panels, you guys, is because I have a special guest. Zero Tolerance is here, and we on a different time zone. So while I'm on somebody else's panel, I got to come to my home first and build me up first.
And he's not hitting panels. Why he's on panels and when he's doing his own show?
That's what I'm saying. Only
like,
newbies talk like that. Only newbies talk like that.
This is his
new era. That's
it's
why the
new
era
show.
is trash. I'm coming over to the Wiley show. Do you know people in the bushes?
Why they not over here? Hit the cue.
VSK hit the link. She's scared. Trade your lane.
She better not hit the link. And she ain't coming to Vegas.
They scared.
Bitch, brother, let me say this.
I'm not scared of Wiley. I told Wiley I interview him because you the ally with VS.
Brother, let me say this. VS, you're not welcome to Vegas. It's a no-fly zone.
5,000 people in your chat.
And I'm telling you, bring your crew to Vegas if you want to. I'm not going to cuss, brother. Give me 30 seconds, brother. VS, this is the no-fly zone in Las Vegas. You're not allowed on the weekend of August 22nd to the 25th. I'll be in Las Vegas August 20th to the 26th. No-fly zone. Touchdown if you want to. That's all, brother.
Well, BS, I don't know about your criminal past. If you are on a no-fly zone, because you do know you like to kidnap people. So, if you decide to get here, whatever how you get here, we would love to see you.
She's going to come Spirit. Probably Frontier.
I don't care how you come. Spirit, Frontier, Southwest. I don't care how you get here.
You ain't going, brother, on the train. Above her pay rate.
So if anybody want to take a picture with Wiley, if you want to make some content and stuff like come with Wiley. Don't be scared. Don't get in them little groups. Who cares about them little cliques? It's stupid. Because most people that look click is
brother. We'll take over. Are you ready? I need you to have stuff ready. So get us a party bus. And I'll see you.
I'm not doing no party bus. I got no party. You really think I'm gonna be stuck in this hot weather on a party bus?
I'm saying a party bus or like a limo or something like we got a cruise.
No, baby, you do that. You got the money, child. You pay for it? Go ahead, go get it.
I just told you, brother.
Go ahead. You go ahead.
Brother,
cash up me $600 for the party bus. Mm-hmm.
It ain't $600, motherfucker.
Okay, how much it is then? You tell me.
I could about like $220.
Okay.
Okay. So you
see if you can go get a party bus for we'll go right ahead and log. I'm gonna be right here like Sealy. See if you can do that because the way them prices gonna be hijacked so up now that's close to the date. Go right ahead,
brother. Have you ever had any intercourse with them limos that ride around and they sell the females?
No, I never done that.
Are you gonna do it one day?
If I'm in one, of course.
You gonna do it?
Of course. If I'm in one, of course. I always wanted to get in on a private jet. When I saw that movie, and private jet, he put some headphones on him and put that blindfold on. He didn't know where he was. And they got it on the private jet. I said, yes, that's what I want. Screw me on the private jet.
And you have that manic dick, so your dick is just hard for no reason. You could just think about something and your dick is hard right now.
It don't
And
take much for me, so.
I know you have manic dick. And that's why I love
especially
your
like
brand.
if you got the Hennessy and the Red Bull and you feminine and it's the vibe, oh, we gonna get it in. So that's why I'm like, are you for real? This a storyline or this for real? Because I get real.
Nigga, I have your ass down here sucking this dick.
Okay.
And being your bitch ass over, getting clapped the fuck down.
Okay, okay. But you see at the chat, they said they discussed it. You know, they said that they discussed it and all that type of stuff. That's what the women said.
It doesn't matter. Look, you're thirsty.
But yet they be watching people that be talking stuff like that. But
we don't listen, brother. We don't care about the chat. Why are you in the chat? When we have sex, me and Wiley's fucking, and it's gonna be for a promotion.
It's gonna send shockwaves in the thing. Rico, he is somewhere bumping into his walls.
But Wiley, you have to eat my ass for like 30 minutes before we fuck.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
I'll put the timer on for 30 minutes. Okay.
If you do it good, I'm like 15 minutes. I'll cut it down.
Okay. You know, I compromise. 15 minutes sound great. Now, anybody else want to hit the link? You know how powerful we is? They don't want to hit the link. They're going to run to their platforms, spread, and then it's going to be people with no notes.
But brother, the whole time we was over here was just still having a natural conversation.
It's pure natural.
It was unbothered. We was unbothered by these people. Like regardless, if we came over here to debunk what? Lies? It was trash, brother. This
very, very that way. Zero tolerance. We're doing bingo. Anybody that want to come on my radio show to get into VS video, we're gonna do the after show on Station Head. Anybody want to nail over there on Station Head?
Anybody over here? Any questions?
Any questions from the chat? Any questions for the chat? I dropped the link for the chat. Any Q&A? And shout out to Nollywood for giving her their questions. And somebody else has some questions for Zero Tolerance, and he did answer it. So if anybody else got questions,
any questions? Because we don't have this storyline going out. This is not a storyline. Me and Wiley is taking over Vegas. So as far as that part, that's the last storyline. Anyone have any discussions or anything that we have to talk about?
Prada said Rico is discussing your takedown in his kitchen with the cockroaches. So Rico is crashing out, you guys.
But no, we're not. Please, Brother Wiley.
Saying, I blame Zero Tolerance.
You don't. I love you, brother. Okay.
He the one that flew that man to Atlanta. And
no, it was you. He loved you. He don't love me. No.
You ain't, baby. I would have loved. We would have had a good old time in Atlanta.
You just said right now on this platform, you're gonna turn me into a Rico. You're telling me you're gonna fuck me and turn me into a Rico. You said
no. What I'm saying,
you said no. I'm not fuck because you be a Rico.
I'm saying how good I am. I don't know if you said it. I don't know,
brother. You said it. You said it.
Okay. Well, I said
you said if you fuck me, and that's why he's going crazy.
He going crazy for other things, smoking them new cigarettes, dirt cigarettes with filthy dirt and mixed up.
You love him too. You love him. Ooh.
No, I do not love him. Stop saying that. Please stop saying that. Rico do not believe Zero Tolerance.
You love him.
I do. As a brother, but all that romantic love and all that.
No, you love him.
No, straight
you love him.
Straight cat. He don't even love himself. But straight cat.
And you mad because that was your husband. And no, I feel the pressure.
I'm not mad. But I will say this. Shout out. I need everybody to like the video. Share.
Shout out to VS. Shout out to Jay Wilson. Every hoe that we talked about today. Let's do a shout out to all these bitches. Okay. Shout out to any other one bitch over here.
Yeah. And shout out to Ness because Ness did come into the chat. So shout out to her.
And we'll see you in Vegas. We cannot wait to see you.
Okay. So shout out to her. Shout out to Lemon. I believe we saw
Lemon. We can't wait to see you. Lemon, we'll be there.
And who else was in here? I believe that was the only content creator because they event.
Jay Wilson, we love you down. We love everyone.
Jay Wilson, we love you and that big old fat head of yours.
Ozempic. As far as this over here, brother, content. I feel like we got a week of content, right? Can we go a lot tomorrow? Can we go live tomorrow?
Huh?
Can we go live tomorrow? What's the thing?
Of course we go live tomorrow. Yeah, you just let me know the time and the place.
No, you let me know. You the boss. You the king.
Okay, okay, how you
See?
because it's a different time zone,
No,
so
I'm gonna
that's
call
okay.
you
Like
because
it's
I need
6
to talk to you
o'clock
about
your
something else
time,
again.
okay, 7
I'm gonna
o'clock your
call.
time.
Shut up. I'm gonna call you.
Oh, okay, we can set it up. Yeah, because I gotta watch Shawn Bradley because we gotta talk about Shawn Bradley video tomorrow because I gotta finish watching it.
Well,
And yeah,
oh my God, I need to see my cell phone. So Shawn Bradley got a video.
yeah, let me send it to you. Did I send you Shawn Bradley video?
No, you did not. Send it
Okay,
now,
let me send
brother,
it to you,
please.
Shawn Bradley video because he went
Because
live.
I'm loving your links. How you doing it? I love that shit.
Yeah, because he went live. So, and I
About
posted
what? About
about
bullshit?
the whole Jay Wilson stuff. So I want you to get into that so we can
Okay.
deconstruct that. Yeah, yeah,
But Shawn Bradley is smart, and Shawn Bradley, we'll talk later. Yeah.
yeah. He surely did. Charlie was very smart, absolutely. So
Mm.
I already watched like 14 minutes of the video. He did a 58-minute video, so I got to watch the
And
rest.
Shawn might be in Vegas, and that's the thing. We have to understand and respect the boss. If Shawn comes to fucking Vegas and we all there, it's going to be a life. You
It's
know
going
it's
to be a shit show.
you know if Shawn might pull up with his crew, oh my God, they gonna eat you up because this is your vacation. Okay, this is your shit.
Baby, baby. You talk about iconic.
I'm coming, but this is your vacation. If Shawn pull up on a boat, you know he pull up girl on a yacht. He pull up. You ready? You better have hors d'oeuvres for us. You know he poops through heavy. You know he got big girls over there.
Beautiful women over there. Beautiful women.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful women. Beautiful.
Even
women.
strawberry. That lady that do the strawberries, like
Yeah, Leo the Lioness.
is she over there
Beautiful.
still? Is she part of his camp still?
Huh?
Is she still part of the family?
Yeah, Leo the Lioness family. Yes. Is she still
She's
a
a
subscriber and a member of the Wiley? Oh, we love her. We
no,
love
not
her.
the family. I'm saying Shawn family.
Of course. I'm telling you, she's still family with you. That's family.
So now you over here trying to steal my brother Shawn platform. What are you doing?
No. What I'm saying is, people is genuine supporters of Wiley. That is
Okay,
to come
but
from
brother
her.
Wiley, you need to
I
calm
can't
down.
still put
That
her
is
for
no.
her friend.
You cannot. No, brother Wiley, what are you doing?
What I'm doing is giving thanks to a beautiful goddess and queens everywhere from around the country. I do got to do my closing remarks.
Okay, close.
I do want to thank King Zero Tolerance for gracing us with his presence. And I want everybody who has not donated to the Wiley Show, please donate to the Wiley Show because we need it. Hello. Okay? Cash out, Zales, whatever you can give, you can give to
Make
us.
sure y'all, for real.
And PayPal, we do that. So y'all contribute to the show. We do Apple Pay as well. Okay?
Hold
on. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Where's my? I need another shirt, brother. You got a shirt? Because I cash up you. I need a product in return.
You said a shirt for the Wiley Show shirt?
If I send you a little one too, I need a little something in return.
Yeah, I got a Wiley Show shirt I can give you if you want to put it on. We got I got
I want the Manic Dick one.
Oh, okay, I will have to order it. You can order it on the website too. Let me see. I see the link to your phone.
Well, I don't want nothing. I want the Manic.
Okay, you can order it on the Teespring. It's a promo code you can put it at too. So I see the link right now on your phone.
My brother Wally, y'all, he's slow. All right, brother.
And shout out and let me promote that too, Chad. Y'all get that. I'm gonna have to get that shirt too, cause and put that in the Manic D. That's gonna be iconic, girl.
No, that's Manic Dick was your iconic shirt.
I still have it. I'm about to show it. I still have it.
Yeah, I was talking about Manic D. I was like,
I have a whole online store. Okay. I still have an online store. Let me pull that up for a second. Hold up.
And just send me the link, brother. You already know.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you the link. I got you.
So I can just order it and just. Yeah.
I got you.
Okay, so I'm closing. My brother Wally was over here. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to be classy and cute. We have to understand. This is Brother Wally's show. This is the production. LLC the freak down. This is right here. You know, we did a great job. But understand.
Oh, thank you.
We will see you guys in Las Vegas.
And
I cannot wait to see you, brother. I'm gonna rob you. I'm gonna rob your life.
I'm just excited.
I'm gonna kidnap you, brother. When I see you,
No,
I'm
you ain't
gonna
gonna
kidnap
get
you.
somebody you gonna kidnap. Okay, all right, all right. You want to be like VS so much, you want to get a kidnapping charge. No shade.
Hold on. Now you throwing shade. No, I'm just saying.
Okay.
Brother, you
So
gonna file
anybody else?
charges on me? So
No, I
if
won't
I
file
sit
charge.
on
What
you, you
I'm saying,
gonna
I
file.
want to file charge on you now. Because that won't even be televised. What we gonna be doing? That ain't even gonna be live stream unless we do our OnlyFans. Ooh,
Mm,
yo,
mm, mm.
and post it on Twitter. And
Mm.
I'm gonna send this to your. Let me shut up. Anyway,
Brother, so you need to send me
let's
the
go ahead. I gotta close out because it's
close
11
out and
8.
say goodbye. We love you down. I love
Love
y'all.
you down, little black boy. You beautiful, little black girl. You are enough. When times get hard, always remember.
Bye. I love you, brother.
Love you. Cash App, $, Berkey's Wallet 28, Zelle, WileyShow@gmail.com. And we will see you all tomorrow. And we will be covering Shawn Bradley, our political commentary. And I did Jay Wilson video. Any other video, you guys, that come up that I need to watch, text me or email me the video. All right. And the timestamp. If they already done live. If they already live, send it to me in real time because I'm 2 hours behind y'all. And I believe East Coast was 3 hours. So anyway, send it to me so we can watch it and we can talk about it. Shout out to the one and only. That is That's Anthony Banks. Y'all know that's King Zero Tolerance. Thank you for coming on. This was fun. This was incredible. I did not want to make it too long because y'all say Wiley is long-winded. Okay, Wiley is this, Wiley is that, Wiley is so long-winded, because we did 2 videos today, and we'll be back tomorrow with some more videos. Okay, back to back. All right. Thank you to Proud of Me in the building, and she came up in here. We want to thank her. She sent me that story about Cardi B and Offset. So we're going to talk some more about that tomorrow. We posted that on the website, and I'm going to post that in the chat because we do have wileythetroll.com. We cannot forget to talk about the website for a second. Hold up before we go. And we are monetized on the website, so it is. You do see ads on there. Okay. Somebody said, I'm so tired of seeing ads on your website. Well, girl, how I'm going to make money? I don't want to blog for free. Where they do that at? Let me put that in the chat here. Let me go to do a little screen share here. Give me a second. And somebody called in to my show and they left a nasty message. Let me see. Okay, there we go. And we talked about the whole thing with Offset and the liens he got. And that's crazy. Let me put my cash up in the chat, y'all. Hold on. That's crazy. And like I told you guys, and I want to say this again. Stop dating these broke rappers that got to live through you. That's dumb. Stop dating that. This man up there sharp talking about how he's so rich and he dating a whole he married and he got liens. Look at that. Tax liens. Look at that. That's crazy. Let me pull this down for a second so y'all can see that. Also, one half of the rap duo, the Migos, is facing currently facing serious financial woes. He's been hit with federal tax liens amounting over $1 million because he didn't pay his taxes in 2019 and 2022. I'm sorry, 2020. According to reports, the first liens total approximately $375,000 to offset 2019 tax year. The second larger lien amounts to around $600,000. So this is crazy. So I think that's one of the reasons why Cardi B said, I got to divorce him. She don't want to become garnish of her assets. So I hope, I mean, I don't know if your man get liens. Do you get liens too as well as a married couple? Because somebody pressed one to help me out. I don't know if Prada is there. Where's Prada be at? Prada me, can you come on real quick and you can kind of educate me on that? Do she get liens too, or is it just the liens on Offset? So if Offset don't pay, let me see. Let me get Prada on here for a second. Let me get Proud of Me on here for a second. Hold on for a second. Let me see if she gonna answer. I don't know if she gonna answer, but I want to know if she know this. This a question I want to ask her. If she answers, you guys, because I know it's late. If she don't answer, I know she probably went to sleep.
Hello.
I got a quick question. I'm live prior to that. When you sent me that story there, with the links, I don't know what your research, what you saw on the internet, because I didn't see it yet. If he don't pay the money, could they come after Cardi B money?
Being that they're married, yeah.
That's sad. When you sent me that, I said they was eating them up on the streets of the internet.
Yeah.
Because them barbs eating it up.
I mean, but Nikki, didn't Kim Barber expose that she's like 40 million in debt?
Yeah. Right. But no story came out. It wasn't no story came out officially from the IRS. You know how the IRS put stuff out and it goes a ball alert or that haven't came out yet.
Oh, so you're saying because Kim Barbie exposed it and not
the other? Yeah, you see, because she's connected to Cardi.
Yeah.
So, but you know what I'm saying? If Cardi B back, she better not get no, because you remember, look, Kim got liens, and remember she had to pay back some money. So we shall see. And everything, because you got to pay that. People forget when you get all them checks, you got to pay taxes on that stuff. I don't understand people.
I feel like we have this ongoing conversation about how these celebrities stunt on social media, but they don't really have liquid money like that.
Yeah. Oh, Zero Tolerance said. Tweet sent me $20 for some pancakes. But anyway, thank you, Zero. Thank you, Zero Tolerance. I want to tell you this. The reason why, and you said this about Diddy. I believe you said it about Diddy when you called in. You said, Wiley, Diddy broke. And I didn't want to believe, no. And then it came out, he was selling properties, right?
Once you start getting in all these federal lawsuits, all these civil lawsuits, and you have Southern District of New York, you have the FBI on your behind, you broke. You are broke. You have to understand, he has a team of lawyers on payroll. Lawyers get paid by the hour. So he's been paying these people for some time now. And they're expensive.
And then you have to pay the settlement off plus the lawyers. That's hard cash, and then you have to liquidate your assets.
Cash.
Yeah,
ain't no check. When you have an attorney or a team of attorneys on retainer, that's $400-$500 per attorney per hour. Okay, cash. You don't pay the attorney; they don't work for free.
And you said it, and so that tells me that was a lot of money he had to pay Cassie. That wasn't no $2 million. Yeah.
That was probably a good chunk of whatever cash he had, like liquid. Yeah. Whatever funds he had available that was liquidated, I'm pretty sure she took most of that.
Absolutely. And then next thing you know, he gonna be selling a lot of his masters. I can see him selling his catalog. I can see that coming down the pipeline.
That's probably already in the works.
Yeah.
That's probably already in the works. And then you also have to remember he had to step down from all these different positions. Revolt, Diageo, which owns Ciroc. He had to step down from these positions, so he's not getting that income anymore. His clothing line was pulled from all stores, I believe. So he's not getting that money.
It's sad, and that's why we cover that. And again, you guys, to Proud of Me credit, when she said it, because now I have all this time, and it's because it's not like when she said all the stories. I can't talk about them all. What I've noticed, it got to be the ones like the real juicy ones, like the ones that I'm more interested in. So I kind of talk about it on YouTube. But like Diddy, he about to. But one thing about Diddy, you guys, I'm just talking about for me.
The stories I send you aren't juicy yet because people haven't started talking about them yet.
Right, that's what I'm saying. And then, because the other story with the Bachelorette thing, that did great. That did great on the website, and it did great on Instagram because it did. And they still talking about it on my IG right now to this day.
A lot of people still watch that show, The Bachelor and The Bachelorette, Love Island. People tune into those shows.
And
so you respect it or you add it to the title, they're going to click on it.
And they're going to click on it, and that's why. When is that new season? It come out in September, right, or October, right? The new season of those shows.
The Bachelorette.
Yeah, don't they come out this year? In September.
I don't watch The Bachelorette, but it should. That sounds about right.
Yeah, cause I'm gonna go on a schedule because I know the other show you got because you all want me to review that movie. Cause shout out to Lifetime. Oh my gosh, Latoya Luckett, if I'm saying her name.
Latoya Luckett.
Did I say it right? Latoya Luckett.
Yes. Because the title of the movie is I Thought My Husband's Wife Was Dead.
Yeah, so I'm gonna review that in the morning. I'm gonna review that tomorrow on the show because that was good. I gotta watch it again because now I gotta talk about it on YouTube. I gotta get it fresh in my mind. Yeah.
Take notes the second time you watch it.
Yeah, I gotta take notes the second time, but it was good. It was good. You watch it so we're gonna talk about that tomorrow. Cause that and then
No, I'm not taking no more suggestions from y'all because y'all told me to watch
Tyler Perry
movie.
You didn't like it.
Divorced in the Black, and I could not even get. I think I watched maybe a good 3 or 4 minutes, and I was like, I can't.
Cause people gotta understand like Prada works on great movie sets with great films, high budget films, great writing. For her to watch Tyler Perry is almost like telling her to eat chitlins and stop eating. You know what I'm saying? It's no shade, but you work on big budget movies where people get it.
For real.
Yeah, so I get it. With me, the reason why I said it was good, I didn't go watch it again because once you see it the first time, I'm like, it wasn't really that great. But bitch, like when she said, get him out of the casket, I'm like, well, let me just watch it.
Okay, that was too much. I'm like, why didn't y'all tell me this was so ghetto?
That shit was
weird.
But it could have been Tyler Perry. See, the reason that film would have been better, and I got to tell you this. Let me come on camera because they see the also on the screen here. That film would have been so much better if Monique would have played the mother. If he would have had more A-list stars be in the cast. Because one thing about Tyler Perry, when he did Family That Prays, the reason why that film was so
actually good
because of the
real legit actors.
I'm talking about you had super like Alfred Woodard, Kathy Bates, Alfred Woodard, and Kathy Bates, and Robin Givens, and then Taraji P. Henson, and what was the one from Love and Basketball? The one that played Sanaa Lathan. Baby, them powerhouses. Baby, they took that little ghetto 40-ounce script and made it into a masterpiece.
Okay. Because Kathy not gonna play in no trash.
No, because Tyler Perry allowed actors freedom, you get them, baby, they going, we gonna do it this way. And
that's the thing with seasoned actors. Like you have to let them act. Because they know what they're doing.
They know what they're doing.
Away from him directing, but he knows what he's doing in the director realm. The actors are supposed to know what they're doing in the acting realm.
Yes.
You're not supposed to get on set as an actor expecting to get direction from the director.
No.
The director is directing the scene. You and your acting coach should have figured this out before you got on set.
Because that's
on set trying to get direction.
I don't want to tell sisters because I thought the director said, no, give me this. And I was like, no, Wiley. Some people, and that's why certain ones like Monique, she never had like an acting coach, never like had training, went to Juilliard. Some people just have, and you can correct me for that, I would call it natural talent, where they can adapt to it. Yeah. So I'm glad my sister, like when you said that, and then because like somebody said, Wiley, have you ever thought about acting? Because you act on YouTube, like you get a character, like you get into whatever character, I guess. But I said I want to try it because I really want to do. I never thought about it, so I have reached out to my friend, one of my followers here, and they were talking about Tubi. So I was doing a little so they said you got to have the headshots. I'm sorry, I got the photographer for that. working on all that type of stuff. And then I'm gonna talk, of course, get you on the phone. So what all I need to do other than the headshots and all that type of stuff, and like to go out on
always looking for actors.
Right, and go on audition. And some said, I said to myself, I said, Prada, I think we talked. I said, I may be doing this for fun and luck up on something incredible. I mean, I believe, because it's just like, I really want to do this shit. Let me be a school teacher. Let me be an FBI agent. Let me be a Secret Service. Child, let me be a cafeteria worker, a homeless person, whatever the character is. And then you go over your lines. Oh, it just, me even talking, and I'm so glad to have Prada in my life. At first, I'm like, girl, why she sending all these stories? I don't want to do it. But she is so much more, because she works in Hollywood and she sends me stuff all the time. And now, because of Hollywood with schedules work, I'm still trying to get to the Atlanta Film Festival, and they always change, and the deadline closed. And I'm like, man, I didn't get picked. They sent the email, you didn't get picked. But because I want to do that. But then also with.
Did you get an email for the New Orleans International Film Festival?
I don't think they sent me out. Let me see if they sent me the one for New Orleans. Give me 1 second.
I feel like when I signed you up for Atlantis, I also signed you up
for the New Orleans one. Let me make sure. Let me make sure.
Because I think it's coming up in October or November.
Because that would be new. What's the name? Is it what do they call a film festival? Do they call it
New International Film Festival?
Okay. No, I don't think you signed me up for it because I don't see no emails from them. Only ones I get a lot is the one from let me type it into and go on my spam and make sure. I'm gonna go on my spam real quick and then see it. Give me 1 second, you guys. Because that's called the New Orleans Film Festival, and that is going to be. Let me Google it real quick. That's in November. Let me see. Let me just double check. New Orleans. Let me double check real quick. And let me see. The only ones that I have is the Atlanta Film Society. So what I would do is I'm gonna go on their website right now. I don't know if it's too late. Sign up for e-news. What is the application? Do you I'm on their website right now because I'm gonna do that right now. Is it? What do you sign up?
I'll send it to you.
Okay, because I know I see something where it say membership, sponsorship. Do you sign under membership or no? Or you sign under press?
No, the membership is to join the New Orleans Film Society.
Because I see right here they say jobs and volunteers, and I see press, and I see films.
Yeah, click on press.
Okay. I'm clicking on press right now. Let me check on that. Let me see. Okay. That's just like all the press release that they have. And they say get involved. Let me see. How do they get involved?
There should be information about how to get a press badge or a media badge.
Yeah, I gotta see. I'm gonna really look at that right here because I see right here. I'm gonna go see membership sponsorship. Okay, I'm gonna have to find it and get into that and everything like. Cause I would love to go to that. That's amazing.
Yes.
Yeah, that's amazing because the reason why I love the film because somebody told me, they said, Wiley, you remember when you interviewed, I don't know if you remember when I interviewed the guy that performed on Tubi, did the movie with the download man, and I interviewed him. And it was a great interview. And I watched so many Tubi movies. At first, I didn't like to watch it. Baby, I'd be watching Tubi. I mean, and I have to do so many reviews, proud of me, from The Marriage Proposal, Bae Bad. Tubi know me.
Wait, you be watching the bad Tubi movies?
Baby, Marriage Proposal ain't the bad one. That's a good one. The bad ones, I watched the bad one. It's entertaining. At first, like when I tell you, like now, probably you're not gonna like it because you work on Bad Boy sets. Like you work on like real Hollywood, like big budgeted stuff. But for me, it's all good, baby. The acting, the love scenes, it be incredible.
You watch for it.
All the love scenes, Obsession. All the love scenes, baby. Yes, I know every time stamp of the love scenes, and it's been Tubi. And that's why Tyler Perry got to upgrade his love scene, because Tubi love scenes, baby.
Well, he did for Mia Culpa.
He had to, because look at the stuff that they had, but it was stupid. Ain't nobody drowning in no paint, especially not no black folks. That's one thing we ain't wasting, paint. And we fucking drowning in paint. We not even gonna waste no hot sauce and barbecue sauce. Right. That no. That we ain't wasting no damn paint. Now white folks, they'll do that. Give me your Billy. Okay, bring the paint. They'll do that. But niggas, we ain't wasting no paint. Not the niggas that I know.
Oh, so weak. No, we be using unused cans of paint.
Baby, do you know how expensive all that paint? Do you know how yeast infection? Baby, half of y'all don't even want to take off your bonnet when you having sex. And you want to drown in paint? What gonna happen with that Rent-A-Center mattress? What gonna happen with that Rent-A-Center furniture that you got? Your wig mess, and you paid all that money to get that wig, and now Ching Chong gotta wash all that paint out your hair. Do you know all that's gonna burn your skin? Do you understand the yeast infection? Do you understand you're gonna be in a hospital burning? You're gonna get an infection. So that is, if you try that at home, I wonder why you got a yeast infection. They're gonna have to do a blood transfusion with your stupid self strewed with paint. Stuff oozing out. Stuff oozing out of your private part. Blue, purple, green paint. Your stupid self. It's oozing. Can you imagine that? And the doctors, we here, we gotta give up the paint. You coming with nothing but paint all in the hospital room. Ain't no way in the world. It's like Tyler Perry. He try to be creative, but it just don't make no sense. You dealing with niggas. We ain't drowning in no paint.
No, Mia Culpa was really bad. Like, it was really bad.
Black women barely want to be outside when it's raining. They be having garbage bags, umbrellas, and all that. They be dodging it, doing the.
Women don't even be getting in the pool like that.
Right. Not no black women. That's Hollywood stuff. You ain't screwing in no hot tub. You ain't got a hot tub. Baby, you barely got a tub at your house. Stop talking.
I'm weak.
You ain't got no hot tub at your house. You got a shower that's barely working with lead water, and you drowning and oozing and paint, you gonna burn. And I'm telling you, gonna burn. And your pee hole, you gonna ooze out paint. And you gonna have an infection. Y'all barely, some of y'all right now got an infection with gonorrhea, and it's gonna be mixed with paint with your stupid self. That penicillin that they give you with that gonorrhea you got, it ain't gonna be an effect because all that Home Depot paint is eating the penicillin and the antibiotics with your foolish self. And then we'll call Wiley, tell him to pray for me. But you ain't gonna tell him, but don't tell him I was screwing in paint. We gotta pray to God, oh Lord, help him. Lord, guide the hospital hands. Lord, please heal. Paint oozing out your rectum area. Blood, paint, and doo-doo. That's a paint. Baby, if anybody do that, can you imagine the stench? And it was a lot of paint. I'm looking at this. Who approved this cheesy? That doesn't, next thing you know, y'all gonna tell a man gonna be getting in with a pile of chitlins? Like, drowning like, what's gonna be next? Because Tyler Perry can do so much better, but he's cheap. You gotta understand about Hollywood, and probably you can cut me off if I say something incorrect. He don't want to pay great writers because great writers are demanding better. They demanding wages, and most of them are gonna want.
What happened was Wiley. He did try to have a a writer's room or whatever. So he did have writers at one point, but the writers wanted to unionize because they felt like he wasn't paying them enough. They didn't have health insurance, all that stuff. And so because he doesn't want to abide by union rules, he was just like, well, I'll just do it everything myself.
Right. And then even with some of the shows that they was doing it too, and they was making the money, and he changed it right before he went syndication. I was like, how can you do this? Like, because they wanted you right. Yeah, Tyler Perry was dirty, child. He was like, F y'all. I'm here to make billions. I make y'all Negroes rich. That's pure capitalism. So when
people will make an argument like, oh, well, I'm not going to argue with him because he's a self-made billionaire. That's fine. But you can also become a successful billionaire without doing what he did.
And then also, can you imagine how many more billions if he get better writers, Emmy Award writers?
Exactly. Like, you don't have to go about things that way.
Because Tyler Perry, he have great, and then the thing is, he be trying to give all actors a chance. With that movie, when you got Family That Prays, that stellar A-list cast, you got to do that in everything. Even with his shows, the reason why Have and Have Nots was very cheesy. If they would have got, what was that lady name? The debates. What's her name? The white woman. Kathy Bates. If she would have played the mama and the Have and Have Nots, it would have been a better show. And to get a father that do better, like,
he may not have wanted to pay Kathy's rate.
He didn't want to pay Kathy rate. That would have was because
you can ask for whatever you want to ask for because you have the talent.
You got this, and he didn't want to pay their rate because you can tell that Tyler Perry be cheap. Like he don't want to pay Monique rate, so you get a barbecue chicken Monique off the street to go and act. Like, you got her off the street. Like, I know she teach college, but she ain't teaching at no top line college. Like, she work in the cafeteria. She the substitute drama teacher.
I didn't like the way any of those actors were delivering their lines.
No, it was like, no, they couldn't. They because you gotta understand, they're not A-list. They didn't know if and then, and this is no shade to Tyler Perry, he need another director too. Some stuff he shouldn't direct either, because he do too much. It's other directors, and I don't know why he don't let Spike Lee direct some of his stuff, or this other director. Do you know what I mean?
And the thing is, he's doing too much, but it still doesn't amount to anything.
He's micromanaging.
All this,
yeah.
And it still doesn't amount to
because I want Tyler Perry, when I look at 50 Cent, because he was 50 Cent, don't, like, I get what you said about Power, it took a lot of money, but it's good quality content. If Tyler Perry would have did Power, baby,
the actors be acting.
That baby,
Power, at least I can say Omari Hardwick was a great actor on that show.
Yeah.
For the majority of the acting was good, I'll say.
Yeah, it was very good. The acting was great. But if Tyler Perry would, them scenes would have been out so long, if he would have wrote the Power, oh please, Power Ghost, don't do that. But why do you don't want me to do that? And this my dear, like he when okay.
He will shoot like 2 or 3 episodes in one day.
You can't do that. Yeah, that you can tell, and you can look at it, and then he prolonged the scene. Like, I was watching that movie with the one that do all the cussing. She be loud, my yes, love worse, whatever. And the scenes were so prolonged. I said that's why I can't watch Tyler Perry's stuff. The only show he did decent with was House of Pain, the original the first House of Pain. I ain't talking about this new. It was so good, and I noticed because he had writers. He didn't write every episode. He didn't direct every episode, so it was different. That's why that original House of Pain was awesome. But when Tyler Perry fired all these people, he want to do everything. It just go down, just like Assisted Living. Do you know it's so many great people you could have put for that type of show, Assisted Living comedy, the actors, because in order for Assisted Living show to work, somebody in an assisted living facility, you need elderly people. You got to get good quality elderly people that know how to show some dementia. I could have been a consultant working at it, bringing people in there because I know funny. Because I worked with dementia patients, and it would have been funny to the audience. But Tyler Perry, sure, that stuff he bought, Tyler Man, you need to retire Tyler Man. You need to retire David Man. They good for your plays, but they not good on the shows. I'm sorry. It was good on the little Chitlin Circuit plays and keep them for the plays, but you tried to integrate them in television. It didn't work. I didn't like it. I don't like it.
And I would have not, no offense to Kelly Rowland, but she is not a strong actor. No. I would not have picked her to lead my film. No,
he should have gave that to Gabrielle Union, either Gabrielle Union or Halle Berry. He should have gave Viola Davis. Let her also walk around with them bow-legged and smush around that paint. She did.
Right, let her get her back blown out.
Okay, it would have been much better. It would have been. It's just like she's just not strong, but he can afford a Kelly Rowland because maybe she took the whatever off he gave her. Oh, I take it. And see, because actors get paid so low, when Tyler Perry gives them the most money that they ever have, they never say it's the most money you ever had, but it wasn't a fair offer. It was just the most because you get paid so less. Did he give you $20,000 more, $30,000? But it's not a fair offer. You're not getting a $1.5 million, $8 million deal.
And they never say the amount.
They never say the amount because he look at their rates and they give them like 20, and then say, "Oh, we gave him $1 million," but that's still low. That's still a low rate. Right. But that's how he's able to thrive because they get paid so not fair. And Monique, the man, and look what Lee Daniels, he's smart. He got Monique, and I can guarantee you, Monique rate to be on Netflix, it was a nice, nasty coin. Because Monique took that hit.
On,
Deliverance.
She had that movie on BET Plus called The Reading.
Oh, it was good. It was good. You could tell it was low budget.
Crazy. Yeah.
But it was
crazy.
It was good.
She's a great actor.
She's great. That's the thing. Even though
as long as you have a great actor,
you can do it. And she did, and it was scary. And she was like, "Tell her with your friends why you can't leave." That's scary. That is great acting. The writing of that. Oh,
I'm not even gonna hold y'all. I have to watch it during the daytime for real.
It's scary because it's very, very scary. I don't watch it during the day. When I was at home in Texas, I watched it. I was like, oh, let me watch it during the daytime, baby. And I had to listen to Jesus Can Work It Out because, baby, that was good. And I watched that over and over again. And I was smoking a blunt. And already you parents, smoking a blunt. And I saw that part. I dropped the blunt. I said, oh. Because she did that.
In the movie, I'm not going to give it away to the people who may not have seen it.
That's true.
But the movie takes place they're at home, it's a family over, and they have a home invasion. That really, that's something that, terrifies me.
And very, very terrifying. And it was so good. And what did Lee Daniels do? Lee Daniels saw that talent with Monique. Somebody told him, and it's somebody white. And it wasn't no T.S. Madison. She may have helped, but somebody white said, "Player, you better deal with Monique. She talented. Get this money." Because Hollywood can ban you for a little while, but if they see dollars and they saw how they said it's better to work with Monique because Monique got a dedicated fan base and she fought and won. You gotta understand what Monique did. I don't care what.
She's talented. She's talented.
She know her talent.
Talent is hard to come by.
Yes.
Please don't be fooled. Talent is hard to come by.
That talent.
I know y'all have seen plenty of movies with people, and you can't even enjoy the movie because you're like, the acting is so bad.
It's terrible.
You can't even watch it because the acting is so
it's
bad.
like you see. It's like so like when you watch Viola Davis. Remember what was that? Shonda Rhimes when they would do. Remember on the Thursday night we would all stay up
How to Get Away with Murder.
And Scandal.
Yeah, How to Get Away with Murder and Scandal.
Woo, baby.
I say every black person I know. Like, for real, Thursday nights was our night.
Thursday night was it was so good. Then when you go to Tyler Perry, half and half. That stuff was so cheesy. Love, it was cheesy. And then you can tell they on a set. You know, we know you on the Tyler Perry set. He's so cheap. It's the same house in this movie and that movie. It's just like, and I'm not dogging Tyler Perry. I ain't dogging Tyler Perry because I did dog Tyler with damn it. But okay, because it's a demographic. Because my mother, she drinks, so to her, that's high class. She's in love with the brand, and you can't tell me. My mama be watching them cheesy movies, and she sit there and watch and drink her 40 ounce, and she's just like, I love it.
Because you know, for some people, they don't care about quality.
They don't care.
They just want something to watch.
Yeah, my mother,
she. This the same set that you filmed your previous 6 films in. Okay, yeah, I don't care. I didn't even notice.
They watch. My mother is a dedicated Tyler Perry fanatic, a Tyler Perry fanatic, and she watched the same, laugh at the same jokes. I'm like, Ma, you already said it. Now I know, Ma, I did have to cancel my Amazon Prime. You know, son, pockets a little low, so I did have to cancel. But y'all do got 1 more month in August, so enjoy all y'all Amazon Prime family. That's gonna be gone after this month. Y'all go get Pookie and Ray Ray, cause uncle, son, brother ain't got it. We had to cut costs. Cause when I saw that, cause you know when you bringing in work checks plus YouTube check, you little $10 ain't gonna be. But baby, when you got one income coming in, I saw that number. I said, oh, gotta go. You have to cut it. And BT Plus, because my mom was watching it. Because I was like, damn, I didn't know I had BT. I forgot. Oh, I did have BT Plus because I ain't got my Roku television. I threw it in the trash. And I was like, okay, because I don't watch a lot of that. My family watched a lot of that. My grandma was watching a lot of Amazon Prime too, because she watched certain of the shows. And so I was like, man, I just cut it because I'm going to get my Netflix back on in January. Because WWE Raw, they're going to be live on Netflix. So I'm going to be doing my wrestling content. Yeah, they're going to be live on Raw. And Roman Reigns came back last night on SummerSlam.
Are you and Don going to review SummerSlam?
Yeah, we're going to do. Don, I don't know if he watched SummerSlam because I didn't watch all of it. I can call and ask him, but I do know for sure that Don is going to come on and sign on to cover WWE Raw. And then we're supposed to go together to WrestleMania in Vegas. So, because Don is a huge wrestling fanatic, I just have to make sure because he busy. I have to make sure. I'm like, Don, this is our element. So we go on live and stuff like that, and we put the picture up like because it's what I'm saying. And then it's another dude that we had cover WrestleMania, and I was like, damn, I could bring JoJo on too, and he can come on. He's from.
I remember him, I think.
Yeah. I love that because you could tell I'm passionate about wrestling. I love wrestling. It's fake, baby. It's the story. It's entertainment. Who cares that it's fake? But the injuries are real. It's the storylines, and you got to be a wrestling fan to understand it. And once you watch it and you into it, especially you smoking your blunt, you just sit down, just chilling, watching it. And then they got to be on Netflix. What's gonna be uncensored? You damn right I'm going to be watching WWE Raw. Suck it.
Yeah, I think the storylines are going to get way more juicier now.
Yes.
It's going to be uncensored.
You already know I'm going to be watching on Netflix.
But,
yes.
I never told you, but when I was in, I want to say the 6th grade, my best friend actually got me into wrestling. Like, I didn't know anything about wrestling. She was like, oh my God, The Rock. And I was like, what? What is this? So how I first got introduced to wrestling, I'll never forget it. And so, as kids, we did think it was real.
Of course, we did.
We thought, the injuries were real. We thought,
We did. Because, again, it was no social media either. So, prevalent. So, we thought it was, baby, I would never forget me, my mother, her boyfriend, my brother. We watch it Unforgiven on the VHS. We recorded the pay-per-view, right? And my mother, and no pay-per-views are expensive, but she loved wrestling. We would sit there. I would never forget it when Vince McMahon made Stephanie McMahon the GM of SmackDown. I was watching on television. And my mother, we was crying. I was crying. We don't want Stephanie. I was like, those was the days. And then it's just wrestling. It was our happy moments. Wasn't nobody fighting, wasn't nobody drinking. The people was drinking, but they weren't acting ignorant. They act ignorant once wrestling was over. And then, baby, everybody get to your corners. because it's about to go down once wrestling go off. But it was a family time. We sat in front of the television.
I had my little white boy crushes. Like, I love the Hardy brothers.
Oh, yeah, the Hardy Boys. Yeah, the Hardy Boys. Yeah. Matt and Jeff Hardy. Yes. Dope.
Yeah, those are my little
Swag. Baby Jeff, they did a scene, the GM at the time, Teddy Long, I'm saying his name right. He did a marriage, right? So they had brought some group, R&B group, and it was a black storyline. And then they panned the camera to Jeff Hardy. He was bopping. He said, I'm like, yeah. They were like, Jeff Hardy invited to the cookout. That was the blackest episode of SmackDown I ever seen. I don't know if I had one. It wasn't if I had one. What was that group? I got to watch. I was like, that was like, I remember those moments of great stories. So I'm glad that Triple H.
I feel like it was Jack and Edge.
It was Jack and Edge, yes. It was Jack and Edge, yes. So and then they was bobbing their head to the white one, like, and then Jeff Hardy, who was like, I was like, yes. Like, it's just like, and I shout out to the subscribers, to the producers, because I didn't have the money to go to WrestleMania, and I wanted to go when they came to Dallas the year before last. And y'all saying, why do you want to go? Okay, get a ticket. I got a nosebleed, but I was there and I was so excited. And then when Stone Cold came out, and then Vince McMahon did that stunt. He looked so sad. Oh, he shouldn't even did that. He's slopping all over, but he wasn't slopping, anyway. But it was just iconic. Then when
he used to be so fine. Oh my goodness.
When Undertaker, he retired.
I mean,
that's when Undertaker retired. It was just iconic. Like, and I want to thank my subscribers.
Undertaker used to say me. I don't even know if it was him, more so his music. Child was a dark.
It was that character. It's like, this is why wrestlers do good. Some wrestlers do very good in Hollywood, because wrestling is you're acting. You in character. You got a script. So that's why a lot of wrestlers get to adapt. Some of them are very successful, like Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, John Cena, Dave Bautista, even Randy Orton, if he developed more, could really be Roman Reigns. They're waiting for him to retire to go to Hollywood. He gonna thrive in Hollywood because the role's gonna come. You know what I'm saying? Because they're gonna typecast him, but Roman Reigns could do a little bit more, I believe, than The Rock. Some of the roles that Roman Reigns can play, I can see him playing some movies. So I love it.
Handsome than The Rock.
Yeah, more handsome. Las Vegas, acknowledge me. I remember when I watched it, I'm like, boo, like, and I was because it's just, I never thought Roman Reigns would be a top superstar because he was whack. And then acknowledge me. And then Paul Heyman made that character, and then Roman Reigns said, it's just, I can go on and on about wrestling. I didn't know I loved it so much until I came on YouTube, and y'all was like, why don't you talk about some of the wrestling stuff on there? But I don't want to get addicted, because I get addicted to it and I get obsessed with wrestling. Like, I want to go to this show. Like, I really was into and I would never forget an enclosure in the wrestling segment, Chad, when it was Money in the Bank, when I was able to pay for a seat, and them tickets were $300-some, and I worked for that $300-some. I got that ringside seat, and my mama, I left it in Chicago, and her fat boyfriend sat in it and broke it, and it broke my heart, because that was a piece of history. But anyway, it's I can always go to Amazon and get another chair, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, it's just, I love WWE. I love WWE. I feel like that's home, and shout out to that brand, man. It's just, I can't wait for me to cover Raw on Netflix. I don't have cable, like how to get cables. I'm like, but Netflix, yes, because you can watch Raw, and then I can come live and review it. Then I can watch movies and review stuff on Netflix. You know what I'm saying? Because Netflix, they're gonna thrive in 2025 because they got all them wrestling fans gonna be what they got to put all them type of movies. Gonna be a lot of action movies, a lot of sports, or stuff like. I've told you this, probably like eventually the Super Bowl will be on a streaming service in the next 10 years. The Super Bowl, I don't believe, will not be on television. Whenever them contracts is up, Netflix is gonna try to fight to get the Super Bowl streamed live on Netflix. Just watch in the next 10 years from now. It is what it is, you guys.
Don't count out Hulu.
Or Hulu, Disney, but they're gonna compete, and they're gonna get a lot of money.
That's gonna be a lot of money.
That's a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? So streaming is the future. Like television is great. I don't think television will ever go away, but television will be in a different type of model because people always watch television. It's just cable will not be. They're going to have to reimagine cable because people are just not going to pay for that high cable bill no more. Like it's just impossible. Like they're not going to do it. That everybody's.
Last time I had cable with all the channels, HBO and Showtime and Stars and all that. My cable bill was almost $300.
Yeah, you see, because it's so expensive. It's so expensive because they have to cover all the costs. Everybody got the apps, and now if you got number of apps, now if you a family, this is how family should operate. If you a family, then one person get the death. You know what I'm saying? Like you can operate like except if you have a family and y'all all operate and pitch in, it's still affordable. It all depends on which of.
I know a group of friends, and they do that. One person pays for Amazon Prime. One person, well, I don't know how it works with Netflix now.
Yeah, because they had a thing because like if you, because like for me, I love, and like I told my my roommate, I said I love, you know, to come home to go on a flash screen. I said when I get my money, I said get a flash screen because you always want to be comfortable when you get off work. You want to have a space outside of your work, especially if you work, especially if I work from home, especially if you work a lot. You want to come to the flash screen and talk and chill, and we talk and we watch movies on the flash screen because you own it, it's yours. So why not get a flash screen? You know what I'm saying? He said, yeah, that's a great idea. You know, get a flash screen, we talk and stuff like that. And
4K. Make sure you have 4K.
And definitely 4K. Just like when I show you guys the microphone, everything will be coming back, yo. I gotta get the lights. I didn't want to hook up all that stuff, and I ain't got my lights here yet because I'm gonna put the price on there so y'all could really get me the photography lights because they gotta be bright.
Wait, did you put all the stuff in your Amazon?
No, I gotta add that because shout out to I didn't add it. I forgot to add it because one of shout out to Al Reynolds' friend, Steve Allen. He sent me over some. I gotta check his email to see. He sent me over some suggestions of some lights I should get because he got like over 20 years of television production, and then whatever he suggests, I'm gonna follow his lead and get those type of lights because I really want it to be nice. And I already got the green screen, you guys. I just gotta get the thumbtacks to get the green screen up, and then we're gonna be on and popping with the mics and stuff like that. And then on the strip, it's easy. You get your cell phones. We already got the portable mics to that, and I tested it out at the airport, so y'all already know it worked because we was live with the mics, and so that's gonna work. And yeah, I got it all planned. So for the show, so it's gonna be incredible. The website is back, and shout out to Prada. She sends the stories. She sends 20 stories a day, sometimes 30. www.wileythetroll.com. And shout out to the people that subscribe to the website. I think some other people have subscribed to the website. Chelsea, she subscribed. Tasha Nicole subscribed. And there's some other people that have subscribed to the site. Shout out to people who be like, Wiley, did you post this on the site? And then I post it. And then shout out to Instagram. Shout out to, we got a check from Facebook. It was only $50, but it was something. It was some change. I think it was 50. So because it's so.
You want to get a haircut with that?
Oh, I know. Yeah. I'm gonna put that into the haircut fund. Yeah, absolutely. You better know it. And because I'm going to get me a haircut. I told her, Barber, I'm going to get a haircut probably later this week or next week. I gotta go because these barbers, they bougie. It's by appointment, and baby, they bougie. Because my barber was out of town for 2 weeks.
You gotta pay a deposit.
No.
People in Atlanta be wanting you to pay a deposit.
Oh no, we don't do it. Shout out to dude. He have his own suite.
I don't know what you think this is.
No, I don't do no deposit. You don't never no black barber. Sorry, no. What it look like? So you go get that deposit when I show up. Now I think you should start paying a deposit. If you a client that keep counseling, then you need to pay a deposit. You need to pay a deposit. You keep canceling appointments. But if you're a good cousin, no. That message like don't do that. That's too much. You only do
like these people these days don't keep their word.
They don't keep their word. They don't.
The hairstylist didn't have to ask you for a deposit because you said you are coming at 5:30 p.m. on Thursday to get your hair done. Then you came on Thursday at 5:30 p.m. to get your hair done.
Facts, and it's an app. It's an app that barbers use now, and they have it pay at the shop or pay on Cash App. So because people was not they canceling appointments, he now put a pre-authorization on there. So because people were canceling, and then he brought it back and allowed people to pay at the shop versus paying it through the app. So it didn't matter to me any type of way because I'm a good customer. If I cancel, I let them know 3 hours ahead of time. You know what I'm saying, or a day before that I'm canceling. I don't not just show up. I always communicate with my barber. And shout out to my barber in Vegas. He do an incredible, great job, and he knows, he knows some people here in Hollywood and stuff like that. So he had sent me over some DMs too. This is how you network, and you get what I'm saying. So he was because he cut one of Tyler Perry people hair that work at Tyler Perry studio. When they come to Vegas, they call him. So he another guy met or connected with, do sports broadcasting and stuff like that. So it's just like that's how you connect. So I when I come to Vegas, I move in silence. I don't be I'm here right now and making this. No, you don't know who I talk to when I don't tell y'all everything. You ain't gonna believe it in the first place. I told you I was broke and beat, and you still stingy. And I want to see what you're gonna do with the money. Spend it on bills. What do you think I'm gonna do with the money? I just like I want you to send me a list, Wiley, of what you're gonna do with the money. Spectrum, State Farm, credit card bills, light bills, groceries.
They really think you be going to the casino.
Like who goes to like these people? You guys, we don't go to no casino. Talk about gambling. We did that when we did the meeting.
Like, you don't do that. That's not his regular.
That's not me. You don't say, yeah, ooh, money. I don't kiss them. I don't do that. That's not me. I did that when we we did the meet and greet, and we did that, and we just so happened to hit $4,000, $1,100.
No, because somebody was really in somebody's chat talk about he spent all his money of
What? Baby, $10. These people just be talking. I have heard so much stuff since I moved here. They say he spent all his money at the casino. He living on Skid Row. Excuse me? I will go home in Chicago with the Colt 45 before I sleep on Skid Row.
Tell him you'll get an apartment at O Block.
Yeah, I would get an apartment on O Block and live there with a bulletproof vest and thrive.
Oh my God.
These people, they just be talking. I said I didn't renew my lease. He got an eviction. Huh? These people, they don't know. He got an eviction. Huh? No, I didn't renew my lease. Stupid. So I reward for not getting eviction. You dummy. You don't know what you're talking about. They be saying it loud. He got an eviction. Okay, wrong with that lie. And it's a lie when you say it. But I hope you drown in that paint when you and your man getting in that bedroom. I hope it burn you up in that paint. Slow play. Don't just sit there and just say all that stuff. You sit there and you lie.
I've never seen so much fake news like at one time.
It's just like they come at Wiley and somebody left me a voicemail. I gotta play it. Let me see if I can play this voicemail. Give me a second. Somebody left me a voicemail, you guys. It was a troll. And on Google, hold on one second, because on Google it gives you like the transcript of what they said. So I didn't hear the audio. So let's see if we can see the audio. Let's see. Give me a second. This is just crazy, you guys. Because that ain't number that they trying to get Wiley off his A game. They thought Wiley was gonna leave Vegas. Nope. We just child, please. Y'all jealous of Wiley. Because what God gave Wiley? A gift. You mad. He's coming to get Armand. How? He live in California. He's
2 hours away from him.
Yes.
For those of you who are
okay. So listen to this. I don't know if you can hear this, subscribers. Give me a second. I don't want you to see if you can hear this prior. Okay, let me press play of this voicemail. Listen to this voicemail.
Trying to oppress Storm Monroe. Be careful. When you oppress others, you're going to be oppressed. So Wiley, you can boast all you want to now. Your time is coming. That's why your subscribers are not as many as Storm. You have brought this man down. You talk about him all the time. I've never heard him talk about you. The only reason I found your channel is because I did a search on Storm Monroe because I was trying to find out what happened to him. Did they take his channel down? What happened? And you came up, and so I was sitting here listening to you just ambush the man. The man, I've never heard him talk about you. Maybe a few times when he was the mentee to Tasha K. But other than that, he doesn't talk about you. And I've never, ever heard Armand talk about you. Never. You talk about those dudes like you are obsessed with them. It's unreal. Dude, do something positive with your life, okay? Go to church, pray, get baptized, repent. Do something positive with your life, okay? Stop bothering people. Stop oppressing people. Stop oppressing other black men.
You guys. What?
So you can tell that this person is new, they don't know anything, because what they're saying doesn't make any sense. You and Armand were friends. On the channel, you are on his channel. Before 430,000 subscribers, he was on Wiley's show.
Yep.
So let's be clear.
And that lady was so confused. Well, he didn't talk about. We talked about you a few times. Lady, you confused. Shut up. Stop
She's
talking.
definitely confused. Jack.
Yes. And it's just like these people, and I'm talking about child, these people are mad. We know how to go in sectors. I know how to introduce y'all that don't know nothing about the B sector, know how to juice it up, make it the Wiley way for y'all so the audience won't get confused. I know how to get to the rest of it. I love it.
Can we stop saying that Wiley ambushed Storm?
Right.
Because that's not what happened.
That's what I'm saying. How can we ambush Storm and he interviewed Rico out in the gutter?
Like you just said that Storm has more subscribers than Wiley.
Absolutely.
And then you turn around and say, Wiley ambushed Storm. Which one is it?
Yeah. And how can you ambush somebody we thousand miles away? Wow. What kind of ambush was that? I told y'all listening to these subscribers, you got to take it in one ear out the other, because they be trying. And Storm, he mad because look at, he ain't went live yet. He got a strike.
I really think that was his third strike, and I think at least two or three other people that said the same thing when we were talking about this a little while ago.
It's because who do he have to blame himself? You literally did a video about.
He let Armand put a battery in his back.
Yeah, facts.
And as soon as he got that third strike on his channel, Armand went on his channel and made a video talking about, oh yeah, I'm the problem. I do have a problem. I think I need to change. So after you got your friend's channel probably demonetized, you go back on your channel and make a video to make it seem like you're a great person and you turned over a new leaf. Fake.
And then have you noticed, you guys, when he put that battery in Storm back, when Storm was down, guess what Armand started doing? Going live. See? He put that battery in that man back, and Armand started going live and getting them clicks and views again.
Doing foolery.
I told you got tricked out your spot.
Right.
Yeah, he can't. Storm can't go live. When you get a strike like that, you can't go live or post for like 3 months or 2 months. I don't know what's the penalty of it. I have to read the guidelines, but you down for a little while. Yeah, because he kept.
Then he decided to start messing with Shawn Wade. What?
It didn't make sense. It's like because Armand and I said Armand put a battery in this man back to go against Shawn and to go against Wiley. Because Shawn is Team Tasha. You see, being proud of, we see this. This ain't no hard thing. When he saw Shawn Davy Way over there with Tasha, go after Shawn Davy and Wiley. But he didn't know Shawn Davy Way, you went too far about his daughters. I ain't got no kids.
Yeah.
So you went too far. And he got that video taken down. And look, it was stupid. Because I didn't care what you said about me, because I'm not that emotional about it to try to stop your bag. Because God gonna do all that. It went down immediately. The video's still up. What he said about Wiley got 34,000 views, and he thought that was gonna harm Wiley. It ain't gonna stop Wiley Bless. It just make you look stupid. But then now you can't talk about Cardi B. You can't talk about Offset. You can't talk about this person. You can't talk about that person.
I wonder if you get a strike before the 22nd if YouTube holds your check.
No, they only do that if your monetization is stopped. They won't stop your check. If he would be in some limbo, so that's why he got to be careful about it. Only thing Storm had to do was to continue to focus on topics. He got too ugly. It didn't make sense. It was cringy. This dude posts me on. This is why I know Storm got confused.
And go in the beef sector, but it's like if you have all these subscribers and you say you're above all these people, why do you need to go in the beef sector?
Right.
It doesn't make any sense.
And I'm like, Storm, they don't make no sense. Then you talk about Wiley, who don't get nowhere near the type of views you get, and you do shorts about Wiley.
This is supposed to be his full-time job. Why are you letting somebody jeopardize your full-time job?
He was doing and kept posting me in shorts. Prada said, when I type you in, Jada was like, when I type you in your name, and Wiley Storm, I'm like, damn, you using me? For what purpose? It was because you was on that phone with Armand. I said,
uh-oh. Why are you talking about somebody who doesn't even have 100,000 subscribers?
Facts. But when you want somebody, if you on the phone with Armand, that's obsessed.
And we saw how obsessed he was by those text messages that King posted.
Oh yeah, baby, King dropped. I said, And King thought I was gonna put it in videos. No, child, I ain't gonna sit and defend you. You take that big one what Armand said about you. And Armand went to Storm. See, he planned it. And let Storm post the receipts. Post the video on Storm channel. They got more views. And what Armand did, he took the video down and made it members only.
Right.
So they did that. So I said, because Storm gonna get his big one. Because soon when we get some money and we be able to sue, he gonna get a lawsuit. It's gonna be simple. We gonna be just like 50 Cent. I'm gonna sue to be petty. Because you put out a whole lot and you ain't gonna be able to stand, and then it ain't gonna be no we gonna want money. We got to garnish your whatever. We have to garnish your Burger King checks. Yep, we gonna want some liquid cash. You got to liquidate some assets. Because I said you're gonna get your big. I want you to stay right. I wanted to stay right there because it's number lies to let it stay right there because you're gonna pay for it. Just go ahead. You think you won, but go ahead.
You can sue for defamation.
Defamation. That's.
You got Rico on here. Like you didn't even bet Rico.
Yeah.
Rico could have been on his channel saying all types of lies.
And he bet him, and I said he gonna get his big one. And you see, guess what? You ain't see Armand do no stupid stuff like that because he know Wiley. He know Wiley send out cease and desist.
Yeah, Rico went over there. Okay, so of Storm's 333,000 subscribers, how many of those 333,000 subscribers subscribed to Rico's channel
0
after that?
Nope, nobody.
Oh.
It's just like because Rico don't do no content. What they subscribing to? A mashup with Aaliyah with.
But these people do this stuff because they think it's going to get some type of clout, just like BBL TV. You don't even have 1,000 subscribers. You do all this stuff for no reason.
To be messy. Remember, she posted that voicemail. She did that to be messy.
I have been told you that's what she was trying to do. She thinks, oh, well, if I go on this person's channel, then all of their subscribers are going to subscribe to my channel. Ain't nobody.
They're not going to do that unless you start camming up. And when they see that little baby talk and her talking in that fake bougie voice, baby, bye. They go eat her up. That little baby voice. They go eat her up.
They is fake. How did you come on the internet talking fake like that? Stop. I can't.
And that was the lady that was talking about that called me cockeyed on Josh's panel. That was her. That plain face lady that came on, she leave me a message. She said, "Hey Wiley, went to watch the video with myself and Josh talking before he put me on the panel." It was her. He was referring to her my word. No, baby. See, I knew it was her. But she sat there like, oh, that wasn't me on that. That was the lady.
No.
I saw it. She said, "Don't nobody care about no cockeyed Wiley." She said that on Josh. And then people, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Why was her Denai going at it early? I'm so
Because they was going to edit early because she mad at Denai because Denai was talking with somebody and didn't pick her side or something. Like she's stupid, she's slow. And you can tell, just look how she look in camera. She's slow. You can tell. She's a little delayed. Because she sat and lied, called me cockeyed on Josh's panel. They weren't even talking about Wiley. Who cares about Wiley cockeyed? Huh? Why is my name in on Josh? I'm sorry, Michelle ATL and Brown best friend Josh Josh. You see her on the video when he was dragging T.S. Madison. You see her when he dropped the link. She the only one on the panel mentioning my name. Don't worry about cockeyed Wiley. He ain't talking about cockeyed Wiley. I ain't T.S. Madison, you psycho. And then when you see her, all she do, she be blinking. I'm crying, Wiley. No, that's the spirit. That's the enemy. You are hurt. You sad. She blinking and bobbing her head, and then she try to talk. You crazy. Blink her eyeball. She nodding and stuff like that. That was crackhead behavior. Over talking Wiley, and then when she calmed down, because she must have took her medication when she. Yeah, did you see her so calm and stuff like up there? Yeah, she had brown cat, and then she said, "Oh Wiley, I was so wrong." You calm down because you got done with all that cussing because I changed the atmosphere and changed the subject because I'm like, we're gonna let you get these people here, then I'm gonna get to what I really want to talk about. Let's get to the real. Came down her road, and then I bring her cry with real topics. She started crying. Oh, it's so good. And then when we got to men, oh yes, I had a man like that, and he did me so wrong, and blah blah blah. She got to talking. Of course, look at the energy you get. You ain't getting no classy man. I'm a classy man, baby. You get Pookie and Ray Ray from Augusta, Georgia.
No, that's why the judge be at.
Right, that's what you get. That is what you get. Look how you act. You don't even have time. Can you imagine going on a date with her that over talk? Like, no, she do too much. And then she said, are you a homosexual? No. So you don't know if you don't know the definition of bisexual, homosexual, or straight, stop talking. So but it was great content. It was great content because she did cam up. Baby, you saw that hair, that weave hanging and dangling, them dusty child.
That is her real hair.
That wasn't her real hair, baby. She wished that was her real hair. That was a lie. That was number weave, glue, the little child glue that you get from, you supposed to get your kid that glue because she couldn't afford the good stuff. She get the little glue at Walmart and glued that to her scalp.
These people tonight come say something like, "Where's your kids?" And she was like, "Oh, I do not have kids." You got shame.
Only on the Wiley show. And she knew she said it. I would never, and then she blatantly lied, y'all. I would never call you cockeyed. What? Damn, you on camera with, Lord, these people. I think they don't know, like, I can see you when you talk about it. You ain't on no black site with the CIA when we can't see your interrogation. We see it live.
And I wanted to ask tonight, why you want this lady to have kids?
Right. Like, she don't need no kids. Can you imagine the little demons running around the earth? It was good that she didn't have no kids. It's nowhere in the world.
But if she had kids, then y'all would have dragged her even more.
Yeah, she would have got dragged more because them little demon possessed kids would have been dangling from the cabinets. Crying because they hungry because she neglect her kids for YouTube. She'll be one of them type of mothers. I've seen mothers like that. Mama, I'm hungry. Get off YouTube. Get away from me. You trying to cuss about your kids hungry. and all that. I've seen all that stuff in the beauty sector because people is obsessed with YouTube. And they be neglecting their children. I'm talking about not the ones that ain't neglected, because Lord have mercy. I'm talking about the ones that do neglect their children to watch YouTube. And then you be hearing them, because they be cussing, the child be crying, then they be trying to shut up, all I know. Feed your kids while you up there trying to get a click and a view. Get that baby some bacon. And then these don't even be consecrated, these be subscribers. These be subscribers.
You say that about Cynthia G?
Yes. Yeah, because she was so black. I heard you hear a child in the back. It's sad. It's sad. It's like when I'm telling you guys, you gotta, if thank God I don't have children, so I can go live for 3 hours, 4 hours, 8 hours, 12 hours. It's just me. But when I'm at home, the reason why I cut it down when I have my nieces because they make noise. It is gonna be, and they act ignorant when I go live. They do it on purpose. It be quiet. So welcome to the wild. Hey, shut up, Uncle. Go home. Shut up. When you going back to Texas? I gotta. But then when I leave, they just a sweet. Hey, Uncle, what you doing? Come on, oh, look at the precious little babies. Baby, but when they leave, when I'm there, shut up. Don't tell me to get out of that kitchen. You don't live here. But I try to, when I clean up, I close the kitchen. The kitchen is closed. At 9 p.m., when I'm in there listening to my gospel music, cleaning up, kitchen is closed. You got your water, y'all good, y'all supposed to be in the bed. But folks, don't believe in it. They believe let the kids do what they want to do. That's why I said, I gotta go. Because I thought it should be a schedule. I thought at 9 p.m. people should be in bed by that time, especially kids. Because I'm tired. And I'm not no child. But I'll sure love to take me a good old Ned's piece of nap. Like, when I get done with this, I'm going to go wash my look. I'm going to take me a shower. Put me some. Damn, I even take that chicken out the air fryer. I mean, the chicken out the freezer. I only put only 2 chicken drumsticks. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna have to defrost the other chicken drumsticks. I forgot to do that. I was so busy with y'all, child.
But you don't have kids when you're not married. You don't have kids. You can just live a reckless life. Oh my God, but I take up chicken. I get to eat snacks for dinner.
Yes, I do. You know what I'm saying? You could do that. And I forgot to even buy more snacks because baby, I went through my little snacks. I had some little popcorn. And, oh, wait a minute. I probably can go to Walmart. It's only 9:22. I'm keep forgetting. I'm looking at y'all time. It's only 9:22, so I can still go to Walmart.
For a babysitter?
Huh?
So you don't call for a babysitter?
Nope. You just get up and go.
Yeah.
And I love that.
That's why y'all matter.
They upset about that. I made that decision, and thank God that I made that decision because I can't afford to have children right now. And I want to be married. You know, we Christians. That's our biblical belief is to have that. But I do want you to watch. Did you see on the community wall? I'm a Prophet Bernard Jordan. Did you see that? I want you to watch that video. I want you to review that with me. I posted on the community wall part 1. I want you to watch part 1 and part 2. It's only like 50. Part 1 is I think it's like an hour. Part 2 is like 50 minutes. Part 1 is like an hour and some minutes, and part 2 is on my community wall.
Weird. All I see is mess.
No. I scroll. You got to keep scrolling down. Did you see the one? Because it was like 3. I think it's like the 4th post there. Hold on. Oh, you see it's mess. Wait a minute.
On the community wall or the membership wall?
No, it's on the community wall. Give me a second. Because on the membership, or we could do it on the membership. It doesn't matter whichever one y'all want to do it on. Give me a second. Let me scroll down. Oh yeah, it is. Wait a minute, because I posted it on that. Oh, did I put in a membership? No, I didn't. It's 15 hours ago. So it's like the 4th person down. Hold on, I'm gonna text it to you. Give me a second. Let me go and text it to you real quick. You said all I see is mess.
In city, it says 45, no man, no kids, living off their parents. Well, when you don't have a man or kids, you can do that. You can do all the parents.
Okay, somebody just asked me who is BS, a beef sector creator. I just text somebody that. Hold on, I gotta give you. Let me send it to you.
Oh, you talking about this Larry Reed live video?
Yeah, because it's not Larry video. It's a documentary on the on Prophet Bernard Jordan. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They said 45. I knew it was beef when I saw it. Who was this person? 45, no man, no kids, living off her parents. They be
Somebody was stalking me. Remember this person was stalking me? I don't remember what was going on. I remember they were stalking me.
Oh, because she's talking about that living off her parents.
Yeah, they're talking about that lady.
Oh, okay.
Why is y'all mad that she don't have kids?
I think it's a blessing because she ain't married. Y'all want her to be a single mother because she ain't got no husband. So why is she? You know what I'm saying?
That would have made the dragging better. I think that's why they wanted.
Oh, they want that dragon, but no, she's a drag by herself without no kids, honey. She did good. She didn't need no kids because all them kids would have been doing screaming in the back, and I would have to mute her and get off the air. They said they wanted her to have a kid, though. It was good content. All right, so I'm gonna take a note right here. Let me write that down. Give me a second. I'm gonna make this little note here. Is to watch that movie again on Lifetime.
Was it good? What would you rate it out of?
What I would rate it? What I would rate it for just throwing me off of the whole, like the probably like a 7. A 7.
I don't know if that's good enough for me.
A 7 because the storyline, because it was unpredictable. I'm like, I wasn't expecting that. You know, I'll do it as a 7. Mm-hmm. It could have been better developed. I could tell that it was low budget. It was kind of rushed. If it was developed,
Lifetime.
Yeah, it's Lifetime, but it was good. But what's the lady name? Not Viola Davis that played in Soul Food. Vicky. Did I say her name? Vivica A. Fox. I'm sorry. She does really good with her Lifetime movies. Vivica A. Fox and that other chick, is it Gabrielle? Not Gabrielle Union. The one that played in Jamie Foxx show, and she played Francesca. What is her name?
Garcelle.
Garcelle. She does really good on Lifetime as well. So them Lifetime checks be hit. I hope it does. Somebody said, hello, Wiley. Yes, you qualify for a disability check in the housing. We did that with the Lord, you guys. We did that twice and they denied us. Blah, blah. I can do it a third time. Y'all want me to do it a third time? We had did over 2 times for that. They denied twice.
A disability attorney.
Because these people, they keep saying they be giving these suggestions like we don't be doing that. Yeah, we did it twice. They denied it. We were all the way up to the denied.
They really want you to be crippled.
They really want me to be crippled, and they don't understand. Like in the site paperwork, they say YouTube, and they see and maybe Wiley. Wiley is everywhere. So, hey, if you can run a show and you got an LLC, baby, you ain't got no disability.
They act like you be doing hard labor on YouTube. You're sitting down.
Okay, I love this. Only thing I want them to do is to donate, share. Even if you don't donate, thumbs up the video and share it. That's free. They be writing these whole paragraphs because they be wanting me to get off YouTube because they don't want me to talk about their face. Okay, I'm gonna keep trying it, but y'all keep. Let me explain it calmly. That is a long assist.
Okay, but his situation, like health-wise for disability, hasn't changed.
Exactly.
So what he's trying to say is because the situation has not changed, it has not worsened, it's probably going to be another no.
Especially when they look at the diagnosis, how you get less milligrams on the medicine? Like these people, they don't understand. Like it's because they know them people. Baby, you ain't got no bipolar. We just said that to discredit you, just in case you try to be the next Malcolm X. So, like you guys just stop. If you really want to help Wiley mental health, donate. Until then, Shut up with your suggestions. Because the greatest thing to help Wiley is to donate. Then can you do that? Everybody give $10 each and give. But then and then want me to get off of YouTube when this is my like these y'all don't make no sense. Stop talking. Because when we was at the nurse home doing 16-hour shifts, nobody ever came to me. Oh, why don't you get a disability check and get off the you gave me an award. Stop talking. Shut up. None of y'all. You been working.
Coming in, I know some of y'all probably mean well, but y'all don't understand. Like y'all be coming in after things have already like transpired.
Right. They be just doing that all late and give suggestions and won't give $1. Your suggestions don't mean a hick of beans.
This person has not watched any of the videos from like the past.
They don't watch it. And none of them be telling me, Wiley, I'm going to teach you how to get a grant and write and give you a grant. They never say that because I have an LLC.
Wait.
They never say that. They always say, get a disability.
Here's some free tickets to an event where Lachlan Murdoch will be.
Whoop. Wait a minute. He gonna be at the event? Oh, girl, you oh yeah, that too.
Y'all don't come saying stuff like that.
They do, of course. Oh, I thought you had some free tickets to see. Like, oh, my heart just. I'm about to say, you know what? I knew she worked for Fox News. I was. When you said, I was like, okay, finally she is telling that she worked over there. She got the tickets. I'm over there with Betty Lada. I mean, Betty Lada. What is his name? Also, what is my boss name? Lachlan Murdoch. Baby, with that, because you know, man. And I can't wait to put my greens because when he get there, it be power on the screen when you see that. And he had that little green. They can't stand ever since. I'm telling y'all, Lord, ever since I put this man on my green screen, doors out.
It's just been blessing after blessing.
It's just like blessings. It's like a door just creep open. It's just like, okay, let me put when I put him on the green screen, it's like a door opened up. Don't worry, Wiley. A lot of my people, we got you. We're gonna give you a little parachute. Ooh. And let me say this. This
was so nice and clean cut.
So nice and clean cut. And let me tell you this, because Jay Wilson said, oh my gosh, Wiley, he's a stumped down Republican, but they don't care nothing about his mental health. You do know that I was able to get free medication in Texas, and that's a Republican state. See, when these Democrats be talking,
Tell them about the stuffed bell pepper.
Okay. The stuffed bell pepper with gravy, steak, like it was so good. I couldn't believe it. That was the best food ever. Didn't have to cook. They pushed it in that hot cart, served it. It was so good. Double portions. 2 stuffed bell peppers. Oh.
That's the word of the season.
Double portions.
Period.
And so when y'all talking, y'all acting like I was at old Block mental psych ward. Baby, we would put white folks with money. We went in there with Pookie and Ray Ray. You don't know where I'm in Plano, Texas. They ain't got no hood in Plano with your dumb self. Y'all don't know. High class. That food was so good, and I just missed that breakfast. Oh Lord, I was able to journal. Breakfast time is okay. I took the little quarters phone. Yeah, so what you got to say, Blue Skies? What they say? Don't worry about that. And I would eat. I don't care what nobody snacks. Around this time, it's bedtime almost. But they got to put out them snacks, and it better be some good snacks. Better be some granola bars. Or I'm gonna call 911 because I did. I went to the phone. You gotta have snacks. Get the police to deliver a granola bar. But next thing I know, that next night, granola bars. juices, and I took me about 8 granola bars. I don't worry about the other residents. I'm a resident. They worry about this old patient. I was a patient. I took me about 8 of them. Got in there like I'm Moesha. Dear Journal. When I get mad, I will live in my room and go in my journal. I will tie their ass up in that journal. Because every time I would cuss out a worker, I would get a little shot. I said, well, skip it. I'm going to write in my journal and cuss that nurse out. You blankly B. Dear Journal, this raggedy B. I still got these journals. I custom nurses out of the journals. Because as soon as I get up, they thought, oh, yeah, I go to sleep. Yeah, you drugged me. I went to sleep. As soon as I get up, that raggedy B had the audacity. Let her come in the room down. I cussed out. And Nina was a sexy PCT tech, good looking guy. They had to get him out the unit. He was too sexy. I'm a flirt. And then the lady PCT CNA said, oh, he do look good. He look good. I said, damn, he look good. Hell yes. Please, can you administer me a shot? He was a whole snack. Before I knew, he disappeared. He went to another unit because I was flirting.
You were supposed to be focusing on your mental health.
And then, yeah, I was focused on my mental health. I was sitting next to him. So, welcome. I see you here. And I said, no offense, but you look good. Damn, you look good. I don't mean no hard lips. I'll stop playing. And you know, flirt, good looking. And the way how he was just, that thing was just slamming. Them scrubs. I'm like, wait a minute. Before I knew it, they brought them Africans to come. It looked like they said, we gonna get Wiley back. These nasty Africans. Because let me correct, I'm not a racist. The reason why I was mad at those 2 Africans that was at the hospital, especially the male one, when I woke up, he just standing on me like he Jason from Jason, like Freddy Krueger or something. That scared me. What are you standing right there? I have to see if you're still breathing. No, you don't. Get your my room. Don't you come up my room and stand over me. And I got up and I cussed him out. And then his female, she was right there. And she said, you are racist. You are racist. I said, you B on black. B. And before I knew it, they had to send a little white nurse. He had to give me the little medicine. And I went to sleep. But that next day, I said, I'm going to get you back, B. The next day I woke up. And they was on the shit there. Yeah, B, you said I was a racist because she was talking to her friends about me. They was just dragging me on the unit. Well, her little friends, you know, and I said, B, keep that same energy. B, do something. You better not touch me, B. I was walking right behind her. Before I knew it, Mr. Waller, if you don't stop, we're going to give you a shot. I was like, I stop. Give me the shot after I eat my breakfast, B. I'm telling y'all, I had a time in that hospital. Ain't was nothing wrong with me mentally. It was just, you just not gonna come in my room in the dark. Do you know how scary it is in a psych ward? And I was in the room by myself and you standing over me, you gonna get cussed out. Period. And I wanted to write on my door, and I tried to write on my door, please do not disturb me. I tried to write it with a marker. They said, Mr. Wiley, you can't do the graffiti, but I want y'all do not disturb me. What you think you at? You think you at a hotel? Just don't disturb me. I'm sleeping. And I said, since I'm up, I said, I'm going to get their ass. I got up. Where's the snacks? Where is the snacks? Where is the snacks? I don't give a F because people sleep. I want to go to the bar. I said, don't worry. I'll go get the corner slow, and I called 911. And I dialed 911. I don't care. You're going to get up and get me a granola bar. How you lock up the snacks? When you eat all them psych meds, you do know you get psych meds, you hungry. That increases your appetite. And baby, I don't make enough money for my appetite to be increased. Y'all don't donate enough. Take your medicine for my appetite to be all that. I'm eating 6 meals a day. You don't even donate enough. Stop talking. You take your own pills, telling me to take the pill, increase it. That's why I gained so much, because it increased your appetite. I said, don't worry about it. Soon they got me home with them little 6 different pills. I said, whatever the left in there, it's gonna stay in there because ain't nothing wrong with me. And I walked out of there and got in that Uber with my socks and shoes. And I live in Vegas. You don't see me talking to myself, talking to the rocks, sleeping on the hot rocks. You tell them homeless people to take their meds. But y'all don't tell them to take. These people sleeping in hot sun, frying on them rocks. And they ain't stunned that medicine.
This person said many people get denied 2 to 3 times and it's not funny. I don't recall us laughing.
It is, but my thing is, it is funny because you're trying to tell me to be a slave and I want to be a business owner. Stop telling me to be and make you talk about when you get on disability, you acting like they're gonna give me $8,000 a month. At best, maybe $900.
Right. He would still have to work.
You still would have to work.
They will not be paying him enough money for him to just sit home.
They're gonna act like they're gonna be paying me $1,500, $1,600 a month. Girl, like these people y'all be talking, stop talking.
And y'all want people beg. Want somebody look like begging for disability.
And then you do all that and did all that paperwork, and I'm at the post office sending thick. I mean, it was so much paperwork. All that paperwork denied. And then did it again. Thick paperwork, and I'm filling up, getting cramps. Denied. Maybe if you stop doing your YouTube, maybe you get approved. I ain't gonna stop doing that. You want me to be a slave. Sorry, slavery is over.
You're the one who said bipolar people don't qualify, but they do, and you can still be a YouTuber. Did you not just hear what he said?
Do you know it's some people, it's some children that, like, it's just, these people that be talking, they don't know what the F they talking about.
I guess they're talking about the lady that was arguing with Denai. She needs to continue the pattern. Her parents.
Because if you because if you don't understand why they acting like my mental health is so distraught.
They want her to be a childless, and they want her to be a single mom. But why?
That's true. Yeah, it's crazy. That's how they program. They stupid. They so dumb. Anyway, Lord have mercy. They be telling, I be doing YouTube. He be live for 5 hours. Yeah, I worked in the nurse office 16 hours. What the hell are you talking about? And I see him crash it out, and it be a replay playing, pretending that it's live. He been live for a full 24 hours. That's a lie. That ain't no. That's a whole replay of an old video just streaming. These people, when I tell you God is my witness, when I work with Mr. Maddox, God is my witness. I'm going to leave you colored people behind. You ain't got to worry about me never again. But I'm not going to marry no white woman. She going to be black. I'm going to be with the wealthy blacks. You think I'm being... Anyway.
O'Neal has so many problems.
Okay. They whooping O'Neal. See, product. Yeah, that's what I mean. They kick it.
I'm being for real.
You right. Because Mr. O'Neal, he all big. He all big. He all big and black. They don't like it. You cannot. And when I tell you guys, God is, and he don't like black women. You hear how he's prejudiced. When he go in the hospital, you guys, I was at the hospital with Mr. O'Neal and Elizabeth. And I said, Mr. O'Neal, can you please calm down, nigga? They gonna put your ass. You gonna get in the side. This man, Prada. I was standing outside. They had to change his wife. He on the phone with the state. I said, be low key. I know that person's over there. And Ebony Johnson. And I said, And you saw me. I was at a standing still like a statue, a cockeyed statue. I didn't move. I sat in that room, and the only reason why I didn't get up out of there because I had his phone. He had 2 different devices. because he was on my phone talking to the state worker. I said, soon he come back, the spirit said, don't you move a muscle. And then as soon as he came back, gave my phone, I went and I said, okay, and all that. He was doing all that yelling. I said, I gotta go, sir. God bless you. And I never seen that man again. You ain't about to get me swinging from a tree. You yelling at the people in the hospital, they're gonna put your half part of 50 weapon. Because you do, and I tell him, Mr. O'Neal, I said, Mr. O'Neal, we're being watched. Soon when I stepped on that floor, so God, right, God is my witness. It was a white woman there. Everybody just knew. Watch Wiley. She come and walk. You want me to walk in, show you the area? I said, yes, ma'am. I'm being watched. I got my scrubs on with authority. Soon as I get up that floor, those people, because they all know, because healthcare they talk. I knew it. Mr. O'Neal didn't know it. He was there. I was so calm and sweet and professional. And I say, Mr. O'Neal, and that's how I had to step away from Mr. O'Neal. You see how he talk on the phone. He's way worse. And he's a big, when I tell you, Mr. O'Neal is a big black man. And his voice is loud. And that white woman, it is scary. And I said, the white people, they gonna flip your wife against you. And they got with the wife, oh yes, don't your husband, don't he beat you? Like, but the woman got, this is all, Lord, I'm not trying to laugh. The woman got dementia. These people be having her scribble scrabble, I'm sorry. Okay. They be having her sign. They be having this woman sign documents. They're trying to set this woman up to write a statement that her husband be whipping on her. Like, it's just like they had her sign it out of the hospital. Like, you agreed, you signed it out of the hospital that it's against. I couldn't believe it. He and Miss O'Neal sent me the documents. It's just like, and the reason, but no, he's not being the reason why they try to set him up because they tired of him. Because they banned him from one of the hospitals. So this is the reason why I'm not pressing the gas on this. I pressed it enough and they kicking his ass.
Did he call you today?
Yes, he calls me every day. And
when does he expect you to do? Like, you're not even in the state.
I can't. He be talking 80 words a minute. I said, sir.
No family, no friends.
They all listen. They all. I can see why none of her family want to be around him. He's loud. He think he know it all. And that family, because he said you don't like because I'm black. Of course, ding dong.
They don't have kids.
No kids. And they don't have no children. And it's so, and I feel bad for him, but Mr. O'Neal, he's stubborn. And he said a lot of offensive stuff about black women. I'm like, bruh.
I remember.
He be saying this, and he have a disdain against black nurses. And I tell him, I said, sir, be calm. Don't take it out on all nurses, because not all nurses are bad. But he don't know how to separate, and they be kicking his ass. So he had recorded them on the phone at the hospital. They said, they put the police, they said the security there, delete that video or you going to jail. And they took his phone, delete the video. I said, Mr. O'Neal, stop trying to do that. They know you working with Wiley. You about 2 steps of getting tased. And you gonna be in the psych ward banging on the wall. And then they gonna whisper in there, we got your white hand, because they gonna F with you. They gonna F with you. Mr. O'Neal said they had tried to put him in the psych ward, and they laughed, but that's why we got your wife. That's why you banned from the hospital. Either a voice could have told him that, and I told him, I said, Mr. O'Neal, you're doing too much, but you're gonna get the full power of Texas. But I'm gonna be free. I'm getting on the Greyhound and I'm gone. Baby, I took my bags, whatever I could fit in these carry-ons. I got me a big ass carry-on from Walmart, the biggest carry-on I could find. Put whatever I could put in there. I left the state because I know how the full power of Texas operate. Baby, they working shifts to destroy you. if you try to come against that system. He didn't understand it. See, I had sense. I'm gone. Meet me in Viva Las Vegas. And I'm just as quiet. You don't see me leading no protest in Vegas because the same power that's in Texas is in Vegas. And it's more powerful here. You don't see me up there doing all that type of stuff. I talk a little stuff on YouTube. That's it. I don't be saying that go to the state. Them days are over. I did that one time and it almost destroyed me. I said almost. Because I did the right thing. That was a test, I believe, Prada. That was a test from God. They said, can you do the right thing?
Right.
And whatever journey, because people keep saying, Wiley, you gonna run for public office. Wiley, you gonna run for public office. Everybody been saying it. A lady came to me. I don't know if she a psychic or a prophet, but she said, Wiley, you gonna be in some spaces. She, what do they call a psychic reader? I'm gonna just say, she said, Wiley, you're going to be in some spaces, some powerful areas politically. She told me that. A psychic told me that. I said a psychic told me. I can see me being in a room. Can you imagine me being a congressman, fighting and advocating? Ooh, baby, I will eat that. Baby, oh my gosh. You think Jasmine Crockett is a fool on Capitol Hill. Baby, when you see Wiley fighting for the, baby, we would have to have secret service. Them people, like, y'all don't understand what I fought against. Y'all, some people do understand, but because they got to protect their job, they can't even be in the chat because they will track their IP address and go after them. So people secretly, they leave me secret messages like little fist bumps. But you know, you get what I'm saying, Prada? Because you're going against the system. And so I did it because it was the right thing to do. I didn't want to get the 911 tape. I'm not going that far with it because of what they're gonna do to Mr. O'Neal. So that's how I didn't go far with it. I could get the 911 tapes and make a nice nasty piece of corn on YouTube. But for what reason? I'm not gonna do that because Mr. O'Neal, he's already not there. He's going through a lot, and they already effing with him, and he keeps going to all these attorneys. He's about his 70s. 70, you know, he looks good for his age though, because I thought he was coming to visit like one of his older white neighbors, because he don't look like he's a big black, strong. When he talk, baby, I get scared. Because the way how his voice is strong, is powerful. But when he got pissed, Lord have mercy, he got it on video. And I don't want to put these videos out because he never sent me the videos yet, but he was on the live.
He's taller than you?
Huh? Oh, yes, he's taller than me. Yes. He's a little bit taller than me. Big black man. When he came out, you laughing? I couldn't believe it. It was like a ghetto movie on Tubi. Whoever get that footage, when it ever come out, please write me a check because I need an Andy. I couldn't believe it. You laughing? And I told Cecilia, God is my witness. Let me take Mr. Matter off the screen here. I'm going to keep him on the screen so he can give me some protection. I said, Cecilia, she said, that is not your job. You are incompetent. I supersede your authority. And I called her. Like, God is my witness. He got it on video. And Mr. O'Neal, he can't even stay focused to upload the tapes. And he's old and he don't know. And God was like, and I tried to email it to myself. The files were so big. And I said, Lord have mercy. I said, okay, that ain't meant for me to get the files. Because, baby, that is some good old content. Classic. I told Cecilia, you are incompetent. And I supersede your authority. And I called back. This happened at the nursing stations. God is my witness at Hillcrest of North Dallas. If I did something wrong, Texas would have took my license. Say amen or ouch. Oh, hold on, it's not a license. They would have took my certificate. We was investigated tutti to the fruity, and we passed with flying colors. We didn't do nothing wrong. Because guess what? When you call 911, it's on the dispatch what really went down with Miss Elizabeth. Because you got to know how to document. It's all about documentation. So, oh my gosh. And that was it. I'm still employed at Hillcrest. They still be sending me messages. Good morning, staff. Blah, blah. This is so funny. I laugh at it now, Prada. But this is crazy. I never thought that I was gonna be a ghetto activist. And this is the thing though, Prada. It's fun. Like Don's wife, it was Don, myself, and his wife. We was in the living room, they was helping me move the stuff out. She said to me, she said, Wiley, are you scared? I said, no, I'm not scared. I'm fearless. Like, even it do make me cry. My feelings get hurt. It's a difference between your feelings getting hurt than being fearful. There's a difference. Yeah, my feelings get hurt, but I'm not scared. But I walk outside, you run up on, you gotta be careful, Wiley. They're gonna take you out. Well, go ahead. Catch me when I'm going to 7-Eleven getting the burger. I'm not gonna be living in fear. So I said what I said. And that's why nobody came to the Wiley show and picked up. And Roland Martin, you big black man, you didn't even pick up the story. We emailed it to him. We emailed it to Fox. I said, but everybody, they don't want to be focused on that because it's the election season. It's all about Trump, Trump, Trump. But when I can get to a Trump rally, y'all, when he come to Las Vegas and when I'm free, I can't wait till he come to Las Vegas. I know JD Vance came, but I'm talking about I need to come to a Trump rally. And if Trump people allow me to speak at the rally, you think that black woman that worked at Chick-fil-A went viral? You ain't seen a speech when Wiley tell folks why it's important to not vote for Kamala Harris. We gon' drag. Dude, I had a vision. Prada, as you listen, I don't know if you sleep. I had to, believe me, we're gonna bring the African American Wiley. Do you have something to say? I'm gonna drag Kamala Harris to. It's gonna go so viral. Putin, they gonna have to come out and respond.
That's my baby.
Baby, that man Putin, baby, if they allow me, it's gonna be so iconic. They will have to cut my mic off because that's too much stimulation for me. They would have to cut my mic off, and Secret Service will have to remove me from the podium because I'm dragging the governor of California. We're gonna drag the governor since my boss don't like the governor of Georgia. He gonna get dragged. Like we gonna roast him. It's just like when I tell you guys, I will go in. And Trump, because when he was dragging the governor of Georgia, I'm taking mental notes. Like, please let me do it. Let me say something. Because if I ain't got nothing to lose, I need that clout, and that's real clout. Anyway, but and because I know Prada and all of them, D and Mr. Maddox, they like, shit, we got to get this black man again. Because he powerful. Like, he know how to talk to his people. Because, like, the black woman, she spoke real good. She said, what did she call Donald Trump? Big T? Did she call him Big DT? What did she call Trump? The lady, oh my God, she said Trump. She didn't call him Big Daddy. She called him Big T or Big DT or something. He had brought the lady he met at Chick-fil-A. He brought her on the podium. I said, I can't wait to have my moment. Because black folks need to hear that. They need to see people, and we're not pandering. And then Roland, he be saying it's a minstrel show. It's not a minstrel show because I'm more so speaking from like the mental health part and all that. That's not a minstrel show because it's like that's a lie. This ain't no diamond and silk. I don't repeat myself and all that. I'm giving you hardcore facts because when y'all talking about Republicans don't care about mental health, you bring your black ass to Texas and you can get some free medicine. Come on. Like, so all these people that do all that talking, I don't know about the state of Georgia, but I know about the great state of Texas because, baby, I didn't even know I qualified. I was able to go to a place closer to my house. It was another program that I had. I forgot what the Texas help. It was another program that I was on. They said, you on this program too, Mr. Wiley. You go here to pick up your medicine. It was like 5 minutes in Plano. Nice. I took the little medicine and brought it on the Greyhound, and we are heading on to Las Vegas. So God is good, and we love Texas. I don't care what nobody say. I ain't got nothing against Texas. All you people talk, you like Texas, you gonna be on the plane. I wasn't even on no plantation in Texas. I was at West Cliff eating chicken. I was not on no plantation. You're gonna be on it. Stop talking. Shut up. You sound stupid. I was at Was Cluckin'. That's a black-owned restaurant. The immigrant, Aaliyah TV, when she screwed the dishwasher, that was a black-owned restaurant in Plano. She screwed the owner, she screwed the cook, the dishwasher. So black folks are thriving in Plano. Oh, right.
She told you I was the owner.
Right, just lied. So that's what I just, oh my God. It's so much I want to tell y'all, but y'all ain't gonna believe it. It's okay. I cannot wait till I have my moment. It didn't happen yet. But when I have that blessing, baby, when I went to What's Cluckin', I miss What's Cluckin'. I love What's Cluckin'. I love the restaurant. It was a vibe. It was, I told Angie, I said, Angie, you got something right. And that's Black liberation. Because you're not begging the government to give you government cheese. You own it and operate your own business. And this ain't just for Black people only. Baby, you could be white. It was white folks that bought some chicken, Koreans, whoever. As long as you got Cash App, Zelle, Discovery, Visa, Cash, all is welcome. PayPal. Before I left Texas, I was eating with white folks. Eating. White people eating chicken. And I was tearing that chicken up. And just because white people eating chicken, I didn't have to eat bougie. Get the 6-piece lemon pepper mild sauce. And then it was this older woman, white woman. I'm here in Plano. Where's my chicken? You know, my husband in a nursing home. She going to visit her husband in a nursing home. And you know you're going to be hungry because she can't eat that food in no nursing home. She going to starve. Who would eat food in the nursing home, baby? They don't offer visitors a meal. So she went to West Cluckin'. You can tell that she had early signs of dementia. She ordered about 6 orders. Look, God, my witness. She ordered about so many orders of chicken. Now, this white lady ain't going to eat all that chicken. Her car was in a zigzag. I don't care what nobody said. But I said, okay, I'm Black. You're an old white woman. You said you going to drive. I ain't going to try to take your keys out your hands. Y'all ain't about to send no cops here. And she just zigzagged her way through Plano. And you know what I did? I lit my black tail back in West Cluckin', and I continued to eat my chicken. You have to be there. If you don't believe me, go to Angie. Go to What's Cluckin'. Was Wiley here? Go to there. Okay? I know Prada, she's asleep because is you sleep? Okay, y'all don't believe that. And why y'all, and then the immigrant with the BBL TV, she could have been there and getting the information. She's so stupid. She said, I introduced you to What's Cluckin'. This is the whole thing with her. See, while Wiley's a celebrity, y'all, like this, she just so, I gotta find that video. Hold on 1 second. Let me see if I can find that video. I gotta find it, you guys. Wiley is a whole celebrity here. He's a whole celebrity.
Who said that?
BBL TV. When we went to What's Cluckin'. Man, I gotta find that video. Anyway, if y'all can find it, because I posted on my Instagram, and I ain't got time to like track it down. But I support people, Black, and I don't just go to Black restaurants in Texas. I go to Raising K, that ain't owned by no Black folks. They're good chicken tenders. Man, I miss Texas. Vegas, I love Vegas, but Texas, I'm not trying. Okay, please don't take offense. But Texas is cleaner than Las Vegas. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I can't wait. When I get me my Fox News deal, we gonna be living in Texas. Baby, Las Vegas, these people be boo-booing on the concrete. They urinate. You go to some of these 7-Eleven, them homeless people be drooling all over the pot. It's nasty.
I don't feel comfortable taking a dump on the sidewalk.
Baby, when you high off crack, you would take a dump, a pee, all that. You out of your right mind. You out of your mind. It was a video. The man literally took a dump, and then people say, "So you just go dump doo doo right there, clean it up." That person was so high, clean it up. They ain't gonna do nothing but smudge it around their body. And if you provoke them, they'll throw it on you. You gotta understand. It's just like we need. It's just like it's. This is like the crack epidemic. This is the white version of the crack epidemic. This is a health crisis. When these white folks, they talk about the opioid crisis, they're not lying. I get it. But white folks, one thing I love about them, when they get high, they just mind their business. They go zigzag in the street, sleep on rocks. As long as you don't rock me, you can be just as dizzy as you can be. Because, baby, I'm so broke, don't even waste your time because you will get whooped. So that's one thing I love about them high white folks. They just different. Black crackheads, they might try to ride a little ignorant, but it's different here because Vegas don't play. It's just different here. You're not going to play that. This barber told me, he said, when I was in Chicago, it was a group of people standing in front. They said, we can't do that in Las Vegas. You can't have a group of black folks standing in front of the store. Of course, first of all, it's too hot. And, excuse me, black African-Americans, we ain't going to be standing on the outside on the corner. It's hot. Unless you want to fry, unless you high on drugs. You ain't standing out. Only people that you see standing around a little is homeless people, and I can't stand it. And it's this one 7-Eleven I go to. I'll be like, ew, it's so nasty and disgusting. And I'll be like, can y'all please do something about these homeless people? And I'm gonna have to write the governor. Don't worry, I'll write the governor. Can you do an executive order to just dump these homeless people that tell them you either go under the ground or go to the mental ward and get them a bell pepper and gravy? But they should be boo-booing on the carpet. I mean, I'm sorry, on the concrete. That got to go. We can't have it. Yeah. We just can't have it. That's just filthy. Either go under the bridge, under the ground, underground city, or go to the psych ward, or go to jail. At least you can eat, you can get off those drugs, put them in jail. They shouldn't be. It was this one homeless man, I couldn't believe it. He was so high. And the woman, boom, 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 she gave the man some water. But dude so high, he all in the street. So the Las Vegas Police Department, before I called 911, they showed up. I guess they said, Wiley is here. We got to do our job. Anyway, I'm joking. But Las Vegas Police Department, they just showed up. Get out of the street. I said, oh, get out of the street. He was so high. The man, I was like, this is crazy. I've never seen this before. They like zombies and they sleep on them hot rocks. I don't want to record it because I do not want that to be on my content. I just don't. Because that's somebody's uncle, that's somebody's mama, that's somebody's daddy. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. But it's ridiculous. Prada, thank God you enjoy it. Because you come to Vegas off the strip. Now you're on the strip, you don't see no homeless people like that. It's like a new. But when you get off that strip, and then the Vegas people, but you live on that side, and that's half the worst. Baby, I've been on all through this city. They everywhere. Unless you go where the real money is at. I'm just telling you the truth. I know y'all get offended. But baby, I know what I see. Y'all be in y'all cars doing Ubers and Lyft and doing DoorDash. I be out walking on the bus where the people is at. I see everything. I see everything, and they get offended. But you live on that side of town. On that side of town, it's really bad. Stop talking. I don't care what side of town it is. I don't want to see it. Anyway, I love y'all. I go on and on and on. I want to go because I don't want y'all to say Wiley crashing out. He's manic, and he's not taking his medicine. And we want to do awareness call. Nobody ever called the police and they brought me burgers, French fries, cash. You just wasted. It's so, and I don't want to be talking about the queues. You wasted the police time to see me go live doing content. I'm the least threatened person on earth. I'm a whole cockeyed teddy bear. You bring in the police. Las Vegas Police Department. Yes. Well, we got an out-of-state call. That you on YouTube, get the clear. It's just like when them people proud of me, God is like, when y'all did that, it was pure comedy. And the only reason why y'all not doing it in Las Vegas because y'all look stupid. Because the Las Vegas people, they gonna come and because they understand showbiz. You a YouTuber, yes, blah blah blah. Then you gonna have to get some harassment charges. Because y'all stupid. He crashed it out on the internet. He told the police he said no clues. Yes, I did. And you can't call the police for a awareness check because I'm live on YouTube talking about you clues. Then I was at the airport. So I said, sir, I'm just coming against them. Baby, the police, they was giggling. They was laughing. They said, oh my, this shit is funny. I'm in my drawers. I don't know where that video is at. I think I took it down because I was playing music. And I had Vladimir Putin, and I'm eating ice cream. I did a whole monologue. I want ice cream. I know Joe Biden. He can't go in the refrigerator and get some ice cream because his mind gone, not mine. If I want some chocolate ice cream, I did a whole example. I went in my freezer, got some chocolate ice cream, and I ate it on camera, and I had that poop picture up. Like it was pure comedy. Pure comedy. Next thing I know, you know, once I had that poop picture on the screen, I guess the Democrats said, get the cops. I knew there wasn't no Russian agents, It was Dallas Police Department. Well, sir, 10-4 copy. We got a report. They came up there cheesing, smiling. It was just funny, you guys. But I knew, and my friend said, you had Vladimir Putin talking to Russia. This is a true story. And they brought the police. And you know why they ain't bring the SWAT? Because they already know this man ain't got no weapon. He's a YouTuber. We see him walking everywhere. He the only black person in Plano that walk.
Weren't they watching you?
Oh, yes. They was watching me on YouTube. They was watching. And I'm coming against them coons. See, the coons thought, Mr. Bada, sir, please excuse my language. They thought I was going to cry, please, Mr. Officer, Black Lives Matter. They ain't about that. I'm coming against them coons. And the officer, they was giggling. This shit, I guess they said at the headquarters, I can guarantee you, God is my witness. I guarantee they probably sent it to the governor and said, God damn, this nigga is funny. Now, what did he say again? Sir, he said he's coming against them. Y'all don't understand that the pure comedy of it. Rolling block me. These people, they know I don't play. Soon I get on that white with the white folks. I'm talking about somebody white. I was at the grocery store. And I'm going live. I'm campaigning because I really thought, okay, let me say this, Mr. Maddox and Mr. Trump. I really thought, and I was not manic, I had a vision. I said, ooh, I want Trump to pick me as his VP. Pick me. I really thought I was campaigning, God is my witness, like I'm the VP choice. Campaigning, talking to voters. I'm campaigning. And then somebody told me, they said, Wiley, you're not even 35 years old. I said, oh, yeah, you're right. But that ain't gonna stop me from campaigning. If you allow women to be men and men to be women, I want to be a trans vice president. You couldn't tell me I want that Trump wasn't gonna people do it. It was in me heavy. So if you people don't think that trans people are not mentally ill, then don't call me mentally ill. Because in that zone, but I was smart. See, I'm doing that for content. When I went to that hospital, you think I said that I'm the VP? I don't say all that stupid crap. But because I'm not on YouTube, they ain't about to put that in no paperwork. He said he's gonna be the VP. I ain't that stupid. Child. This ain't on YouTube. I went in there eating bell peppers. I was stood talking about running for office. I was resting, talking to my family. Yeah, what they say to Mary, they did all that. Mr. Wiley, you can't bring that beat. Shut up. I can talk in my room. What I'm gonna do with this? I can't do no harm with this cordless phone. Shut up. And then all that type of stuff like that and all that. Blah, 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 blah. Then it was a white man in the hospital. God is my witness. He said, I don't want to see those niggas on television. And he said, no, y'all can't watch no TV. I said, why we can't watch no TV? I want to watch Power. Because he said he don't want to watch. I said, I don't want to see no niggas on television either. Put Power on. What you mad for? I don't want to see no niggas on television. Mr. Wiley, you can't say that. What? This nigga don't want to see niggas on television. What you gonna do? Mr. Wiley, go to your room. Nigga, I ain't going to my room. I'm staying right here. We shall overcome. I'm not moving. Then I'm arguing. I'm cussing. And then I went over there and I said, I calmed down. I said, can I go to group? I want to go to group. So I go to group. And it's a psychiatrist was in there. And she wasn't talking about nothing. People was talking like this. I said, can y'all please stop telling this lady y'all problems? She ain't your psychiatrist. This is group. I'm tired of y'all talking. Shut up, Marquise. One black lady, she had an anxiety attack. I said, you know what? Take your anxiety ass to your room. Get out of here. She cries. She leaving the room. Here go me. I had to get a little shot. I go to sleep. Before that medicine got it, I cussed him out in that journal. I was getting up there. And I get up the next day. And I do want to apologize to that black woman at Texas Health Hospital. I do apologize for making you have an anxiety attack. I apologize. And then if she is watching, because she told my friend at the hospital, she said, Wiley, she said she did, that you did apologize to her. She said before she got discharged, Wiley, she said, yeah, because I was wrong, but you know. And what am I gonna do, child? I can't be on YouTube. So I got to entertain y'all. This is a whole stand-up comedy show. Pure comedy. Them folk and that black. And I want to say this with the hospital. Y'all put me in the hospital. Whoever called, put me in there. So I was roaming around Play-Doh. So the black dude said, you need to go home. Why you want to be in this hospital eating? Go home. I'm about to go home with my bitch. So you go home with your dog, you stupid B? So you go home because a bitch is a female dog, you whore. You always talk about eating. We can't keep feeding you. This a hospital. Either feed me or call a 911. And I told the dude, shut your fat ass up. Go get me some granola bars. And I said, your fat ass probably ate it. And I called the cops. And the police escorted me to my room. They brought the little medicine, little cocktail. I go to sleep. But ever since then, they had the granola bars, all my snacks that I requested, because I advocated for that. Either give me the snacks or I'm going to raise her at night. Ain't nobody going to get no sleep. I'm hungry. It's that simple. And see, when I do this, all they're going to do, I know these coons. They trying to track me down right now. Dallas, Wiley, he's crashing out. These people are stupid. Leave the police alone. Can you please, if you're listening, get some Pine Sol and Kleenex and clean up the doo-doo? These always be doo-doo on the concrete if you want to do something. Stop wasting the police time because you mad because I'm dragging you on the internet. And we're not dragging a particular person, but because Kamala Harris, she going to get this work. She already knows she going to get this work. Okay. Oh, Lord. I was in a psych ward in the behavioral health unit. So in my mind, because I'm not in the psych ward now, I said, F Kamala Harris. She should have implemented the 25th Amendment. She know Joe Biden wants some ice cream. He got dementia. So it's a security camera in my room. So I go there. Yeah, I want some ice cream. I'm eating ice cream right now. You got dementia. You don't need to be running for president. I'm yelling in the security camera. Then I go down the hall. I want ice cream. This black woman said, bitch, I got to get out of here. This nigga talking about he wants some ice cream. I want some ice cream. But they did bring me some ice cream. And I ate it. I had a point. It was a method to my madness. I don't have dementia. President Joe Biden got dementia. And soon when I got out of the hospital, who resigned to be the President Joe? So I was right. I was right all along. Everything that I said in the video, proud of me, it was a truth, and it came to pass. I said Joe Biden is not capable to be running for office. He ain't capable to be the president. This man just be freezing. It's pure comedy to me. He be freezing. We just want to just take what is that? If you don't vote for me, you ain't black. He just mumble, and then Kamala. See, this is why Kamala gonna lose. And I'm glad the strategy of the Republicans. I'm so sorry that I gotta talk, y'all. I own this, so we can talk. The reason why Kamala gonna lose when they see Doug, baby, when Doug come out, he's a nice guy, giggly, but Trump gonna eat you up. He too giggly. Your wife getting dragged. Doug, he ain't got the strength to come, hey man, keep your name off my wife. He ain't got that type of swag. Only thing gonna say, I'm the president, he's so giggly. It look like he wanna do taxes, you know, look like he wanna read ABC to the kids for Sesame Street. He ain't got the home to go for Trump. He ain't even got the swag to go to JD Vance. He can't, that's why they don't let Doug talk. Because black folks, we don't receive Doug because he ain't black. If you all don't believe me, why y'all think Doug don't be doing all that talking? When Michelle Obama went and ran, she helped President Obama win. Correct me if I'm wrong, Prada. You seen Michelle Obama doing speeches and stuff. Why Doug ain't out in the hood? Because the people in O Block, they're going to get your corny ass. They go, since he attorney and O Block, they say, hey man, can you get my cousin out? Tell Kakama, get me out of jail and do my cousin. Man, F that. Trump. I want them sneakers. And if Trump go to O Block, I'm here with the African Americans. We have sneakers. We're gonna give them sneakers. I'm here to the O Block. I love O Block. You know, when I went to O Block, it's O Block. But and I see with your governor here, and I saw the migrants in O Block. He gonna get the. Listen, y'all. This is why y'all mad at me on YouTube. It's because I love Trump. It's not that I'm kissing his butt. The man is pure comedy. He the only president that I can tell I know all of his policies, and it's great policies. But it's not serious, like he don't give it like with a PowerPoint. He break it down for the common man to understand. What y'all be that it's easy for me. He said after he got through dragging the governor of Georgia, I'm gonna be the deporter in chief. The tariffs. We're gonna charge China with tariffs. Then he gets his policy. Trump thing is he gonna get all his grievances out. Then he give his policies. But his rallies is so entertaining than Kamala Harris. Only thing that Megan Thee Stallion got and Kiki Shaw. What is that Japanese song that she singing? It's a Japanese song.
I forget the name of it.
He ha and Kiki Shaw. It was so cringy.
It really was.
Only time when that thing went viral, when that white boy, they not like us, they not a minor, that went viral.
Oh, the song is called Mamushi.
Mishibikwa. This woman barely passed college, and now she's singing Japanese. It's just like, I feel, you know what, Japan, if you're listening, I want to apologize to everybody in Japan. Whoever told Megan Thee Stallion to do Kakishiwa, she don't know nothing about that stuff. That is the most disrespectful thing ever. Kakishiwa. This is, I don't know how to say the shit because I'm not Japanese. I barely know how to say English. I feel for, I can guarantee, I wish Mr. Bada would let me take some cameras and talk to the Japanese people in Japan to get their thoughts and do a focus group at town hall on that song, and I want to get the reaction. It's cringy, and that's the song that she performing at Kamala Harris event. The Kishiwa, Hihiwa. Them black folk, you know the reason why they didn't dance to the song? They don't know that language. Your demographic barely passed 8th grade English. You think they didn't upgrade to Japanese? I'm not trying to drag her. I ain't trying to drag her. I love her. But baby, stick to what you know. Doing a healthcare, you barely passed your healthcare degree. Now you a Japanese expert?
So Megan claims to be a huge nerd and watches a lot of anime, but I don't think her fan base is anime.
Right. Her fan base ain't watching no anime, no Japanese. I was raised in the old block. We never, only time we got close to speaking Chinese or Japanese when we go to China, Golden Circle. Can I get me? What would you want? I want a That's it. Ain't none of us ever. Long as I lived in Chicago, nobody broke out in Chinese. We said in plain English, and it was one lady, and one thing she barely knew some English, but she knew about them numbers. That's gonna be 895. So I love it. I'm not trying to be aggressive. I'm not trying to offend you. But black folks in America, majority of us are not speaking Japanese. Say amen or say ouch. Do you know Japanese? Proud of me. Do you know some Japanese?
I only know a little bit.
You don't know enough to survive. You know maybe one or two little words. You don't know what wa, baby. We're not fluid in that. Neither is the hotties. Right. Them thoughts want booty shaking. They want their coochie to breathe. They're not talking in Japanese. So whoever told her to do that so she can go international is stupid. You need to be fired.
Yeah, I think she did it more so for crossover appeal. But
that is cringy. What are you crossing over to? First of all, the people in Japan, they insulted because you're not even saying the language right. That's an insult. That's just like when Hillary Clinton got up there. I don't feel no way tired. I come too far to God to leave me. Baby, she was speaking in Southern dialect. You got stop it. This is why Trump is real and winning because he himself. Kamala, I can't wait she come on that debate stage because Trump, it was a preview of how Trump gonna eat her up on that debate stage when he went to the NABJ and your equipment, excuse me, and the reason I'm late because the equipment was bad, bad audio. It was iconic. Oh no, that wasn't Donald Trump. Because they didn't do a debate. That was that lady that ate up Kamala Harris, and then even Joe Biden ate her up in a debate. So yeah, Kamala got a lot of skeleton, and Trump is simple. And Kamala, to my African Americans, Kamala, excuse me, you locked up those African Americans, you locked them up. And where's that guy name? And that guy in San Francisco, he did an interview. If you with Vice. With Vice. Huh?
You're talking about Willie Brown?
Not Willie. I'm talking about the one that she falsely accused of a crime, and he was innocent, and he got 8-9 million, and he was accused of a crime. And you, Kamala, it's going to be great. It's going to be ugly. And Kamala Harris, she still believed in when they go low, we go high. That ain't gonna work with Donald Trump. He gonna eat you up with them edges. You think those Soros sisters, pink and blue, gonna help you? Baby, they gonna set you up for failure. And they gonna eat. See, Kamala Harris is in this honeymoon phase, right? Zoom call. But when you get on that debate stage, he gonna eat you up. Kamala gonna have to bring black woman. She got to twirl that neck. She cannot come in there trying to be a black version of Hillary Clinton. It ain't gonna work. It's not gonna work.
She better put on her bamboo earrings.
She better put on her baby, like she said, and it's just cringy. She got to bring like she cook a pot of collard greens. She got to have people to advise her that know how to roast a gag.
Now, who did she cook collard greens?
Nobody. Is she damn sure they cooking for Doug? Ain't nowhere in the world. That's just like Mr. Maddox said. I had a pot of greens. I can make a mean pot of. It's cringy. Mr. Maddox is not gonna eat my collard greens. That just is cringy. It doesn't even say it's Lord have mercy. They did the Democrat. It's like I make a mean pot of greens. Somebody is in her ear telling her to say that. You don't eat no collard greens. You eat Indian food. But she because she was around black culture. She was around black culture, HBCU, so she know little buzzwords. But you know you don't eat no collard greens in the White House. That's more believable. If Michelle says she eat collard greens, we believe that because she's from the south side of Chicago. She black. It's a difference what we talk about. We know what we talk about. Y'all talking about, Wiley, you are a low vibrational voter. Shut your raggedy ass up. You get this high vibrational roast and gag. Don't play with me. But don't. Please don't say that to me. Is he rolling? He blocked me on because he know he don't play with me. Because I sent Roland an email. I'm gonna send him another email. Bring me on your show. Bring me on your show because Roland like to do that talk. I cannot wait till I get on Fox News. Once I get on mainstream media, the coons gonna be watching. They gonna be dragging me. And Mr. Maddox, brother, go. I got the back. I said, no worry. And I would know because once I work with product, she work at Fox News. They will tell me what I can say, what words I can say. They got to tell me. In television product, correct me if I'm wrong, don't the producers tell me what I can talk about, what words I can say, and what words I can't say? Is that accurate? They will tell me what words I can say. And so, I don't know if I can use the coos. I don't know if I can use that word. But Probably not. But just know, I'm going to have to find somebody with wisdom. We're not going to call them coons. Call them Democrats. I don't know what I'm going to call them. I don't know. That's the boot. Oh, the DEI. I can say the DEI higher. Yes. Oh, baby. Yeah, it's going to have to be DEI. I'm going to eat it up. She is a DEI hire because she black, look like, and pot of greens. She turned black. You can tell when she turned black and when she turned Indian. When she Indian, oh yeah, you look like my mom's side of the family because she was with that Indian actress. And a lot of people don't know that you're Indian. We know you're Indian. And then when she went black folks, I can make a mean pot of greens. And then she said, I had to stop making greens because people fight over my greens. That's a lie. Duh. Right. Let me tell y'all something. Secret Service, if you listen. Doug, can y'all please give this message to Kamala Harris? Doug and his children is not fighting over a pot of greens. If you think Doug and his daughters is eating collard greens with smoked turkey. I got a bridge and Baltimore to sell to you, but it's some for water. If you believe Doug is eating collard greens with smoked meat, okay. And listen to Kurt Franklin. Only time he heard Kurt Franklin is when he was at the White House. Kamala Harris didn't even know that song. The reason I smile, she didn't even know the words. Joe Biden couldn't get up there. Because you guys, let me tell you, they should have just played stuff. But they had to play something, smile. Joe Biden was so confused. This is what I knew, and I can't wait to say this on Fox News. I hope they play this. When Billy Porter took the black lips and kissed Joe Biden's hand, that was confirmation. Joe Biden's man is gone. There is no way a man that was taken up for segregationists and preached a funeral of a segregationist, you gonna kiss his hand? His man gone. That's what I knew. I said, Joe Biden man gone. Ain't no way in the world that you gonna kiss President Reagan's hands in his right mind. Ain't no way. First of all, I'm not even gonna be sitting right there with a wig on. Look, Democrat, they play for black folks for a fool, and it's so pathetic. When Billy Porter put them crusty lips and the way he do with them lips on the president's hand, I knew then this is the end. This is the end. This is the end of Biden being the president. And I knew when I say Biden being the president, that means he's not gonna run for re-election because he didn't have his mind. And then when he got up there, Black America, that was all AI. That wasn't his real vocals. When you hear President Biden talking straight and all that, baby, that's all pre-recorded audio clips. But when he went on that debate stage, and
he was trying to smooth it over. He was trying to smooth it over, talking about it was hard growing up with a list.
It was hard growing up with a list, and then this is the sad part of what the Democrats did to Joe Biden. I agree with President Trump. It was a coup. They literally had this man doing interviews. Oh, have mercy. He couldn't even name his Secretary of Defense, the black guy. His mind gone, and it couldn't work. That's why they have to count. And the reason why Kamala's not going to work because Trump had to bring up race because this woman can't be pretending to be Indian and then she wake up then she want to be black. You can't do that. That's just like Trump. Because she's trying to be transracial. Girl, bye. She tried that, and it wasn't gonna work.
You get to choose who you want to be depending on the situation.
Yeah, it was. You can't do that. And black folk, they start. She ain't black. She Indian. Because again, what effed up Kamala Harris, you don't have a masculine black man. That would only work if you had a masculine black man that could be your surrogate and could speak on your behalf to defend you against Trump. You had to have a husband. Doug can't say nothing against President. Do you know how the MAGA people will eat him up? He can't even give you a mean face. He's too giggly. He looked like he sell taxes. He don't.
Because on Big Alley the other day, somebody made a thread and they were asking, what did Denzel Washington have that Blair Underwood didn't? And the answer is a black wife.
A black wife.
Blair Underwood did not marry a black woman, and that's why he's not as successful as Denzel.
He had a black wife because you got to understand, white America do not like when you try to marry into their own. Anybody with common sense that read a history book, just marry your own people to keep more peace. If you want to have a peaceful life, unless you got money. But look, unless you got money and all that, go, okay, do you, okay? But if you poor, I would take my chance with a black woman. than to be having a white woman and then try to integrate her. She gonna be miserable, and so is you. Because it's hard to intertwine those worlds. Y'all come from two different worlds, and they ain't gonna work. That's why a lot of people that get an interracial marriage, they are not as close with their families like that. So that's you ain't gonna see me with no white woman. We don't have nothing in common. I don't have nothing in common with no white woman. I don't. Not to be married. Nothing in common. She don't understand my struggle. She don't understand my walk. Neither I don't understand her walk. And in our marriage gonna be tested because of our race. It's a simple thing.
Yeah, but you have to think about it. Anytime something racial happens to you, you have to over-explain it to your non-black spouse.
Yes, you got to over-explain to a black woman. You ain't got to over-explain it because she understands it.
And probably already experienced.
And experience, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like even my father, and I love to, love my, I'm gonna say I love my. I don't know him, but I say I love him because he, I'm here because of him. He was a part of it, of me being here. Hello. Tommy Williams. My stepmother is white. She's a dentist. He ain't helping me with my teeth. Look how raggedy my teeth look. She could be cleaning my teeth. He ain't gonna do it. So she can have several seats. And once I get on Fox News, we're gonna be dragging fathers that don't take care of their kids and all that. Because I want a Fox digital show, and then I want to have a Fox show. Or I want them to test me out digitally first to let me do a show and stream it on Fox News YouTube channel. And I want that first. Let me do a test run with that. And baby, we gonna eat them up with them Fox News cameras. Oh Lord, Jesus. Because now you ain't got to worry about Wiley on Fox News YouTube. He on Fox News. And then they can put my clips on Fox News channel. Because it's all in the back. So, oh man, I can't wait. I know what God told me, and I know what I saw. I know that's gonna happen to me. I don't care what nobody say. We will be working over there with Fox News. And it's gonna be good. And that ain't gonna work. Oh, he pandering. It's a minstrel show. No, it ain't. Stop talking. And I want them to bring Roland Martin. And this time, see, Fox News is messy. Because if you immediately, so they'll bring Roland Martin and Wiley up there. Because I'm the only one that will eat Roland up. Because I don't want the type of people with Roland needs somebody that can tap into that alpha energy that he brings. You understand what I'm saying, Prada? If you weak, he like to overtalk, and I'm overtalking him. And I would tell him, I said, sir, you do a lot of pandering with Hillary Clinton. You eat chicken with Hillary Clinton with hot sauce. Look how you look. You are severely obese. So you cannot be talking about pandering because you do a lot of stress eating. Roland does a lot of stress eating because when he closes his eyes and go to sleep, he knows that Democrats don't pay him fairly. He knows it. And then he begged because the dude got sick. I cannot wait when I eat him up on Fox. You can't say that Democrats is so great when you begging advertisers to pay you fairly. Why can't Kamala Harris campaign give you the multi-million-dollar checks? Say amen or say ouch. You literally begging Kamala Harris, you literally begging Pepsi Cola to give you multi-million-dollar commercials, and you barely crack 5,000 people in your chat. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How you gonna bypass all these other black platforms with more views? Tasha can't get more views than Roland Martin, and you deserve to get a $5 million commercial with Pepsi. Lord have mercy. But you got to be a strong black man to say it. See, Mr. Monarch can't say that because they'll say, oh, he's racist. I can say it. I don't give a damn what you call me. I don't care. He's cute. I say, you killed it. I'm ignorant. Shout out to Roland because he blocked me. And shout out to his friend. She defended Kamala Harris. Me and her, we cool. I don't try to drag her because I love her and she attractive. The one, what is that girl name? Hold on, let me get her name because she look good. So that's why I'm not gonna drag her. She's adorable. She's my favorite. Oh, she looks so adorable. I can't think of her name. Hold on, I gotta find her name. So I'm not gonna drag her. I'm not gonna talk about her like all that. That's why I'll be like, it's because I don't want to do the bidding for Democrats. Baby, we did that enough. Okay, I can't think of her name right now, but no. She be on Roland Martin panel. Give me a second. Let me say her name, Chad. Don't worry. I'm gonna find it because I put her. I have a net for you to watch her show. Yeah. I want her. I'm gonna send her another email to bring her on the Wiley show. That's I can't. I said I don't watch. I said I don't watch Roland. I know you don't watch Roland's show. That show, all he do is yell at his nieces. Bad audio. The audio be given out. They still be on bad Zoom. And Roland, you already know. How you gonna talk about it's all alive, baby? Roland have so much bad audio on there. I could just imagine he will eat him up on Roland will cuss Trump out, and Trump be like, "You have bad audio, Erlen. When I came here, you have glass tables. In your audio." Oh, Reese, that's her name, Reese Colbert. She still follows me, and I love her. I love Reese. I love that black woman, but I don't agree with her politically. Because she really think she be in that cuss saying, "You motherfuckers, y'all need to be voting for come here." Girl, you got a whole black husband and a provider. You weren't stupid enough to marry a duck. You married a black man. So after you get through talking about that, she do all that talking and she be doing, see, I can't go aggressive on her because she a female. So I keep my energy on Roland. And you know what Roland did? He gave me an old nasty piece of block. Don't worry, we're going to eat his ass up on this website. I'm putting his ass in the title 50. He going in the title. So because he thought, Roland think just because you block me on Twitter doesn't mean I'm not going to talk about you. I'm going to talk about you more. And I'm going to tag Fox Soul. And I'm going to tag my homegirl that was on the panel at the NABJ. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna tag her in every post. You ain't seen a troll. We going against Roland. Don't worry. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he be up on this platform. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Roland was so mad, y'all. He be talking about vote. He talking about Trump NABJ Q&A disaster. It was not a disaster. It was funny. That was pure. That was the best 35 minutes the NABJ ever had. Hey, the average person did never watch an NABJ conference until Trump stepped on the scene. Say amen or say ouch. Y'all do all that talk, and the black journalist was laughing. Baby, they was in the chair laughing. No, when Trump said that Kamala had just became black to me. And she just turned black. I told you. And why you? Oh my God, no. And she turned black. And she's a black woman. Let me. Harris Faulkner. He dragged Harris Faulkner. She works for Fox News, right? And she's a black woman. He mad because she's sitting on the stage and she hear the bad audio and Roland trying to cuss her out. Black people were like, but Kamala is black. She went to HBCU. Non-black people can go to HBCU, you guys. Okay, majority of people that go to HBCU are non-black. So it ain't majority black people at HBCUs. Like, come on now. Most of these non-black people, anybody goes to HBCU for all that time. It's a historical black college. It ain't the only black. These people, yeah, they very uneducated. She went to HBCU just like you should see number of black folks. Okay, so like this don't make no sense. But I love you, Prada, for being here. I love you too. I know they mad at Wiley, but see, they want to call 911. They calling 911 right now. You already know what they're doing, and sending them to that empty apartment in Texas. That's crazy. That is so crazy. I feel for them new neighbors that's coming there. The way that they did, and I pray that y'all get deliverance for doing that.
Wait, what happened to the drug dealers? Did they get arrested?
No, they didn't get arrested. When they took when they took my ring camera off.
Yes.
Do y'all want me to play that video where they just yanked that ring?
So ghetto.
They yanked. Nobody called for the safety. Was that Armand Wiggins Democrat thugs? I don't know. But they was thugs. Let me play that clip. That what she talking about, y'all. While they called 911 on Wiley. Look what the thugs did to my ring camera. Give me a second.
Was the camera still on the ground when you got there?
It was. It was draining water. And then they just I can still see a little piece of it go to the clips up, and then some. I guess the maintenance people they just threw it in the garbage. Oh, the police took it for evidence. Baby, they took. I was trying to find that video. They took that ring camera and threw it down the 3 flights of stairs. I'm gonna find it. Hold up, y'all. Hold up. Right. I'm telling you, hold on, y'all. I'm gonna find it. Damn, where's that video? You know, all the shit don't want to come out when you want to see. Hold on, where's that video at? But I posted it. Oh, right here. There we go. Okay, give me a second. Let me upload it. Hold up. Oh gosh. Where's that ring camera? Hold on. Oh, the ring camera gone, but we got the footage. Okay.
Don't worry about that. Don't look at my muscle.
They took my ring camera. Now, where was the police at then?
I'm putting in some process.
Woo! Look at that. They came out of 4305. Drug dealers, Democrats. These were Democrats.
Don't look at my muscle.
Now, Kamala Harris would have gave them a life sentence for taking my ring camera. That's one thing I know about Kamala. She'd have gave these thugs a life sentence. These are thugs. Ruthless thugs with criminal records. Through my ring camera case. These are the Kamala Harris voters. Look what they did. I believe the Democratic Party probably sent these people to my house. And then I tried to go back to all my other recordings. It just been wiped clean. Like I can't even find the old. It's all deleted. And it didn't matter because I had that one particular video because that's the one video I went and sent it to the police. And I was like, oh, the camera's only $100. Like, you know, what more can I do? And then when the person told me from the city limits apartments, when they told me that them people have, I said, why y'all let them niggas come in here? They started laughing. They have falsified documents. They I guess when they paid the money, the check didn't clear or the card didn't clear. Or they, you know, when you pay for something, you do a stop payment or fraud payment or something like that. And yeah, it was all fraud. Yeah. All of it was fake IDs, fake identities. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I got the business card with barbershop the dude work at, but I didn't want to take it that far again because I wasn't harmed. They didn't throw me down on 3 flights of stairs, and I wasn't even in town. But best believe if I was there, I would have called the police. because I knew the activity and they would have brought the SWAT team.
But how bold do you have to be to steal somebody, like take somebody's ring?
Because they took the ring camera because I saw all the drug activity. All the people, drugs. It went from like 5 alerts to like 100 alerts a day.
That's crazy.
They were selling drugs in there. And the police knew it. And I would have called the police. First of all, if I was there, I would have called the police. And that's why God didn't have me there, because they knew it would have been a war. Because if you would have tried something, baby, I live in Texas. I'd have called some of my white homeboys with what hey, I would have went on and got my heat. Because you can carry in Texas, and baby, we gonna get down with the get down.
Not the heater.
I would have got the heat. So that's why God had me in Chicago. I promised to God is my witness. If you'd have did this for the song, I would have did something. First of all, you would have took my ring card and be like, hey, like, you want to get down, get down. Don't play with me. I'm from Chicago. I don't play that. Because I'd have did a whole Karen. The police would have came and they would have broke down that door and all them drugs and stuff like that. And because I know your spirit. Because that one thing about that apartment, when that door opened up, you could hear it. You could hear it. And they talk loud. I'd have had it all documented. I already got all the evidence. I'd have called the DEA, FBI. They would have took them and arrested them. ATF. I'd have called the Republican Party. I would have called my governor and all type of stuff. See, when Wiley called, things happen when Wiley called. When y'all call, y'all are coons. Y'all don't be sitting down with the right folks. Y'all don't know how to even report to the police. But when Wiley called, people get sentences. Okay? I would have had a good old time getting those people arrested. And I would have broke the news on my channel. But God didn't have me there because it was like, nope. And I called the building and I said, I don't feel safe being around them thugs. I said it verbatim, I don't feel safe being around them thugs. They said, well, Mr. Wiley, we can move you to another apartment free of charge. And I said, I'm not paying to change to another apartment, but that's where I said, no, let me speak to the owner. So I talked to Don. I tracked down the owners. I was sending them emails. I was saying, you have to put me in an apartment downtown with the NBA players. I need to switch my apartment. It's ruthless thugs going on. Because they own nice little high rise. I said, can you give me an apartment with the NBA players? How did you get my information? What you mean? The internet.
This story is unbelievable because when you were in Chicago and you found out that it happened and you told us, I was like,
I told y'all that last year. And I couldn't even be concerned about it because I was dealing with grandma. You know what I'm saying? Because they didn't break my door down and do nothing like that. So I'm like, okay.
that was crazy.
That was real crazy. And that's why I said, well, when I tell y'all that the police said if they break in, make sure you don't touch nothing. We do fingerprints and we can get them, blah, blah, blah. You know, I already had it all planned. I everything that I had was all insurance. That's why you get rental insurance. So if you take it, I get it all repaired. I would have different laptop, computer, drones, and all types of stuff. I will be said they stole about $300,000 worth of equipment. Whatever the facts. I paid my State Farm faithfully. That policy would have went to work that day. And then I would have sued the apartment complex for not having security. Emotional distress. I would have sued them.
Period.
Because due to my mental health extreme, y'all should have security. Why would you let them thugs, due to y'all mismanagement, allowing thugs in there, you all would get sued. I don't play.
Period. Has caused me great distress.
Right?
Sleepless nights. I don't feel safe.
I don't feel that. Okay. So I would do a whole gospel. So I have some sleepless night. I cry. The sun is. I will do a whole song. You gonna pay me?
Because I can't no longer on your door. I don't feel safe. You don't feel secure in your home.
Right. This is crazy. And that's why God, and then all the people, nobody called 911 to help Wiley. You know, they don't care.
The people buying the drugs.
Because people buy the drugs. They would have been bad at that day because I'd have put on my beautiful voice. Baby, I would be chat GPT and down with reports. I'm calling the Secret Service. I'm calling everybody. And all because it's on the Ring camera. One thing about the Ring camera, it kept all that digital footprint at that particular time. And the reason why I didn't press it because I wasn't physically in Texas. You see what I'm saying? So if I was physically there,
but the police be wanting you on the scene when you report.
Right, they want me on the scene. Basically, I wouldn't have been scared. I've been right there on the scene. And if you gonna do something, you gonna do something. And if you gonna pull something, you better bring your best, because I'm gonna bring my best too. You understand what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Just know it's gonna be a WWE SmackDown Royal Rumble.
Period. Either
Okay, you gonna go down with the get down. And that's why God didn't have me there, because of that situation. God knew it. Because he knew what type of brother I am. He said, we're going to have you right in Chicago. And I didn't get back to Texas until months until after they left. Because they said, oh, Mr. Wiley, sir, we're going to cancel your move to a new apartment. And I liked that new apartment they were going to put me in, but I couldn't afford it. I was only going to be in there for like 6 months, because, I went to Hillcrest in North Dallas and that happened. So that was the end of my story for Texas, for temporarily. When I go back to Texas, it's real money, millions. Then when I go, I ain't stunned working at no nursing home. I will buy, I'm going to have so much bread, so much money. I'm going to buy Hillcrest in North Dallas. I'm going to buy it and do a press conference.
And turn it into a better facility.
And turn it to a better facility. You better know it. That's going to be the better facility. And then we could bring Kiki Chichiwa. Who was that? What was her name? She can go and make it aside. She can perform for the grand or for the re grand opening. And I keep the same name, Hillcrest of North Dallas. I like the name. The name is bougie, and that I can't wait till I go back and do a whole documentary. It's a beautiful ass neighborhood. Birds chirping, money. I was just walking looking for a job, and I just find that place by walking on Google, following Google.
Birds don't chirp in Oakland?
Huh?
Birds don't chirp in Oakland?
Yeah, birds chirping over by, but this is quite, this ain't, yeah, birds chirping over by, people beg, hey, get your, baby, when you go, birds chirp, it's the air just tastes different. I mean, it's just, you would not believe it unless you would think it's a Hollywood set, just pure hell. But soon you say, I couldn't believe it. Because it was so much hell, I didn't even want to sit in the break room or my lunch break. I had to go outside to get peace in the middle of the night just to get peace. Because the police kept coming to the nursing home. Child, once I get them 911 tapes, y'all, because right now that's not my focus to go in on that because I'm doing other stuff. But once I learn how to get all the 911 tapes, once I do all that leg work, right now, I ain't stunned doing that leg work right now. Because I got other things in motion. Because once you do that, I don't want Mr. O'Neal. Miss O'Neal, I just got to wait. Because if you do that, you really you want war with that nursing home. And this O'Neal ain't going to be able to handle it. So I'm not going to do that. Because, baby, I just want to get the 911 tapes of the residents calling 911, begging for food. It's just like, oh my God. Oh my Lord. I love y'all. Love you, Prada. This was a good show. This was a good show today. Mr. Maddox, I love you, sir. Mr. Maddox.
In a few hours.
Yeah, you can get to work in a few hours. Don't worry. And then Prada was like, Wiley, your car service is coming. Because I'm nice, you know what I'm saying? I'm not mean. You know how some people are mean when they go on sets and, you know, I'm a cool, like, as long as you got my gospel music, got me some good, great food, you feed me good. Okay. Good massage, you know, for me to get my massage, you know, cool environment, and let me study to get ready for the show. I'm good. You ain't got to worry about. I want 3 light bulbs dimmed at a Celsius degree. I'm not. As long as you got some good food, and Fox do got good food, I can guarantee you, baby, they feed you good. You ain't eating just no Popeyes chicken and all that type of stuff like at Roland. You gotta wait till Uber Eats. Ooh, do we have an order for Roland Martin? 50 pieces of chicken. At Fox News, they get stuff catered. They do not Uber Eats food at Fox.
Yeah, I'm about to take a shower.
Okay, go ahead. I'll go ahead and take a shower. With proud of me. Because you know she gotta get ready to work at Fox and get ready for work. So
Yes. Good night.
good night. Oh Lord. 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 They said the only one doing one hand tonight. Press 1 if y'all still see me here. Press 1. If y'all still see me, press 1.
Bitch, don't worry about that. Don't look at my muscle. I'm gonna put them into process.
Okay.
Not have the capabilities to establish their own homelands and make it successful, even with the aid of Israel and the United States. They are too battle-minded to be able to establish a peaceful homeland on their own. Charlie, what does it say about the Democrat Party that Governor Shapiro feels compelled to walk this statement back?
Well, I think it's the most glaring chapter in this long saga about the party's hand-wringing over the possibility that Kamala Harris would pick Josh Shapiro again because he's Jewish. And if you look at one thing that I think is kind of interesting, if you look at his record on Israel, is actually not all that different than a lot of the other Democrats that are under consideration. The only problem with Josh Shapiro is that he's Jewish. And the idea that this is where we are today, with the Democrat Party, on the one hand, as disgusting as it is also really not really surprising when you consider the entire party has been built around this identity politics, where race and gender and religion are all that Democrats care about in politics. And it's very dangerous and it's very disgusting.
Well, I mean, there's actually a campaign against him saying, no genocide, Josh. I want to get this statement that his team gave to Fox Digital. It says this: since he wrote this piece as a 20-year-old student, Governor Shapiro has built close, meaningful, informative relationships with many Muslim American, Arab American, Palestinian Christian, and Jewish community leaders all across Pennsylvania. The governor greatly values their perspectives and the experiences he has learned from over the years. And as a result, as with many issues, his views on the Middle East have evolved into the position he holds today. David, we've seen the Biden administration do this tightrope walk between Jewish voters and Muslim voters. Would picking Shapiro divide the Democrat Party? Would that fracture the Democrat base?
They're already divided in one sense from the old Democrats, and they're unified in this anti-Israel hatred because it's part of their platform. It is not, it's no longer to be debated whether there are some that may disagree with it. It's really, why do the major influencers, the leaders of the party, all fall into this, along with their allies like Shawn at the head of the UAW, with Randy Weingarten, with the teachers unions. Look at all the people who are the real power players, the real elitists, and they're all aligned with this. So the Democrats no longer have a defense. The problem with Shapiro, beyond him being Jewish, is the fact that will Jews in Pennsylvania who are living in Philadelphia, for example, under heavy attack, right? They're being insulted. Some have been assaulted on the streets in his very home state, whether they're going to come around and vote in one of the most liberal cities in America. They have a problem, but they created the problem. The American people shouldn't live with it.
You know, Elise, former President Trump has some thoughts on this. Let's take a listen, and then I'm going to come to you on the other side.
If she picks Shapiro, she's going to lose the Palestinian vote, and that's fine. Everybody has their liabilities. I think if she picks Shapiro, who happens to be Jewish, she loses her little Palestinian base because they like me because they think I'm going to bring peace to the Middle East, even though I'm very strong for Israel.
And this comes at a complicated time as things, continue to heat up in the Middle East as well.
But also, can I just say, you have to imagine J.D. Vance is thinking to Josh Shapiro, welcome to the things I said at one time coming back to haunt me club, and just sitting back and like, you know what, you enjoy your time in the sun right now. But getting back to that point, why don't we flip this a little bit? Let's imagine that these are the Republicans and they're having conversations like, do you think our electorate can handle a Jewish vice president? Do you think our electorate can handle a black vice president? Do you think they can handle that? But Democrats are actually having these conversations and they're having them out loud. And that is something I think the larger electorate might want to think about here.
Absolutely. And there's also this. Well, one of Obama's former top advisor.
I'm gonna play a little bit more of this clip, and I get Josh Shapiro. I see why they want to do it. It's not going to work because you're going to lose the Palestinian support, and the young people ain't gonna like that here in this country. So it's not going to work. If I was Kamala, because you need a black male energy, you need Wes Moore. I'm sorry. If I was the Democrat, I would not pick Josh Shapiro. You're going to need, your race is being questioned of you not being a black woman. You need a black man as your VP choice. I'm sorry. And see, you're listening again, Kamala. This is why y'all be losing, you black Democrats. Y'all let them white strategists in that room. You need black male energy. The Democratic Party, y'all have an issue with black male supporting you, right? It's a decline. So why in the world would you get a Jewish man as your VP when you need to lock in your support with black males? How can he help you solidify the black support? He can't. It won't work. It won't work. Kamala, y'all Democrats, y'all trying to push Kamala up. She black, she black. And when Trump said she ain't black, she said she was Indian, and now she's a black woman. And when he put that out there, every black American in this country, she ain't black. She ain't black. She got to defend her race. She's not black. She's Indian. If you get a black VP, then you can get more energy. He could talk more and rally up his black support. And Wes Moore will be great. He plays sports. Baltimore is one of the trashiest cities, one of the dirtiest cities, and Maryland is a trashy state. But if you want to pander, he played football. Why he needs to be helping to help the crime, he too busy throwing a football. But black people like to be entertained. You can throw a little hut 2, 3, vote for Kamala and Wes Moore. Hood, 22. That's all he do is play a little football. Baltimore is so filthy, crime. And you know what the governor is doing with taxpayer money? Playing football. Because he living through his glory days to be a football player because he couldn't make it in college ball. He couldn't make it. He wanted to play football. He's just as sorry as they come. And then Kamala Harris could have been made her pot of collard greens, and she could have been making it for Westmore. Okay. But she want Josh Shapiro. That ain't gonna work. That ain't even gonna sound right. Harris and that ain't even gonna look right. It ain't the messaging. If you got a problem with the young people feeling like you took the Democrats was saying and not really standing up for the Palestinian people, that's the narrative. And you get someone that to the Palestinian people be like, oh, I don't know, it's going to be a problem right there. And that's one of Kamala Harris' international moments that she's just inexperienced. Because who told her, Josh Shapiro? You would have come out better getting the governor of Illinois or the governor of the senator from Arizona. Why would you take that risk and doing that? And then J.D. Vance, he gonna challenge his record. His record on what is their strategy with Israel. How would you bring peace with Israel and bring peace with the Palestinian people? What will be your point? Trump said he will sit both parties down and have a resolution. There will be peace. The hostages will be released because when Trump get in there, you're going to release them hostages. Simple. You're not going to keep hostages with Trump when Trump got the full power of the military. He's going to sit them down and get on the phone with the leadership of the Hamas, whatever the new leadership it is now, and say, hey, release them, or we're going to have some troubles. And Trump's so bold, he told one leader when it was dealing with ISIS, he said, I see you on a satellite. And he sent the photo to the man, and they said, okay, we'll step back. That's the type of leadership we need. We don't need people to pander. She can't go to Hamas and say, you know what, Hamas, I make a mean pot of greens. That's not going to work. She cannot go to Netanyahu talking about, I make a mean pot of greens and people be fighting over my greens. That ain't going to work. She don't know how. She's very fake, and she don't have a black husband. She got Doug. That's why he can't even go out in this country to talk for his wife. Not to black folks. They don't look at him in Chicago and O-Block. Who is this man? We don't know him. Well, Barack. You're going to have to lean on the Barack. But that ain't going to work. Because Barack going to have to defend her race. And she is a black woman. And I ate, and change have come to America, I ate Kamala Greens. And for Barack, he's so incompetent, he'll sit down at the table with Kamala eating greens. These people. I don't trust Obama because when he had the guy, in closing, I'm done, you guys. When he had the guy, President Trump, no, that President Biden, I'm sorry, had the guy up on stage and then had the audacity to say, don't vote for Trump, vote for Biden. That's a point right then and there that we cannot trust the Democratic Party. And then when they finally forced President Biden to give up his seat to run for president, but yet he can still remain the president, that's a problem now. And Biden can't really campaign for Kamala Harris like that. He can't. He ain't gonna do no but stumble, slurs over his words. He have to lean more on his vice president. But it's too late. You should allow her to take the reins and lean on her more 4 years ago. It's too late. It's like y'all changing a new opponent. Y'all knew y'all was gonna lose, but then, okay, tag Kamala Harris, you in. Like, you can't, what? That's y'all strategy, Democrats? Go right ahead. But I'm not no prophet. I'm not voting for Donald Trump because he wear a red hat and it's a nice slogan, make America great again. I'm voting for Donald Trump because of his policy, will make America great again and will make America affordable again and will make America wealthy again. It is so simple. That's simple. That's why I'm voting for Trump, for his economic policy and the policy that he's going to bring on the international stage and allowing other countries to finally telling them to pay their fair share. And so America don't be up there trying to take care of the world and everybody else getting by and not paying their fair share, even dealing with NATO. So it's very important that we have somebody like Trump in office. We cannot have Kamala Harris. It's the same old thing, weak policy and more immigrants flooded into our country. But let's play a little bit more of this. Fox, this is a weekend show, the big weekend show.
Isn't too sure about this hoopla over Kamala Harris. Watch.
There's a lot of irrational exuberance on the side of on the Democratic side of the aisle right now, but it is absolutely Trump's race to lose right now. He is ahead, and he is ahead in most of the battleground states. They're close; they could be won by either candidate.
And in case you missed it last night, Trump is making sure everybody knows about the Veep's radical policies. Listen.
With 4 more years of Kamala, the California socialist, she destroyed San Francisco. Then she destroyed the whole state. Kamala Harris let in the savage monster who murdered Laken Riley. He was an illegal alien who was in Border Patrol custody, but under Harris's policies, instead of being deported immediately and fast, he was set free into America. Please enjoy your stay. Laken's blood is on Kamala Harris's hands, and she was in charge of the border. The choice of this election could not be more stark. On the one hand, you have a radical left freak. You have a candidate who is fake, fake, fake. On the other hand, you have a president who will fight, fight, fight for America.
David, I mean, we just heard there, obviously, Kamala Harris was previously named the most liberal senator. Right. Is the case being prosecuted against her effectively?
Not yet. I'm just going to start there. The focus on policy needs to be more than what Donald Trump says. The J.D. Vance is doing it. Excuse me. The rest of the Republican Party needs to get on board because Americans are aligned with the issues. Right, whether it's on Israel.
I agree. I want to say in this part, sir, excuse me, I believe every Republican got to get on message with President Trump. All hands on deck. They got to get on message with President Trump. The Republicans in California need to rally up. They need to do protests. They need to do town halls because that is her backyard. So y'all need to be there. I'm not putting money on the ground, but y'all can do some speeches and talk, and you can do all. I would say be all game there. Media, the conservative media, but in the battleground states, all governors in Republican states need to be out rallying behind with Trump. And the thing about it is every Republican got to stay on message, and that is the crime that is going on in our country and many of our major cities and these Democratic-run cities, the migrants flowing in, and the high food prices. Stay on kitchen table talk. Those are the topics. Stay on that. High gas prices. Continue that. And talk about Trump policies and how he's going to bring down inflation. How he's going to make sure that Americans will be able to afford groceries and gas. And to be able to bring more of their paycheck, and then for the tips, he said he will not. He will cancel out taxes on tips. So they need to be talking to waitresses and bringing a rally behind them. You need to do town hall with people in there and hear their stories. Make Trump more personable with the working class that are working in the service industry, and use Las Vegas as a test. Because Las Vegas is a service state. So you should do a massive town hall talking about the service industry and stream it everywhere, talk to regular Americans and allow them to talk and having a conversation. Allow Trump to talk and have his policies and to be able to have a conversation and rally behind that. And JD Vance continue that. He had his town hall meetings with voters, and they able to ask questions and to make, because to see how can you act around voters and different things like that, it would be great. Trump do very well when he went to Chick-fil-A. It worked because that's what voters want. They want to see their leaders personable. They want to see to feel their leaders. They do not want to see that their leaders are so up here and you got to come down where the people are at and speak to everyday Americans. And you got to speak to them directly. I believe Trump and his vice president need to talk to Lyft drivers and Uber drivers. Those are voters, and you need to talk to them and really put it on under Joe Biden. High gas prices that affect a lot of drivers because they have to put more money into the gas tank than they have, and then that's more that's money could have went towards, you know, the college fund or to be able to do a home, improvement project. But you got to bring that on camera, talk about that on a digital market, put it in YouTube shorts, put it in TikToks, and really show the world that you really care about the working class, because the Teamsters, if I'm not mistaken, endorsed President Donald Trump. So that's a win to get a big support from the union. That's what I said about that piece. But Trump have done a lot at the convention and when he's campaigning. I just want to see more powerful Republicans that got all this influence is to pick up the baton and speak to the people. The Black conservatives, they need to be out there talking in Black neighborhoods. And I'm not talking about going to the NAACP, the Urban League. No. You can talk to those groups, yes, but you need to be going to Chicago. You need to be doing town halls in Wisconsin. You need to be there talking to Black men. And you need to go there. And I'm not talking about doing a rally. I'm talking about knocking on doors and let the president go door by door and all that, and have, the Secret Service and all of that, and go where the people at. And that's how you change the game, President Trump. You campaign heavy like that and do a rally in Chicago right after the DNC. I would do one before and I would do one after. And hell, I would host, this is me, I will host a town hall in Chicago with Black voters, and the topic should be Black America. Are you tired of these migrants taking your jobs? And you do that. That's how you change the game. Because what they gonna do at the DNC is dance, twerk, and all that, and Trump talk about policy, and I can guarantee you, President Donald J. Trump, it will be an awesome win to Black folks that live in the South Side, West Side, East Side, North Side of the city of Chicago. And not only just Black folks, but anytime Black people show up, it's some white folks, it's all type of people that have been pushed aside when the migrants came into these neighborhoods. And bring the activists like Jamal Green, bring the activists like Tyrone Muhammad, bring these activists that are feeling the hurt that Chicago giving billions to illegal immigrants and not giving it to American citizens, the taxpayers in Chicago. So I would do that. Now, that's just my opinion. Where's this at?
Economy, the border, all of these issues, Americans are more aligned. And take away the head-to-head polling on these issues, Trump and the Republican Party and the Republican platform win by a lot. So my I guess, challenge to the Republican Party or to voters out there, you have the person, the party, the policy platform, and the desired outcome. Which one gets you closer to your desired goal, which is, we've said it before, constitutional Republican capitalism over a socialist economy and dependency.
Right. And there's been so much chaos with the assassination attempt and then, Joe Biden stepping down. Elisa, we watched this yesterday together. I want to show this for the audience as well. So this is a conservative activist, Michaela Montgomery, at that rally in Atlanta, Georgia. Let's watch together.
She looks at me, it's President Trump, you saved my college. And I said, how the hell do you know that? She said, you are So, this one is so smart, so sharp. She grabbed me. She gave me a kiss. I said, I think I'm never going back home to the First Lady.
You were supposed to keep that quiet.
You are an incredible person. I think you have a tremendous future.
I do want to add on to some of the remarks that were made by others, and we do need to do our best to get the message out there. The fight is nothing if all we do is talk about it amongst ourselves. And nobody needs this message more than my folks. So do y'all care for real? Are y'all with us for real? I'm gonna give it back to Big T.
Oh, Big T.
Yeah, no, they should go on the road together because they have a really great
Something
dynamic.
tells me they are going.
Yeah, you're probably right, but
yes, I agree. I agree. She needs to be hitting the role because she speaks to a demographic of Black America. We understand what she's a big yes. If he bring her to the role, bring her on the role where it's amazing. And it's amazing. Yes, President Trump. Yes, bring her because that was effective. That was a win. Whoever thought of that, 2 thumbs up. You did that because it's showing the establishment of the Democratic Party that we Republicans do have Black women that are conservatives. And they're not with no Kamala Harris. So.
I mean, she could actually be very helpful to him and also help him focus on the issues, which to David's point, that's what folks want to hear about because the weaknesses for the Harris campaign are the economy and immigration.
Facts.
Yeah, and you know, that is a perfect
Facts is the economy and immigration. That is Kamala Harris' weaknesses. You facts.
Demonstration of how real the Trump enthusiasm is, and you compare that to the fakeness of the Kamala Harris enthusiasm. The only real enthusiasm about Kamala Harris is it's not Joe Biden, and that's not enough to carry you into an election.
Hey, Shawn Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube.
It's not enough. Facts. But I'm not Donald. I'm like Donald Trump. Donald Trump is racist. Project 2025. That's not gonna work. President Trump didn't sign Project 2020. He's not the author of no Project 2025. They had to do that strategy. I said, stop. These people are so stupid. He want to do, the average Black person didn't even read Project 22. How you read 900 pages and then you go to the author? I went to page 1. Who wrote Project 2025? Was it Donald Trump? No, it was not Donald Trump. So I'm like, oh, Donald Trump don't endorse this. Democrats, you lose again. Now, this is about the vice president here. Let me go to this. Vice President. Vice President C, J.D. Vance, his former classmate. Give me a second. Let's see what does.
You want to take on big problems like the birth rate challenge in the but dismissing the ideas or even the person as weird for daring to talk about it, I just think is anti-American as a whole. Right now, the United States has a declining birth rate that has reached a low point in all of American history. It's about 1.62 births per woman. That is well below the replacement rate. And the problem with this is an economic ticking time bomb for the country. At the time Social Security began in the country, you were looking at about 60 workers per retiree. Today, that number is down to 3 workers per retiree. Get to the year 2060 within our lifetimes, we're talking about 2 workers per retiree. That is crisis level in the country. You have other countries that have faced similar problems. This is a really tough challenge to solve unless you actually start early. And that's going to require creative solutions. So whatever might come from the left, it might come from the right. We need to be talking about it to have creative solutions And dismissing somebody as weird or whatever for daring to broach this subject is not the way we're going to solve the problem. I'm a big believer in government non-intervention wherever possible. But the problem is it has been government intervention that has actually created much of this problem in the first place. The birth rate crisis, I think, is a symptom of a deeper economic crisis created by the government. You actually look at the answers that many women give for why they're having fewer children. Almost all of them wished they had had more children. But economic insecurity is a big part of the reason why many families aren't actually having more children today. Housing is unaffordable in this country. Energy costs are high. Electricity costs are high. So the economic policies that focus on economic growth for the United States, that's actually part of what's going to allow families to be more comfortable bringing children into the world. One of the things that I think is just true about the United States of America that we need to embrace is that we as Americans, in a good way, in the best of ways, are a weird nation. If you think about for the most of the course of human history, the beliefs of the United States were strange beliefs. The idea that you get to speak your mind openly as long as I get to in return, that is a weird idea. The idea that we, the people, get to actually elect leaders that we hold accountable. For most of human history, that was a weird idea. You take a guy like Pete Buttigieg trying to call J.D. Vance weird. The reality is I knew Pete while we were in college. He was 3 years ahead of me. And the sad truth is a guy like him would have been called weird for much of his upbringing. Smart, well-spoken, Catholic school, gay, at the time that he actually was growing up in the 90s in Indiana. Well, you know what? That was wrong to call someone weird back then. And I think it's anti-American today because our spirit of America is that we embrace innovative ideas. If the Democrats start making it their hallmark strategy, and it looks like it is, to call Republicans weird, that leaves Republicans with really no choice but in return to level the same charge back at them. I'm biased, but I believe we have a stronger case. People who can't define what a woman is, people who on one hand will say that men need to be competing with women in women's sports or sharing locker rooms, or that we shouldn't have gas stoves. Yeah, we could call that weird too. In fact, you're already starting to see some of that in the Republican response. But I don't want to see this election decided on one side saying the other side is weird or not, because it means on the other side of the election, whichever side loses will no longer see itself as part of the same country and culture at the end of it. And that denies the possibility of national unity. So for those two reasons, first, it denies American exceptionalism. Second, it denies the possibility of national unity. I think this Democratic strategy of labeling the opposition as weird is really just the TikTok era's version of calling them a basket of deplorables. And I think it's disgusting. And I don't want to see any of that in our politics going forward. And you know what? What made America great the first time is we embrace the principles that say we are different. But that's what made us awesome. It's what made us great. And it's what's going to make us greater than we've ever been before. That's the way I look at it.
I agree. That was a great message there. But JD, great message. That was a great message, Vivek, for what to defend his. I believe they were classmates, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, his classmate, but they went to school together, and to have that speech when he said, Vivek, when he said, if Democrats keep using that term weird, did it before Republicans we have that same charge against them, because they say women can use men can use the women's restroom, men can play in women's sports. That's, well, do we want to call that weird? So it's just like, because I feel like that is very weird that a man want to play, that a grown man want to use a women's restroom. Ugh, okay, I believe that's very weird. For me as a 6'2" black man, out using a women's restroom, like enforcing myself, like because I identify. Like, I don't understand. I don't want to use no women's restroom. I'm a grown man. I'm using a man's restroom. You understand? So I just feel like Democrats, that's not gonna work. Calling JD Vance weird, like weird is saying you Indian one day, and then you say you black the next day, then you make a pot of greens, then you eat a hot tamale, then you tap dancing, and then you become a Beyonce fan. Then you get Megan Thee Stallion to come singing in Japanese, but she don't speak Japanese. Then you playing a rap song, A minor. You're talking about a song that he accused Drake of being a whole pedo. Just stop playing with me, Democrat. Just stop it. And they brag about. Do you know what that diss record They Don't Like Us is about? It's about him exposing Drake of being a whole pedo out here. That's what he was alluding to. And that was one of the songs blasting at the Democratic Party at a Kamala Harris rally. And Megan Thee Stallion was singing rapping a Japanese song to sell albums, and she don't even speak Japanese. Talk about weird. Give me a second here. Okay.
You got it. So for more on this, thank you. Let's bring in Robert Patillo. He's the second Democratic strategist and civil rights attorney. Good to see you this morning. So let's start here, Robert. Who could help? Who could hinder Kamala's path to the Oval Office?
Well, I think the first rule of choosing a vice presidential nominee is the same as the Hippocratic Oath: do no harm. There's very little evidence in the past 2 decades or so that a vice presidential nominee can help you win, but there's ample evidence that a wrong nominee can help you lose. Think of Sarah Palin in 2008. You can go back to Eagleton, Wolf McGovern back in 72, and we've seen what has happened with J.D. Vance in the last several weeks, hindering the Trump campaign. But what I think Kamala Harris has to look at is people who answer the questions that people have about her record on foreign policy, her record on the border, her record appealing to moderate voters. And I think because of that, probably the strongest person would be Mark Kelly out of Arizona. He does not upset any part of the Democratic base. He's a military veteran. He's an astronaut. He's one of the most authoritative voices on gun control in the country. And I think that he has to be put high on that list of individuals to be considered. Other people, such as Josh Shapiro, if he's able to carry Pennsylvania for Kamala Harris, that opens up more pathways to 270 votes than any other candidate.
Well, let me jump in there because, I mean, as you know, Robert, Democrats in general, they're enthusiastic about Kamala, the vice president. Younger and Black voters are becoming more engaged and likely to vote. Women voters are overwhelmingly think Kamala would help their interests should she become President Harris. So kind of to what you're saying, you know, this Kamala craze, if we'll call it that, has given her a 1-point edge nationally over former President Trump. However, they're tied in the collective battleground states you're talking about. So, you know, how can Kamala shore up the battleground states and win the Electoral College vote?
Well, it's important to look at the numbers and the math. You have to win in the Rust Belt as a Democrat if you want to be competitive. So you have to win places like Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, Minnesota in order to maintain competitiveness. But what we saw in 2020 was new pathways to victory opening up. If you're able to harness voters in places like North Carolina that Obama won, places like Georgia that President Biden won, Arizona, Nevada, then you can see a 340 blowout win. This is why I think Mark Kelly is so important, because he brings you a border state senator. He brings you someone who's a Western senator for states like Arizona and Nevada, but also a military background. Places like North Carolina and Georgia have massive military populations where you have to have that gravitas that comes with.
And I hear that piece, and I get it. What he talk about, but child, they ain't gonna listen to none you talk about being a Democratic strategist. It's gonna be Josh Shapiro, probably gonna be the VP choice, and it ain't gonna be the guy in Arizona. Which if I was in Kamala, if he had the power out, if I was on the Democratic side, I think that would be their choice because he'll have all that baggage. But they're gonna do what's best because they're gonna lose whoever they pick. I believe that they have a losing record to defend, and so we shall see how this debate gonna go. I'm gonna tune in to that. I want to thank y'all for tuning into the Wiley Show, and we will revisit this. Thank you, Fox News. I had to play their clips. Y'all know I give all the credit to Fox News. I love Fox News, and we will see y'all in the morning. I'm not in the morning. No, not in the morning because I did a late show. We will see y'all later on tonight. I gotta get some rest. Talk to y'all soon. Bye. Little black boy, you beautiful. Little black girl, you're not. When times get hard, always remember to put God first. Bye.